Carry on, just so.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Yo, what up, guys? Late drama? Yo, relax, man. I was recording an insect. I saw a rare insect species, right? I gotta record it first. When there's a rare insect species, that means there's a rare opportunity for insect videos, right? So that's what it is. That's life. New insect video, yeah, you guys will see it soon, right? I've never seen this species before, at least not in my channel, right? So we gotta have this. Right, this one in particular, it could be a different one, right? Was it spider? No, it was a moth, I think. It was one of those moths. But this one I don't think I have before in my channel, right? It's like a different one. Is it huge? It's small. I mean, it's like medium, right? It's medium, I think, right? That's going to be the one. In Brazil, we eat. You eat insects. Oh my goodness. In Brazil. Good morning. Good morning, OZ. Good morning to you guys, alright? Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good night to people who are sleeping right now, still watching me. Yeah, we'll talk about the Crunchyroll situation, right? Crunchyroll. Everybody's favorite. Rare Pokemon. Rare Pokemon indeed. Let me see, what is the... there's a lot of drama to catch up, man. Yesterday, there's enough drama already. But today, there's more drama. Why is there always so much drama? So much drama, man.
Reloading.
We're not done. Keep going. Swim.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Let's give it our all.
Let me write this. Yeah, if you guys didn't see my post yesterday for Star Savior, that was insane. Alright, insane.
Behold the strength born of my people's
Why is there
affection.
hair on the
What do you
monitor?
think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Hair right here. Boom. My pools or our pools? Well, both the pools, right? I used all my luck in March. No, I still have plenty of luck still, right? Wait, is there any more pools?
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Wait, I'm trying to think. There's something happening this week, right?
Moving to the designated
What's happening
location.
this week? This week. No, nothing is happening this week.
With a you are quite the troublemaker.
Yeah, this week there's, as far as I know, there's a Blue Archive update tomorrow, but that one is just like, you know, it's like a filler stuff. Filler. Oh yeah, Zenless 0. Yes, that's right. Brown Dust 2. Brown Dust 2 is having a Mamone, I think. Mamone is coming. New CCZ banner tomorrow. Wait, is it tomorrow? I think it's the day after, right? I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. I mean, it depends on where you're from, right? Is Rossi this week or next? Rossi is not even close, man. It's not this week or next. Rossi is... Unless they change it. But Rossi is 29. (29th of...
Very well.
Not this month, by the way. 29th of April.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart. Encounter.
People were saying Rossi is this week. Wait, Rossi is this week? What? I'm pretty sure the update is in April.
I'm counting on you guys.
Cause I remember somebody mentioning it clashed with the NTE. So basically Rossi update is when NTE release. Same day.
Target eliminated.
Rossi is on Sunday. Wait, is it this week?
Conducting maintenance.
Sunday?
Swim.
Behold the strength born of my
Is 29?
So,
Is 1 week away?
The
Is it
waves
March
have
29 or
calmed.
April 29?
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
March 29, April 29. ZZZ update is done already. It's in
let
10
us
hours.
proceed with a renewed heart.
Update is done in 10 hours. I haven't do the thing, right? There's that pre
Yes,
what is it called? Pre-download thing. I haven't done the pre-download thing. Where's this thing? Here. It's close. Rossi is confirmed this week. Damn, is this week?
Encounter.
What day is it? Sunday. Why is it on Sunday? What if there's a server error? Maintenance.
I
Is
will
it on
do my
Sunday?
best to keep my outfit clean.
ZZZ update usually on Wednesday.
Swim.
Behold
But
the
this time
strength
is
born of
Tuesday.
my people's affection.
Quickly.
But why would they do that though? Why would they do an update on Tuesday, and then sometimes Wednesday, and then sometimes Saturday, and then sometimes Sunday, right? And then sometimes Monday, and then sometimes Friday?
Swim.
Why would they do that? Because unless Hoyo is jobless,
Leaving nothing
there's no reason for
behind.
them to do that. Why would Hoyo confuse their players, right? Testing the waters. So every single patch you're like, why would you confuse your players? Imagine your dailies every day change. They'll be like, okay, let's change the dailies every day. Today is 3 o'clock, tomorrow is 12 o'clock, the day after is 6 o'clock. What the heck is this inconsistency, man?
Conducting maintenance.
Sunday is Monday for CN. It's not about them changing the time.
Behold the strength
It's
born
not
of my
about the
people's
time itself, but
affection.
it's them changing the time, right? Like why would they change their time, right? It's a bit weird, but you know. 7 Deadly Sins launched today. Global launch. Okay, what's happening? Is there a drama?
The strength born of my people's
I don't think there's a drama though, right?
Nothing behind.
Can players
We
not
will finish
play
this quickly.
the game? Mobile drama.
Keep going. Swim.
Behold the
7
strength
Deadly
born
Sins.
of my people's affection.
Let's give it our all.
Deadly Sins. Origins.
Keep going.
Origins. I think it should be
Commander.
doing good, right?
The disruption
So how is it
elements
looking
have
like?
been removed.
On rating.
May we continue our date now?
Wait, did he just launch? 5 downloads. 5 now. Did he just came out like 10 minutes ago? What do you mean by 5 downloads, bro? What do you mean 5 downloads? Okay, so I can't look at the review yet. So that's what it is. But you know what? Later on they'll settle that, right? 7 Deadly Sins just dropped. Yeah, it just I guess it released on mobile, is it? It released on mobile right now. That's going to be what it is. You played Star Savior. Am I ready for Star Sailor global launch? When is that? When is Star Sailor global launch? Because the last time I checked, they say they're going to delay it, right? I don't know. The last time I checked, they say they're going to delay it. Okay, let me do this guild stuff, right? Because there's always this guild stuff and then guild drama, and I always forget to do the guild drama, guild stuff. Gotta do it. Very important, guys. Very important. Daily gem, alright? Make sure you guys buy the daily gem. Right, this is very important. Apply to join. Okay, who is joining? Who is joining? Okay, do we have a active player here for Star Savior that's in my guild? Do we have an active WOKIES lollies? It's just woke lollies, right? It's just woke lollies. Do we have any active player here in the chat? You will join after rerolling? No, I'm not looking for somebody to want to join. I don't want people to join anymore. Please don't join my guild. Do we have any active people that's playing the game that's in my guild? Don't join my guild, alright? By the way, don't join my guild. My guild sucks balls. Worst guild ever. Don't join my guild, alright? You're better off joining M-Tash guild. M-Tash guild is better than mine, alright? Do not join my guild, alright? Worst guild ever. Only for woke as heck, man. Okay, anyways, anyone that's playing the game that's in my guild right now that's watching the stream, I'm looking for anyone to join the guild right now, right? MTech has a... I have no idea. I have no idea. You want to join the worst guild ever? Yeah, it's a bad guild, right? What is MTech guild? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Cause I'm looking to appoint somebody to help me. See can accept or not. I'll appoint Kicks, I guess. Shadow Eagle is here. Just to accept in case I can't accept, because we have been leveling up. I think Kicks... Let me appoint Deputy Guild Master. So he can help me he can help me accept. Wait, who to kick? Who to kick? Who to kick? Okay, I forgot to do the most important thing, right? There's an interesting reverse psychology. It's not reverse. My guild sucks. Alright, this guy. Oh shoot, you cannot kick right now? 12 hours, bro. Bro, 12 hours. Okay, fine. He's safe for now, he's safe. 21 hours. 21. 2 days. Okay, this guy is kicked for sure. This guy out. Okay, this guy for 100%, right? 100%. He quit already, right? No way the game just launched. He never logged in for 2 days. That guy 100% confirm quit. I cannot accept anyone. I cannot do anything because right now is you know, right now is the period where WOKIES. I can't do level 4, so should I just do level 3? How does this work actually, man? Okay, what do you get in this guild though? Why do people want to join my guild? You don't even get anything. You get like 10 of these. Who even cares about that, right? 64,000 is too much, I think. I'm only 47. Okay, so I do stage 3, I guess. Oh, stage 6. He becomes red. He rewrote to a new account. No idea, man. No idea if that's the case. So if I want to make a 2 new team, right? So here's what I will do, right? We split up the DPS. The DPSs. We do something like this. And then we put Emily here. Emily. So this one is Dana. This one is Yumina. Do I even have enough for 2 teams? 2 teams. This. No, this team sucks, bro. Okay, before I do this, let me go and do journey for this. I don't think any of these have journey actually. At least I'll do an easy journey just to get Dana. Okay. My resource dried up. You quit 5 days ago? You quit 5 days ago. I mean, that's how it is, right? Pay to win, baby. Pay to win. So supposedly you gotta do that stuff first. Quitter. Why am I only level 99? I don't know, am I behind? What level am I supposed to be? Hilde. So get 1 for Dana. Auto equip this. Remove this. Auto journey. I think just get whatever I can easily with him, right? He quit 1 day before the game launch. Who quit? What's up, Boop Boop? Get this. Boom. Yay, finally completed. I've completed these before. What's wrong with level 99? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm waiting for the guy to answer. But he already ran away, I guess. Why would he run away though? It wouldn't even make sense. It's just a question, right? He asked me one question, I asked him one question. But then again, that's life. You're doing journey manually now. It's only 10 minutes. 10 minutes! No way it's 10 minutes though. People say it's 3 hours. It's supposed to be 3. Yours is 10 minutes. If yours is 10 minutes, you're clearly doing something right. You're supposed to, something wrong. Wait, the one has less speed. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Do one. People say it's 3 days. Some people do be saying it's 3 days, yes. I need 2 more. 2 more for auto. Who's the other one? Epi? Epindel. What if I do this? Do this. You can skip all battle. Yeah, I'm not too sure how somebody can reach 3 hours, right? A couple of 3 hours is 10 to 15. It could be 20 too. Could be 20 too. Look at this. You get... Is this girl a DPS? The one that I just put in? Let's put one of each. Need the power a little bit. I've already done dailies, it's just the guild stuff. C, get this. Get this, get that. Wait, who is playing 7 Deadly Sins though, right? Who is? Anyone who is playing 7 Deadly Sins? 3.6 on App Store? App Store? Who cares about App Store when you can play on PC? Ah. Okay, I don't think I want to waste that material. Don't waste the material. You try 7 Deadly Sins for 1 week. Then you just uninstall. Just like that. 7 Deadly Sins is the Genshin killer. What? What do you mean Genshin killer? Killer, really? Okay, wait. We go here. So now that I got the amazing power, right? Everybody should be insanely strong. You quit 7 Deadly Sins. Does equipping gear matter in Journey? No. Apparently the gears don't matter in Journey. You will only take your base stats and your resonance, I guess. 7 Deadly Sins. Kill itself. Uh-oh. Okay, that's too much though, right? That's too much. Itself. Now at some point, you gotta recognize that's too much though, right? Is there like a new... Let me see. Like a new update for the stuff? What stuff, right? The stuff. Is my NIKKE video out yet? I don't even know if I publish it. One hour ago, guys, has begun service. Okay, make sure you guys are playing it, alright? Because apparently you need to update your login, blah 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 blah. What? My login? You are they stealing my info? Are they stealing my info, guys? Did they put back the Tang Tang scene? The Tang Tang? Tang Tang? You came here for the ZZZ drama? I already talked about it yesterday actually. The ZZZ drama is yesterday, right? Unless there's a follow-up. Oh, there's one follow-up. Yeah, there's one follow-up. You want to see the 7 Deadly Sins censorship? Wait, there's censorship? You mean the same one, right? With the launch? I think it's pretty much the same one. The Yuri one was very important. Damn. So what do people have to say about this though? You want to hear what people have to say, alright? That's the important point. There was a bug allowing to open infinite chests for a single patch by going to the main menu and loading. I didn't think to try it when I saw the chest glitching. Even the biggest chest reward is 1/3 of a roll. It will take forever to farm just to get roll back anyways. We should skip this for NTE, also Promelia, Silver Palace, Rewinding Cadence or Ananta. Wow. The best part about this game is co-op story. Yo, do you guys you mentioned yesterday to remind me for the Sticks drama. I already talked about it yesterday actually. That was the tier list that he made, right? Everybody was attacking. But the attack has been done. The best part of the game is you don't have to play it. But why aren't you playing it though? Oh, this is personal, is it? Oh damn, personal eh? How much I need to reach? 50,000. Can I reach 50,000 though? No way you can reach 50,000, right? Is it remotely possible? No way it's remotely possible. Do I think Snowbroke will ever come back? Will Snowbroke ever come back? What do you think? I think yeah. It's very expensive. But yeah, you definitely come back. For sure, 100%. 100% it will come back. Kill itself? No way. For 15-ish hours I played, the game was fine. Definitely felt like it should have released 5 years ago with how janky the movement can be. Not a fan of the IP, so there wasn't really much drawing me to keep playing. Didn't help that out of the 110 pulls, I did only a single new character. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Gacha games, they are still around, they are still surprising. I'm not sure if I buy this, man. The NIKKE player lost account after looking blue archive images. A lot of people have been talking about it, but I'm like, Day one seems a bit skeptical because I don't see any like I don't see any screenshot whatsoever. It's mostly just, you know, that person just said this is what happened to him. So it could be fake. Sometimes it could be fake. You never know with this kind of stuff. 7 deadly sins haters in the chat. There's always haters for everyone. I mean every game. But my guess is most 7 deadly sins haters are Netmarble haters. So it's more of the anime I like, the game is meh. So it's more like they hate Netmarble. So it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So that's just going to be the stuff. Yo, $50, 30k Stellar Gems, SSR Savior at Telegram K8891. $50 SSR WhatsApp 852465348181. Okay, who is buying? Who is buying? $50. We could buy our account. Our account. Okay. Which one should I trust? Wait, it's all the same guy. Wait, no, this 4 is the same guy. This 4 is a different guy. Who do you guys trust? Rurek or FCVNBBVC1? If I want to buy, who should I trust? I'm trying to buy our account. Who is trustworthy? Okay, let's see if any seller respond or not. We'll find a seller that respond. Because right now, you can't trust who is who, right? Our account, alright? Bonding with scammers? Well, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta do the stuff. what, what if the developer ban me? Wait, what? Why am I getting banned? These people are the one posting. These people are the one posting this. I am the one getting banned. I only typed twice. This guy typed like 69 times. He's spamming the chat. I typed like 2 times, alright? And I'm the one getting banned. No way, right? No way. I need to message them on WhatsApp. The dev think I'm involved? Well, I haven't though. I'm trying to get involved, but I haven't involved yet, right? Yet to be involved. So it's a little bit different, right? Buying the game in the world chat? Where else do you buy the game though? They choose to ban me instead? Damn. That's too bad, eh? If that's what it is, then that's what it is, right? That's what it is. 4,000 Stellar Gem is equals to 20 pulls. 20 pulls. I've already gotten 80. We will do some pulls later, right? I feel like I have some stuff that I can... Okay, let me see. Let me see if there's any stuff. Let me see if there's any stuff. I don't think I got any stuff, but I'll just double check, triple check. Special missions. Boom, 2,500. Wow, just like that. Can you even like... Is it possible to like finish this? You get what I'm saying? Finish this as in like... Are you able to buy everything from this shop? I don't even know if it's possible. I feel like it's impossible. Maybe it's just me, right? How many more days? 23 days left. It's possible, but you cannot miss a day. Cannot miss a day. Okay, what if you reroll for 3 days? What if you reroll for 3 days? Then they are screwed, right? They can't buy everything, is it? They should have some gap. They should have some gap. You can't even miss 1 day. I think they should have some gap so that you can miss for 1 week, right? You can at least get the tickets. Because it seems like there's a lot of things. I don't know. I didn't do the calculation, right? I didn't really do the calculation. Calculation have not been done yet. Okay, let me do this. Do that. 10 tickets. Our account. Guys, our account is winning. What is this for? Don't know what's that for. Boom. Our account. What is all of this for? Nobody knows. Nobody cares. Is there any moles? Oh yeah. I could buy a mole. Here we buy 1 mole first, and then we open it, right? We open it because everybody loves mole. Today is day 5. Okay, no check-in yet. If I do this one, bingo thing. But you get 1,500 a day just from dailies. Yeah, I'm just saying that what if you miss out? Not everybody plays on the first day, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, let me use this. Boom. See, the problem is there's this red dot, but I've already done this. I've already done what I can. And this red dot is from here. Annoying as heck, man. Stop applying, man. Stop applying. There's nothing. Oh yeah, Kicks is here. Kicks, I make you a deputy. So if you see anyone that's wrong, just help me accept. I don't think we are leveling up anytime soon, right? Shoot, I keep clicking the wrong button. The wrong button, right? You got some random SSR boxes. Do I have random? Let me open up, right? If I have any or not. If I have any stuff. Dang. I mean, no pressure though. If you happen to see any, just accept it. If you don't want to accept it, don't worry about it, right? Just let the participants rot in the inventory. Get the tickets and gems fine, but you're likely going to miss the materials. Yeah, it's the materials that's important too, right? You started on second day, stupid 12-hour work delayed for your 1 tab. Blaming your work. Alright. If you're going to blame the work, right? That's going to be the stuff. That's the stuff, right? Looks like upgrade skills in Blue Archive. Why can't you 1-tap all? You can't 1-tap all of this. It's like once per click. When will MTash play this game? I don't know if he will play this game or not. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Maybe he did yeah, maybe he did already you know, deny or accept a sponsorship. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow there'll be a video coming out. So at the end of the day, you can only play marathon for so much, right? Because I don't believe that he will just play marathon, man. Eventually you're gonna move to a different game, right? You mean, what do you mean you're gonna play marathon 24/7? It doesn't even work. It's not going to work, man. You work so that you can spend hundreds in your gacha games. Wow. I don't know how many people actually know this, but there are actually 6 shops in that event. I don't think I know that. What 6 shops? Get this. The thing is, there's a lot of event. So that's just what it is, right? The Starlight event, there's a 6 shop. There are actually 6 shops. So what, there's 2 shops that I can't see? Damn, I don't even know that. Is it true there's 6 shops? You like the story so far? The story has been insane. Okay, I don't understand why they put red dots here. When you already clear, when it's 0 out of 3, they shouldn't put red dots, right? I think it's offensive as heck. Excuse me. Yeah, the problem is when you put red dot, when you put dot, could be a bit offensive. Cost your stamina. But why would you do? Okay, put it in the hand then, right? Put in the freaking hand. I have stamina to use, but I don't want to use. You should only put it when my stamina is full, right? Red dot hater? No, I clearly love red dot, right? I'm a red dot lover. Alright, I'm a red dot lover. Red dot lover, red dot believer. I haven't unlocked this yet. Okay, no, it's not me. Nobody can unlock it yet. Farm gems in NIKKE for Ray in the future. Wait, what do you mean Ray? Ray Ayanami? There's no Ray, man. Yo, what the button? What button? What? I didn't read it. It's too fast. Omega has the best game animation, but Omega's a lolly though. You don't get to say that lolly has the best animation, right? Yeah, you don't get to say that. I think that's too much, man. Why would you say something like that? 120 gems, baby. 43,000. Are these real players or still 32,000? Okay, I can beat the 32,000. Okay. Lolly has the best animations. Yeah, are you sure that the lolly has the best animation? Oh shoot, I should change my... Alright, go with that route, whatever. Make people's life more difficult. I like to make people's life difficult. How about you guys? Is it the case for everyone? So I've done the guild stuff, I've done this, I've done that. What is this? Accept. Okay, kick. Alright, let me kick first. Then we talk about the drama. But first, kick drama, right? Who deserves to be kicked? 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. Okay, 9 hours, a bit too much. 9 hours, a bit too much, right? At that point, are you still playing the game? 9 hours. Let me think. 15 hours, 21 hours. Wait, what is this? What is unknown opponent? Yo, what do you mean unknown opponent? No affiliation. Yo, what does that even mean? His account is hacked, is it? His account is hacked. No time. How do I remove him? This one, is it? Delete. Deleted, just like that. 9 hours ago. Okay, 1 day ago, guys. Now, normally I don't care about 1 day ago. But this guy is level 14, this guy is level 18. So I feel like they are not playing the game. You get what I'm saying? Now, I try not to be too judgmental. I try not to judge people from their account color, skin color, or whatever color, right? But sometimes you gotta, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. You get what I'm saying? That's life. So why would I not accept somebody who is more active? 8 minutes, 13 minutes, 45 minutes Chinese, Japanese, right? Chinese, Japanese, race. Different race, right? You have to be account racist. The race is very important. Chinese, Japanese, they actually play the game. Right? Not trying to be racist, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You want somebody that plays the game, so you get friendship points. Friendship points very important, right? You gotta do more pulls. 2%, by the way, guys. Do you guys know friendship point is 2%? Not 4%? Okay, that's life. That's life. Look, 2 points, right? 2 points, just like that. Very important. Or else you'll be missing out, man. You don't want to be missing out. Okay, there's a lot of red dots. Somebody say something about what is it again? That there's a red dot. There's a 6 shop, is it? Except JP and KR. Okay, I'll do that later. Chinese, Japanese, level 30. Any logo you don't trust. Where do I access that thing? Click here. Click on Path Edge in Starlight. So what do you mean by 6 shops? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 6th one? Is it true there's a 6th shop? Right? 6th shop, baby. Where's the 6th shop? This one? Is it this one? Event shop. So this is the 6th shop. Yeah, this one you'll buy it last though, right? I feel like this one. Yeah, this thing can be converted to... Do you guys convert it to... I don't know why they go and create this currency. It's so weird. Oh, we give you a currency that you can choose either you want Arcana pools or standard ticket pools, right? You already met and got destroyed by level 75. Can I get help? I still haven't got any reroll. Day 2. You still haven't got any reroll on day 2. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean day 2? It's like day 5, right? What do you mean day 2? You'll be missing out for 4 days, man. What? You gotta start rerolling, man. Stop messing around. You'll be messing around for 4 days. I feel like it's day 6 already, isn't it? Play 7 daily sins. You have a job. Yeah, you have a... I get it that you have a job, but the problem is it's been more than 2 days, man. Yeah, it's been more than 2 days. That's going to be the stuff, right? More than 2 days now. It's a lot harder to get Arcana pools, to be honest. Really? I don't know, man. I feel like that's not the case. Even if that's the case, right? You still want to get more characters because Arcana, you don't need dupes as much, right? But I guess it goes from account to account. You're missing 1 tier 0 Arcana. That's what it is, right? That's what it is, right? Because when it comes to this, it's week 5 already. Damn. Week 5. People have been messing around, man. People have been messing around too much, right? Gacha games, they are still around. They are surprising. Destiny Rising announced movement away from character gacha. Uh-oh. I don't know if I know a single person that plays this that's not MTash. How many of you guys play Destiny Rising? Because I feel like nobody actually played that particular one, right? We have heard clearly across all regions, acquiring new character through draw pools only felt more stressful gamble than a celebration. Okay. Wolves do not beg for scraps, and they certainly do not pool for what should be theirs by right of wish. Every light bearer who enters the game in Season 4 shall receive the new character at no cost of silver nor charms. A wish freely asked is a wish freely given. In Season 4, we are moving away from pure draw-based model to a character fragment drive progression system. Character fragment drive meaning that you have to farm shards, right? Ah, so it's like Duet Night Abyss all over again. Now, is that a good thing though, right? Because I feel like at the end of the day, if you are going to do a little bit like So here's the thing, right? In my opinion, I don't think a game should change the direction halfway when the game is already launched, right? But this is just my opinion. Because I do think that... Imagine if some games that you guys play, right? Doesn't matter. Just think of any games, any gacha games that you guys play, right? Halfway, the game has been out for like a few weeks or a few months. They go and change the system. I feel like it's going to drive some players away. Sure, you might gain some new players. but it's like a very risky thing to do, right? Generally, it depends on, unless it's like the survey, right? Unless they have actually done a survey and a lot of players have actually you know, written in that particular survey and they have gotten enough like majority upvotes for certain things. In most cases, it's very dangerous, very risky. So fragment system, players can now earn character fragments through various in-game activities. Collecting 40 fragments allows you to directly assemble the character, which on paper sounds good, but like usually in practice, this is going to make the game extra grindy, right? Because when it comes to gacha, you also have players that are like maybe like a little bit busier, and a lot of you guys here probably have work, right? Do you guys know what work is? How many of you guys have a job? They're very offensive, right? So sometimes you guys have job, you need to work. So in some of those instances, you know, there are going to be those people that they are able to just straight up wail in the game. But if this is the requirement to get a character, I feel like it can be a bit difficult. I feel like they should just leave the old one there, like the old method there, to basically get the character, still pull for the character, but introduce a new method rather than removing it, right? Job FOMO, you're trying to save and directly pull. I guess it depends, right? To honor our most dedicated players, completing all core seasonal objectives will award 40 fragments at the end of the season, which can be exchanged for a character. Okay. Despite plummeting profits every season, did it go? Okay, let me check, right? Just a quick one, because I'm not too sure of their specific profit, right? Did they actually plummet in their profit? Because right now, how's Star Savior do? Let me see. How's his game doing? 2 days ago, it's still at 15. That's insane that it's still at 15,000. On day 5. Damn. Still at 43,000 players. So a lot of people really love this game, eh? 7 daily sins. Even when I work, I can still find the time for gacha games. It takes a little bit of willpower. Yeah, I think it does, right? And I feel like it's okay to find some time, but it's just more for like giving people an option, right? You've been playing Star Savior more than any other game in the past few days. Really? How's this game doing? I heard this game is doing really well, is it? Crimson Desert. A lot of people are playing this game right now. Anyone playing this game? Marathon. Holy, Marathon is winning! Marathon is winning. Why is it like so little player? Oh, because it's Monday, is it? So everybody plays on Sunday. You love Crimson Desert. Marathon EOS? Well, surprisingly, it's able to retain quite a lot of players. Surprisingly, right? So that's going to be how it is. It's not a game for everyone, but for those who is, it's great. Is Crimson Desert good? If you like open world, because everybody here likes open world, right? Am I right? Nobody here hates open world. If you like open world, Crimson Desert, right? I've seen some of the gameplay. Open world, right? It's insane. Marathon fries your CPU. The other two games, Destiny 2 isn't doing too well. Destiny 2 has been struggling for a while, right? Yeah, that's true. Destiny 2, eh? But I don't know, maybe they will make Destiny 3, right? Who knows? Maybe they are making it already, because Destiny 2 has been out for like what? I feel like more than 5 years, right? PC is actually the most popular platform for Marathon. You don't think those player numbers are actually very good? Really? It's more of the decline, right? It didn't decline much. It's Red Dead Redemption 2, but like fantasy. I never really played Red Dead Redemption 2 either, right? Because Red Dead Redemption 2 is what is it? It's like a cowboy game, right? Okay, what's the drama? Philippines wants Roblox of restrictions over child safety. Uh-oh. Guys, child safety is number one, alright? Like, how many times you guys need to learn this? Child safety, alright? Protect the kids. The dick and the Sikh demanded Roblox strengthen safeguards after reports of sexual predation and grooming targeting my oh no, oh my goodness. The Roblox programmer. This follows President Marcos Jr.'s push to shield children online. Okay? With Aguda stressing that the internet should be a safe place, should stay a safe place space. Okay, makes sense. I agree. Internet should be safe for everyone, right? Roblox, hugely popular in the Philippines for its 380 million on global, right? And local creators faces US lawsuits. Okay? And European probes of similar issues but hasn't responded yet. Okay? That's very, very interesting, right? Wow. Filipino players worry about losing their creative outlet while Roblox plans age checks for collapse. Philippines might ban Roblox, okay. 70% of Roblox players will be turned to dust and ashes if this happens basically. Is it true? Damn. Just don't let the kids play. Why is it so hard? Then what are the kids going to play? The Roblox, man. The reason why, right? It's not about it being hard or not. I think it's because the government, right? They want to threaten companies to do things to comply to them, right? To comply to them. Child safety, right? That's going to be what's important. But whether or not it's true, it's going to be a, 70% players from Philippines. I don't think so, right? Is it true 70% of the Roblox players are from Philippines? I don't think so, man. I think Roblox is big. 70%. No way. I don't believe that number. Because that will be insane, right? That will be insane. Filipinos are so rich. I'm not sure if it's the issue here is rich or poor, right? I don't think the issue here is rich or poor. The other two is doing well. Okay, wait, did I miss out the other stuff? What's the other drama, guys? There's 69 different drama happening. Philippines doesn't even have that many people. 70% is Indonesia. Yeah, I would believe it is if it's Indonesia because like I've seen some clips where a lot of kids from Jakarta like to play that game, right? But that's going to be their favorite game as a whole. Gacha games that are still around, they are surprising. Okay, name one, guys. Guys, can you guys name one? Gacha game that are still around, they're surprising. You're allowed to only... Is that Street Fighter? Yo, Street Fighter! Yo! Rimuru Slime. Mushoku Tensei. Oh my goodness, what is this? I have no idea what that is. Okay, that's pretty cool. You're more upset Grok can't make AI videos for free anymore. Wait, what? Free? Was it always available for free? I thought you have to become like a premium subscription something, right? I'm not sure if they... Itera restart? Itera restart, eh? Itera restart specifically. You know what? You could be right. Itera restart is going to be the case. Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy. Okay. I know we have to talk about games we miss, games we have issues, but what games are you generally surprised have been around despite not being well known to most? The two of me are King of Fighters 98. Wait, that's a gacha game? Huh? Feast of the North Star. I don't even know those two. If you asked me 2 to 3 years ago, I would have said King of Fighters All Stars. Oh yeah, King of Fighters All Stars. It says here 98 though. Would be one still not, but it's there's probably a Netmarble issue. We won't talk about it, right? Honorable mention goes out to the most of the WWE mobile games, cause let's be honest, if it wasn't tied to WWE, it probably wouldn't be here right now. Is there a WWE gacha? I don't think I know any WWE gacha. But if there is, they'll be insane, right? WWE gacha. For me, like WWE is more like I don't know, it's going to be specifically tied to stuff that are specifically EOS, WWE, man. That's going to be what it is. DSP's favorite. I've heard of something that guy likes to play WWE Champions. Is it WWE Champions? Is Supercard still around? Never underestimate Tuhu fans. Tuhu fans is number one, right? We do have WWE gacha. Yeah, we have been getting Wait, new gacha release. Iron Zero Saga. Yo, what? Okay, new gacha. Okay, who is playing? Who is playing? Wait, is it true? This game just came out? Okay, show it then. Huh? Okay, what's happening? Oh, that's the robot one, right? That's the robot one. Okay. Wow. Get the robot. Of course, there's lollies. Lollies, guys. Okay. Wow. I mean, this animation looks high quality, but I'm not sure about the game itself, right? The gameplay is going to be S. I thought the previous Iron Saga has a lot of fans, right? Like, a lot of people really like the previous Iron Saga. But that was the previous one though, right? Wait, is it global launch on March 19? Android. How come I never hear anyone talking about this? That's kind of crazy though. I don't hear a single person talking about this. Let me see. Iron Saga, Call of Cthulhu. Okay, okay. So Lolly is the first banner, is it? Time for me to promote? Well, you say March 19, so that means it came out like 5 days ago or something, right? Because according to that particular period. Tentacle Lolly, okay. Tentacle Lolly, nice. What is this what is this essay? Is this a patch notes? Okay. I'm a bit confused. Is it Iron Saga 0 launches tomorrow? Okay, yeah, it's launched. So pre-download was available. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody talks about this, right? Well, there's a lot of lolly characters. Cthulhu lore is big. Too late to reroll. Too late to reroll, guys. You already missed one almost. Why is every character lolly? No way, right? It's a gameplay tactics like I'm trying to find the gameplay here. What is grassroots organizer? I'm not sure if you could find any gameplay whatsoever here, right? But again, if you are into mech, I guess this could be an okay option, right? The thing is, for now, when it comes to like mech stuff, it's like either Gundam or like this particular one, I guess. GBs. Let me see if I can look it up, right? Iron Saga, Call of Cthulhu. What do you guys think? CTHULHU. Gameplay. Let me get this a gameplay. Wow. Alright, that's a gameplay, guys. That's a gameplay. Alright, what do you guys think? Interesting, right? Okay, no wonder nobody is playing the game. I can see why nobody is talking about the game, right? Because when it comes to a game like this, right? So I can see, not for me, right? It's gonna get boring after a while, right? That's just the truth. It's going to get really boring after a while. But yeah, I get it, right? When it comes to this kind of stuff, 1999 is something like bullet hell but gacha. I guess a little bit like that, right? The concept is going to be quite similar to that. I gave out about a year as free to play. So it seems like the game has been out for a while. It feels like the game has been out for a while. But you know what? I'm not gonna judge it too much. So we already look at the other stuff, and then we already saw the cookie run stuff as well. Reverse blue. Okay, there's going to be one of those things. Skin monetizations in gacha. Uh-oh. 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 What's up, Rando Dogs? So did I see brown dust? Oh, brown dust 2 drama. Just a random topic on the top of my head. But what are the opinions on gacha monetizing on skins, especially expensive ones? So I know $50 to $60 skins have been a mixed topic for a while now. I believe starting with NIKKE $60 skin, my main gacha currently and Brown Dust 2 release prestige skins starting 2nd anniversary, I believe. So Brown Dust 2 actually trying to censor their game to release on Steam is kinda ridiculous. Though because they built their niche on heavy fan service lol. Okay, but I think that one was over already, right? While those games eventually do fun with them, Girls Frontline 2 took a pretty big hit because of their skin gacha system. That was silently announced. Alright, and it has caused 2 major players to quit. Number 1 is not Sticks. Number 1 is Sticks. Number 2 is Pritwen. Alright, so those 2 have quit. And a way more expensive one at that. Even though from what I heard, you can technically get it for free, but it will take a very long time. That's true. That's true. It do be taking a long time, right? Pritwen quit, yeah, Pritwen quit. Can you guys believe it? Pritwen used to cover Girls Frontline 2. Wait, now if I go to Pritwen, does he have the section there? Girls Frontline 2. So AFK Journey, Arknight's Enfield, Blue Protocol, damn, Eversoul, NTE, okay, Persona 5X, Silver and Blood. Do they even update all of this? Oh wait, they have Trickle Revive, is it? Maybe they added that afterwards, right? Yeah, JFL 2 has been removed, right? No more the categories right there. It's gone. It's gone. Are all of this even getting updated? Because like Silver and Blood, for example, right? Let me look at the tier list. Is this the latest tier list? This looks like the old character. Acapella is the old character, right? Okay, this one I don't know. I don't know who Alex is. Yoan is new for me. Emposa Blooming is new, is it? Because the one that I know is this one I know. This dude is I didn't know that I mean I didn't play back then. I think there's no dude. This one is new. Queen was there. Then Queen was that high. So this is the new one. Alright. That's what it is, right? Silver and Blood has been down for 3 months. Why no Stella Sora? So the reason why there's no Stella Sora, right? And there's no Blue Archive, right? Is because of the L word. Alright. You do want, so Pritwen want to avoid drama. So if you're somebody that wants to avoid drama, why would you cover a game? There's the L word. Alright? You get what I'm saying? Actually, I'm just joking, right? I have no idea. I have no idea if that was even part of the reason, right? It could be like any other reason. They are scared for the 4-letter word. The 4-letter word do be scaring people, right? Sometimes it can be a bit scary. This tier list is super outdated. I don't know. You believe it? You believe that they are afraid of lollies? I'm not sure, right? I know that Identity V can be expensive, and pretty sure some games have skins worth hundreds of dollars, but I can't remember the titles. NIKKE and Brown Dust 2 gachas are free to play friendly, so that they may be why their gacha skins don't get a lot of flack. Okay, I personally don't mind as long as it's just pure cosmetics, unlike Knights Chronicle with their pay to win skins, which is a big no for me. I'm just rambling, haha, what do you guys think? Okay. It doesn't even have the anniversary characters. For what? Silver and Blood? Huh, I didn't know about that, right? Silver and Blood? Downvoted? I'm not a fan of skins. To me, it's S. Uh-oh. Yeah, again, we a lot of these things. Specifically. Wow. That just be what it is, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about this drama, guys. This drama is very, very important. This drama is very, very important. So the thing is, right now, 7 Deadly Sins Origins faces Genshin Impact copycat claims. What do you guys think? Is it true or not? So people are comparing. They are comparing Mondstadt. Mondstadt. This is bound to happen, right? But this one cannot jump, right? In 7 Deadly Sins, you cannot jump. I mean, that's what they did. How else can you make it different, alright? Because, like, I'm not trying to defend 7 Deadly Sins, right? But how do you make, like, climbing different? Because, like, you know, like, when it comes to climbing, this is the only way to do it, right? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, what other games, like, most games are going to have this method. Unless, like, some games like Wuthering, you can run up the wall, right? Maybe that's what it is. So this one I think is nothing burger. This one, sure, the interface looks the same, right? You can like, okay, this is very, very similar. Alright. This one is very, very similar. They could have changed, maybe the clock could be, maybe this could be a digital clock. Digital clock. Who use analog clock, right? Use digital clock, right? You get what I'm saying? Okay. The way it moves is also kind of the same, alright? The UI looks very similar. But I feel like Genshin plays... Genshin is more fluid, I think. I definitely think, like... Even, like... You know, even as somebody that, you know, is not playing Genshin right now, when you play the game, it definitely feels more fluid, right? Overall. I feel like the movement in 7 Deadly Sins is a little bit... I don't know, it's a bit off for me, man. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But it's just not as... When you jump, it's like the character come down very fast. So Genshin, when you jump, there's like a smoothness to it, right? When you jump, it comes down, right? But in 7 Deadly Sins, you jump, it comes down very fast. Like, it doesn't feel nice. I don't know how to explain it, right? But I guess maybe it's going to affect how you play the game in a way, like when you do dodge attack or something, right? Both medieval fantasy is a bit on the nose. There's nothing wrong with copying that works from other games. Yeah, people accuse Genshin of copying what's the name? Breath of the Wild anyways, right? The gravity is more insane. I guess so, but it does make it feel clunkier. It's like it's not supposed to be like that. Because, like, you know, most games aren't just like that. Zelda. What's up with other game devs and their infatuation with Mondstadt City, specifically when making open world games? Yeah, that's the thing, right? I wonder why they always go with, like, a city that looks like Mondstadt. Now, again, maybe in 7 Deadly Sins, there's actually a city that actually looks like this. Maybe, right? But again, I don't know why, like, yeah, it is true though, right? It seems like a lot of these games, right, especially, you will see kind of a similar first city, right? The first city. I guess Wuwa one is like way more different in a way, right? They basically switch it up way more entirely. It's actually based on 7 Deadly Sins? Really? Like, was that... Thankful that this game is made by horny Chinese otaku. Wow. Okay, that one is like a separate thing. Separate thing entirely, right? But that's going to be the stuff. There's nothing that looks like Mondstadt in Wuthering. Wuthering! Is there a city in Wuthering that looks like Gan? Right? Okay, to be fair, Wuthering did copy the bite. The bite in Wuthering, I feel like it's similar to the bite in Gan, right? Similar enough. Similarly-ish enough. So let me see what's this, right? Yo, Mr. Poke post a Rosaria review. Can I look at it? Can I look into it, or will I get copyright strike? I don't get copyright strike, right? We're just gonna look at it, right? But don't tell Mr. Poke, right? Rosaria review. Let's see what's this. 8 out of 10. 11 out of 10. For PvP. 11. Damn. Meta breaking. Arcana 10 out of 10 if using Rangers. Okay, long essay, the long essay. So according to Mr. Poke, Rosaria must have. Yo, what do you guys think? So it's going to be very, very important. 11 out of 10 for PvP is crazy. She do have the AoE defense down, which is very, very strong. So I can see her being broken for sure. But then again, what if her stats is lower, right? Or her multiplier is lower? So I think you have to like test to have a feel, right? But like Awaken Heal Day is strong, so I don't think they will make Rosaria that bad, right? Heal Day is 12 out of 10. 12 out of 10, okay, that's too much though, right? At some point, that will be too much. Wait. NIKKE's age rating went up? Wait, is it true? Goddess of Victory NIKKE's target age rating has been raised from 12 to 13. Okay, 12 plus. So right now it's 13 plus. Because of this, is it? Wait, they increased by 1 year. Nobody's telling me about this. Wait, let me see. This is for Apple, is it? Age rating for Apple games changed this year. Apple app NIKKE. So Google is still winning though, right? So Google is 12. So this is Apple. So what is this? 4.8. I didn't know there's a 13 plus though, because I thought it's like PEGI 12, and then the next one is like 16 or something. I didn't know there's like a 13. Yeah, so okay, so it increased specifically for Apple, but on Play Store it's still 12 plus, right? So that's going to be the stuff. Very interesting that on one side it increased, but maybe Apple is using a different rating specifically, right? All the 12 kids are missing out. Lost Sword and Brown Dust turn into 18 plus, and Blue Archive is lower. It's a new rating that Apple didn't have 18 plus at first. New rating for this year in 2026. Yeah, I'm not aware of this, because that would be like an entirely weird thing. Okay, so let's talk about this. Crunchy, everybody's favorite, right? Have you guys heard of the hack? Who was affected, right? I'm sure some of you guys are affected. Alright, so Crunchyroll, if you guys haven't heard of it, right? Anyone here that's affected? It's too late now, right? It's too late. You can't do anything about it anymore. Because Crunchyroll breached through outsourcing partner in India. Alright, India has been hacked. A threat actor exfiltrated data from Crunchyroll's system and managed to pull 100 GB of personal, identifiable customer analytics data. We've analyzed sample data includes IP address, email address, credit card, and more. Alright, so in the Indians, they got all of this. Alright, what are you going to do about it, right? They already got your IP address, your email, and your credit card. If you are a Crunchyroll user, it's too late now, right? It's too late. An employee of the outsourcing partner, TELUS, executed malware on his system, which gave a threat actor access to Crunchyroll's environment. So it attacked from inside the company, is it? Damn. Then why would anyone do that though? You're a Crunchyroll user? Share the crunch. Crunchyroll Enterprise Grid. I don't get it. What am I looking at? Direct message. Add co-workers. Happy New Year to everyone. Okay. Is this a Crunchyroll worker? You quit Crunchyroll years ago. Yeah, this seems a bit scary, man. With all of this hacking that's happening recently, right? We got like what, Do It Night Abyss, they got hacked recently. Crunchyroll now. What else got hacked recently again? Quite a lot of things, right? Quite a lot of, yeah. Isn't that Slack? Slack? Company Slack leak? Wait, what is a Slack? I have no idea what that is. You mean this particular thing? Is it an app? Saving credit. This is a Slack chat. So even their chat is leaked. But the chat is a messenger app. Okay, but why leak those things though, right? I thought this one is the user data. It's like Discord, is it? So you can see the employee's face. Hacks are ramping up just in time for... It's like Discord but for business. Slack is like Discord but for business. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Why not just use Discord then? Can business not use Discord? I feel like business can also use Discord, right? Or is Slack more secure? But if Slack is more secure, but why are they getting hacked? It doesn't make sense, right? The logic here will be, but I guess Discord can also get, like anything can get hacked, man. Discord, Slack, face expose. I feel like this is a girl, but yeah, like she's like unaware of it, right? Didn't Reverse Until 99 get hacked? Yeah, Reverse Until 99 YouTube channel. It's not the game, right? My company I work at banned Discord. How about Telegram? Ask your company to use Telegram. Telegram is insane, man. Right? Discord lacks exposure to normie. So Slack is better? Yeah, I'm not sure about that, man. How about just use Telegram? Telegram is super secure, man. Like most government can't even you know, crack Telegram, man. Like if you want to like just use Telegram. Telegram is the most secure. Nobody would be able to reach out to you, right? Discord has too much furries. Yeah, but you're using it for your work though. Why would it matter? Telegram is not encrypted. I'm pretty sure it is, man. Because like most criminals seems to use it, as far as I know, for like shady businesses, right? You would use 4chan if I had a company. Damn. Telegram has a lot of ships and sailing. I heard that Telegram is banned in some country, but I'm not too sure though, right? Like which country banned it. But yeah, that could be like a problem as well, right? As a whole. But even then, whoa! This is where the threat actor stole 100 GB of Crunchyroll's analytics data. So basically, they stole it from Slack, is it? So this is your name. Your name is here. Your email is here. Oh shoot! And this information is already on the internet. Your country, where you're from, Mexico, Brazil, India, New Caledonia. Uh-oh. Activate Windows. Yo, the hacker is smart. Using fake Windows. Fake Windows, right? Hacker is smart, bro. Yo, if you're a hacker, you gotta use fake Windows, right? You can't be using real Windows. Alright, activate, not activated yet. Right, this is the best way, right? So even Microsoft can't find you, right? Use a fake Windows for your crimes. Telegram is 100% for NSFW content. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? There's a lot of NSFW stuff. Kolkata, West Bengal. Okay, so this... Damn, how did they obtain all of this? They just inject a malware and then just manage to obtain it. The threat actor told us the breach happened on March 12th. Holy mo... What the heck? Dude! Why didn't Crunchyroll announce this earlier though? Why didn't Crunchyroll talk about this? I don't get it. Who keeps the client database on Slack? Are you kidding me? That's why I'm trying to figure out, right? Like, how are they getting this? They say that an employee of their outsourcing partner, Telus, executed malware on his system. And then they show the Slack right here. I don't know what is happening right here, right? Less than 3% of people use Linux. I mean, Linux is great, but yeah, I think it's harder for corporate stuff, right? Personal stuff, I think is okay. Crunchyroll is ignoring all the messages and still hasn't publicly disclosed the breach. Follow our Telegram channel for more content. Telegram. So if you are Crunchyroll, right? Of course you gotta hide it, right? You gotta pretend that nothing is happening. If you talk about what's happening, people are going to panic. If people panic, people are going to unsubscribe for Crunchyroll, right? You don't want people to unsubscribe because money is important. Money, right? Be quiet like Hoyoverse. Wait, did Hoyoverse get hacked before? Wait, what are you talking about? I don't remember Hoyoverse getting hacked before. If there is, I need to know, right? Because my account could be gone now. Too late. What's this? Any journalist wanting to verify Crunchyroll bridge data can contact us. We analyze sample JSON files exported from Zendesk. Full real name in ticket bodies. Billing information. Fingerprint data. Oh my goodness. Physical address. Physical where you're from. Two-factor authentication. Expose customer email. IP address with geolocation. I like this hack. This hack is kind of insane, man. This hack is kind of insane. So yeah, I guess Crunchyroll is are they winning, guys? Is Crunchyroll winning? Password in plain text. They're gonna make it worse if they don't respond soon. Well, at the end of the day, right? If you don't respond, most people probably don't know, right? How many of you guys are aware of this? Like, let's be honest, right? If I don't talk about this, right? How many of you guys are aware of this? Most of you guys are probably not aware of this. Let's be honest, right? And the truth is, if you guys are not aware of this, most normie are not going to they are not going to know this, right? Because most normie, right? They are not going to know about things like this. Not everybody like watch streams or like they catch up with like this kind of news, right? Most people probably catch up with news like politics about Donald Trump, maybe like Iran, maybe like there's a woke message, maybe like protests in the street about gender, right? Gender pronouns. But like this kind of thing is usually more hidden, right? In like in general, right? So there's going to be way more outsourced to India again. The possible thing happened is one of the Crunchy employee got the malware and hacker obtained the Slack login data. But yeah, this is kind of scary. Why? I don't understand why is this medium. Physical address should be high, right? Why is this medium? Credit card details critical. Critical hit. Password critical hit. Too critical, guys. Two-factor authentication is low. Isn't that important as well? Browser user agents medium. Internal API. Damn. Okay, if they manage to get all of these things, that's quite a lot of things, right? And I feel like the hackers, it depends on what the hacker want to do afterwards. But yeah, that's like you could probably just steal people's money easily, right? Unless the bank can block it. But if you got all of this stuff, right? Might have been last night. Sail the seas for anime. The possible thing happened is one of the Crunchy employee got the malware and hacker obtained the Slack login data and get all the data. Yeah, that's probably what's happening, right? Usually it's the employee that makes the mistake. Now, Crunchyroll should do the investigation and basically try to verify where the attack is coming from, right? Because right now, they have to report it to the FBI, or I don't know if it's that serious. I guess it's serious enough to report to the FBI, I feel like, right? Or like a much more important organization than the police to do some investigation into this, because this seems to be kind of serious, right? And you need to know where the attack is coming from. And I think a lot of these hacks, I've never personally gotten affected so far into like serious stuff, right? Like especially when it involves bank and stuff. But I can see like, you know, if you have a lot of money in your bank, that's like, you know, you're gonna lose all of it. We'll have a new list of passwords on the dark web for password breaking purposes now. Yeah, it's kind of insanely scary. I'm going to need a credit card number with 3 little digits on the back, or this is fake news. That's a bad situation, man. It's a bad situation. I don't even know of this channel. Is this channel legit? Your weekly go-to cybersecurity newsletter. Okay. So what else do they report about? OnlyFans owner died of cancer. Holy, OnlyFans owner died. Wait, this guy is the owner? I've never seen this guy before in my life. What's his name? Ukrainian-American entrepreneur Leonid Radvinsky acquired the platform's parent company in 2018. Okay. So this happened today, is it? Damn. Damn. Yo, what is this? Cambodia shuts down online scam centers. Cambodia, is it? My favorite, scam centers. Okay, let me see. Uh-oh. He's drinking coke while scamming people. I like it. You look at the wires, man. What is this? Hard drives? Gaming headphone. That's a big fan. Holy, that's a big fan. Where do you get such a big fan? Even my fan is way smaller. Okay, that's a very big fan. It's a funny sounding language. It's Cambodian, is it? Wait, what are these things actually? Is this a hard disk? If that's a hard disk, there's a lot of hard disks. Or is it a phone? I can't really tell, but that's insane, right? So they basically scam people by connecting. I think it's a phone, man. Look at this. That's a lot of phone, right? There's like multiple different phones. But this is very normal, right? It's not just unique to one country, right? I've seen it in China, I've seen it in India, right? But at least, you know, big shout out to the government. At least they are doing something, right? For India one, they don't even do anything, right? The government don't even care, right? These are pretty good scammers. Yeah, they got technology. Yo, they use zip tie there. Yo, they don't have handcuffs, they use zip tie. Wait, does zip tie work though? I thought you can just, if you're strong enough, you can just destroy it, right? Like this guy looks like he's strong enough. Does it actually work? I never tried before, right? Lots of scammers is West Bengal. Can I translate? I don't understand the damn thing actually. Zip ties are super strong. Yeah, I guess I never tried it before, I guess, right? I never really tried it before. But there's one girl. Well, there are a couple of girls, right? A couple of female. Everyone is trying to hide their face. Except for this guy. This guy is like, what's up, man? Look at my face. The rest are all looking down, right? Because they're ashamed, right? They don't want the parents to know they've been scamming, right? This guy don't even give a shit. He's strong and proud. Stands strong and proud as a scammer. The life of a scammer is not easy. Okay. Mandur. Oh, they do it in the hotel upstairs in the hotel room. Nobody would know. Ah. So every time they are hacking, then in the next door somebody is banging a woman, then they will hear clapping sound, is it? But then they are still hacking. They are still they are scamming. Wouldn't the clapping sound from the next door would be like bothering you? Because it's like, I mean, if I'm trying to scam somebody, but I can hear people banging next door, I think that would be too distracting, alright? Because I'm trying to scam, I'm trying to do like professional work right there, right? So smart. But I don't know, hotel, I guess it's like, yeah, hotel is kind of smart. Because nobody would think of like, okay, they have a hotel hidden room there to scam, right? Because people would have assumed, oh, it's a hotel. Okay, let's like, you know, this is a hotel, but who knows, right? One room reserved there. But they should have, I think they make a mistake. They should have gone to a bigger hotel. Because this one is quite small hotel, but if it's like a big 5-star hotel with like 100 rooms, okay, I guess those are like, unless the owner is corrupt, they probably won't let it, right? They are listening and recording as well. Professional work, professional scammers, right? Wow. You look at the gaming mouse. Guys, you're not messing around. Gaming mouse. What is this thing? Is that what I think it is? Is that like it's like a keypad? Like, you know, like extra keys for you to, because the keyboard don't have enough keys. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure I know what that is. But yeah, this is insane, right? They probably do dailies. Those are stickers. Yeah, it's hard it's hard to see what that is specifically, right? Money is their priority. Wouldn't be obvious with how much power those computers are using. I don't think this is that much computer though, to be fair, right? This is like 1, 2, let's say like 2 here, 4 here. It looks like about 12 PCs, right? I think 12 PC is like still okay. You know? It's not like crazy, right? Unless you start to have like 100 of PCs, then maybe it's gonna be insane. I'm not sure. I never tried before in my house to run. It's a gaming PC which consumes a lot of power. Gaming PC doesn't consume a lot of power if you don't game, right? Because if your PC is doing the low demanding task, it's not going to draw that much power. right? Just because you have a 1000 watt PC, it doesn't mean it's going to draw 1000 watt, right? It fluctuates depending on how much power draw is needed or what task you are doing, right? If you are not really gaming, you are just, I don't know what they are doing, right? They are running some app and software for sure, right? If they are just, running some light programs, probably can get away with it, right? Money is the priority. But I guess Cambodia is, it's one of the Southeast Asia countries that, I guess is more lenient when it comes to this kind of stuff, right? The Aqua Security Breach leak has been posted. But this Crunchyroll thing is kind of scary, right? Stop buying cheap cables. Uh-oh. Is this inside the cable? B-side. Wait, Studio B-side. No, that's a different one, right? B-side SF is a different company. I don't think it's Studio B-side. AI non-game can consume quite low. Generally, that do be the case. Oh yeah. Let's talk about this drama, guys. Guess what happened today, guys? This is a serious stuff. Serious, alright? Because right now, WOKIES have been attacking again, right? WOKIES, wait, is this the same thing or different? Crunchyroll raises data breach, okay? 100 GB of personal IPs. The incident occurred when employee executed malware. Grok, is this real? Grok, is this real? Ask Grok is currently only available to premium. Damn, destroyed for being free to play. Damn, life is hard if you are free to play, man. Every time you are free to play, you got destroyed, right? In gacha games, destroyed. In Twitter, destroyed. Do Facebook have something like that? They will destroy you for being free to play. Grok is pay to win. I guess Grok is pay to win, right? You gotta do monthly subscription. Right, monthly subscription. I'm just curious what people are saying specifically, right? Companies will never learn not to trust Indians. Is it about India though, right? Because it feels like a very targeted attack, specifically, right? For this one. But then again, it could go both ways. Okay, let me see right here, right? Is it released today? Okay, it's released today. It is released today. Just need a dumb guy in the seat. So yeah, alongside with this Crunchyroll hack, something else happened today. I guess you guys already know what I'm going to talk about, right? If you guys did not follow me on Twitter, right, I talk about this specifically right here. You can see right now. So this game, do you guys know who this is? Everybody know who this is, right? Everyone knows Speaky. Now, I didn't know about this, but apparently, Trickle Chibigo has been under vocalization attack. Vocalization. So even them, they couldn't escape it, right? Because WOKIES are everywhere. So let's look at this particular character right here that was being introduced. Alright, it seems like there's a lot of people looking at this and be like, wow. So this is going to be what you see right here, right? If you look at this post and you don't try to read it, you won't understand what's happening, because you look at this and it's like, it's pretty straightforward. But when you scroll down, you can see a lot of people are talking about localization. Why the F are you using? Okay, so again, you can see a lot of people are not happy. So why is that? Alright, let's see what's happening right here. So apparently this is their latest character called Ed, right? Eternal Dreamer. So Ed seems to believe that everything around them, okay, is merely a part of a dream. They don't realize that they are perceiving reality through Nata while remaining asleep. Perhaps Ed appears cold at times because They think of the world around them as nothing more than the fragments of a dream that will disappear once they wake up. So everyone was confused. Is this the first trans character, right? Because think about it, right? Is it true though? Is this the first trans character? So apparently it's not. Alright, this is still a girl. This is still a she, her. So they have since then putting a correction here. Ed seems to believe that everything around her. Alright, so again, they, them, back to her. So I was like very confused because like, whoa, they released the first they, them character? No way, right? So this is going to be for this particular character. Now does it look like a they, them? Let's see, right? Let's see if this is they, them or not. Because they were referring to this particular character, right? So the voice sounds like a girl. Okay? You need more traps. Because no way trickle chibi go. About to give up. Let me guess, it's a cute chick, right? Wait, she lives in the desert, is it? Okay, looks pretty crazy. Looks pretty cool. Wokies are trying to snake date them. That's what they do. That's what they be doing sometimes, right? All the time? I mean, not sometimes, all the time, right? It happened to Blue Archive as well, right? In some cases. Okay. So it's this particular character right here. Wait, is she a mermaid? Or is that a hair? So that's apparently it. I heard that she's going to be like one of the higher rarities one, is it? GB. Oh, because it's like a robot character, is it? So they try to change it. Pretty cool trailer. I never seen like a character trailer from Trickle before. The Eternal Dreams of Electric Sheep. Pinch the chick. Oh, so yeah, it is true. They are going through the half anniversary celebration. Half anniversary for this particular character. Okay, yeah, that's the character right there. So as you can see right here, right, this particular character, you know, is still going to, it's still she, her, right? But good thing is they make the correction immediately, right? So that's at least big shout out to them. They actually make this correction immediately because I think a lot of people complain in the comment section. So they are like, okay, so here's the correct one, right? Around her is part of them. She doesn't seem to realize that she is perceiving reality. All right. She thinks of the world around her. Okay, so that's going to be the stuff, right? So we sincerely apologize for any confusion this may have caused because a lot of people are very confused, right? Now, is this like a, you know, is this like a different gender, right? Is this like a different, you know, she doesn't have rainbows. So that's going to be the stuff, right? Asian languages usually omit the use of she, he, if you know the gender of the person you're speaking about. In this case, MTL wouldn't know. MTL is machine translation, right? Wouldn't know the context, but MTL only ever defaults to either he or she in this case, never they. So it is clearly malicious localizer behavior. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think this is like clearly Trickle Chibigo is under attack? Is it true that this game is under attack? Because how can this kawaii game be under attack, right? Because at the end of the day, everybody loves Piki, right? You would assume that everybody loves Jowayo. It could be a woke AI. There's a small chance that it could be, right? But I feel like right now, you know, very unlikely though, right? It could go... There's a small chance it could be a mistake, right? This is Elf's fault. Okay, so now everybody is happy, right? You don't have to correct anything. These people who whine are not the one playing the game. Keep up your good work and ignore them. Damn. You don't have to correct. Okay. Starlight Munda. Surprisingly, not much of the people. Wait, full-time what? Socialist. Okay, very interesting. Thank you for quickly stepping in. It's just MTL. Please keep your localizers on the short leash. Is it really MTL or is it really Billy go woke? I mean, they are everywhere, man. Wokies are everywhere. If you think Wokies are losing, thing again, right? So yeah, you can clearly tell the difference, right? Right here. Localizers often use they if a character uses a gender-neutral first-person pronouns in Japanese. That doesn't happen here specifically. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? Because if you look at this particular situation, now again, I feel like we have talked about this before, right? A lot of people, they see red because this has happened before in other gacha games, right? Like for example, like localization in Blue Archive, right? This has happened before right there as well, where the entire meaning was translated or was changed maliciously to basically fit a less sexual narrative. And I do think that, you know, a lot of people are just sick and tired of this specifically, right? You know, it's definitely a, I would say like a translation fatigue, right? If I want to call it that. Because it's, you know, it's not the first time, right? Why the F do you use they them for EN translation? Man, okay, this one is a little bit too aggressive, right? In that trailer, she used atashi. That's like a feminine pronouns, right? NIKKE at first was using they instead of he for SKK at first in NIKKE. I don't really remember that in particular. But you know what? Maybe it is, maybe it's not the case, right? That guy is going ham. Yeah, sometimes you go ham because, you know, maybe you're worried, you're sick and tired of it. You're a little bit, you know, concerned that this game is slowly getting, you know, invaded, right? TV game banner showed up in my TL and saw this post. Damn. But yeah, this is always going to happen, and you can sometimes expect this to happen. But you know, if they correct it, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like big W to Trickle GB Go or whoever, like the intern that basically, you know, get fast and act fast to reduce the damage, right? So that's going to be what's happening. Can't blame. Some dialogues refer to commander as they, another one to he. Yeah, inconsistency sometimes do be happening, right? Sometimes you can see that. But again, you never really know, right? I think most people like just make the assumption that it's malicious. I get it. But like you never really truly know if it's like malicious or if it's like, you know, just a mistake or unintentional, right? They, them, plural. They, them, plural, right? Why? Misgender. Why is everyone freaking out over they, them when the bigger issue is translation? Damn, clown face. Not playing the game, but I don't want any creatures inject any of the gacha game with their delusional title. Uh-oh. I play Trickle and we shouldn't let this slide. Damn. Roblox player defending pronouns bullshit. Check this man's hard drive right now. Hispanic male. I play creature catching on Roblox. I play stuff on Switch. Uh-oh. Roblox. Damn. What is creature catching though? Is this a kid? Would a kid be on Twitter and talking about stuff in Trickle, Chibi Go, defending pronouns? I have no idea if a kid will even know pronouns though, right? Do kids even understand pronouns? I feel like, is it even like a never let this shit slides? I feel like, yeah, if you're not content with this, you should basically let them know, right? Truly hard and horrible read that nonsense as a non-English speaker. I feel discriminated, and I will not download the game for racism. Momoy. Damn. They, them for Eldine's sister. So yeah, this is going to be what it is, right? Just when I was about to give it a try, because I do think that now is a good time to try, right? Because half anniversary for Trickle, seems like if they have meta character, then definitely it's going to be a good time, right? As good of a time as possible. Speaking of Trickle GB. Trickle GB, damn. I think I have the right character. That's the SR, right? SR, right? Lower rarity. Damn, Speaky is losing. Why is Speaky losing? But she has unlimited stamina. Why is this girl so tall? That's one of the items I remember. That's the item, right, in the game? Getting attacked by WOKIES. Oh, that was the girl. Is this the latest character? I feel like it is. It's a food item. Wow. Then this is trickle song. All of these are trickle song. Wow. Wholesome ending. Alright, what do you guys think? Good ending? Then everybody is Japanese. Okay, there's one English right there. Why Japanese always make wholesome stuff? Wholesome, is it? Wholesome channel. I should subscribe to this. The honey one. Honey wholesome. Alright, let me catch up with my dailies. I'm not sure if I want to watch the... I did say I was going to watch that 2-hour video today, right? 2 hours, damn! Should I check out the video, the 2-hour video, guys? From Gacha God. Have you guys seen it? Because 2 hours can be a bit too much though, right? 2 hours and 10 minutes. Alright, we're not messing around with this kind of stuff. 2 hours for a video is very long. Why not? Well, because I don't know, I feel like most people might not want to watch a 2-hour video. 2-hour movie by Gacha God?
A clean division, or thereabout.
For what? Apparently Gacha God make a video about Sentontas. But it will be too long though, I feel like.
Come again if you need anything.
I will grab popcorn.
Looks like
damn.
Just in time, dear. Welcome, fellows. You can
Alright, you know what? Maybe we'll do it. But let me finish the dailies first. 2 hours? Don't do it. Or should I split it into 2 parts? Maybe we split it into 2 parts, right? We watch some today. We watch some tomorrow. Because I'm curious why it's 2 hours, right? Does it need to be that long? 119 minutes of ad promo. I got the YouTube subscription, so I don't get ads. But yeah, I can see, like, usually if I think it's very annoying to watch long videos, that's true. If you're somebody that, you know, if you're somebody that is going to be like what's the word? Don't have the, you know, you don't have YouTube Premium. I think watching long videos you will get like, I think 30 minutes will give you like 10 ads. I definitely feel like 30 minutes will give you 10 ads, right? Free to play. He's playing Chaos Run during the video. Damn.
Now I need to go wash up again.
Hey, looks like Chainsaw Man is ending. Yeah, but Chainsaw Man has been out for a while, right? Okay, I already did this. Free to play in the chat. Wait, did I see something? Oh yeah, guys, don't forget to do solo raids. Solo raids, guys.
Happy now.
I need to copy somebody's team. Who done already solo raids? I haven't built my shotgun team Arcana yet. But I see a lot of players using Arcana. That's kind of I think she might actually be meta. So what's happening here? Do this. Do this, do that. Oh. Vigor kill. Are they gulping to announce Chainsaw Woman? Chainsaw Woman? So this one go here, you get 2 more of this. Alright. That's going to be the stuff. Is half NIKKE for anniversary soon? Should be somewhere. It's either end of April or early May. It depends on the next event, right? Because I'm not sure if they can squeeze one more event. Maybe they can squeeze one more event, or they can just do like an April full event. But like it will be as early as late April. So it should be quite soon. But then don't worry about it, right? Because nobody's gonna play the anniversary. When it comes to April, everybody's gonna play NTE, baby! NTE! Am I right? You guys are all going to play NTE, right? We are all going to be rerolling. Rerolling in the best game ever. I will try to get the furry dude. Arcana is the new Drake. Well, she's a burst too, though. She doesn't really replace Drake. Hansel or Gretel? Idol Anis. You don't play open world? Really? Reroll for Lolly? Lolly time. You're more excited than Azo Promilia. Wait, you don't care about NTE? Yo, why don't you care about NTE though? Oh, no NTE though? Come on, man. Come on. NTE is important, man. Let's get this show on the road. Monjil Stardive. Yeah, Monjil Stardive is like in the middle of the month. I'll definitely play Monjil Stardive, but I don't know, man. Now that I'm picking up Star Savior, so it's like what a shame. Quite a lot of games, man. Quite a lot of games. I don't know which one I'm still going to stick with, right? But a lot of these games, right? You can't catch up with it. Catch up is very important, guys. Catch up. I need to catch up with all of this. The rabbit, free rabbit girl is not good from Star Savior. Yeah, the one is not that good. It's like bottom tier, right? I wouldn't recommend using her. So don't invest too much in her. Maybe later on you can do it for fun, but not early on, right? Ready? I'm suffering from success. It's more like I don't want to let go of most games that I play. I think most people, right? Most content creators, what they do is they move on and then they let go of the other games that they played previously, right? But for me, like I really like all the games that I have right now. So there's just no reason for me to. You know who does that? Who does that? Did I bury my Counter-Strike account? No, it's still there. Cause I'm a true gacha CC.
Life was great.
I wonder which game I've been playing the longest right now, right? I guess Blue Archive, because it's like 5 years. I'm still sticking to it. NIKKE I've been playing for, I don't know, it's going to be 3 years, is it? 4 years? Which one has been the longest? Probably it's those. You like all the games I'm playing, it's going to be hard to decide which one to let go when a new game releases. Yeah, that's going to be the thing, right? But ideally it's more about trying out the new game first, because you never know if you like the new game, right? That's going to be the stuff. Just drop Blue Archive, dude, I drop it. Well, just because you drop it doesn't mean I need to drop it, right? I mean, if you don't like Blue Archive, that's fine, right? But I think Blue Archive is a great game. I genuinely think so, right? I genuinely think that you are missing out for dropping Blue Archive. But you know what? You can disagree with me, right? You can disagree with me and say that, okay, you prefer Genshin or Wuthering Wave. That's fine, right? Like, it's not personal, right? I think don't take it personal, right? A lot of people like to take these kind of things personal. Like, just because you don't like a game that I like, or I like a game that you don't like, doesn't mean, like, you know, you can't be here in my chat talking to me or chatting with me about games in general, right? Like a lot of people like to take it personal, or like they like games that I don't like, or they also don't like games that I like, but they take it very personal with that. Like it's their identity as a whole, which is going to be very, very weird, right? But I'm not saying anyone in particular, but I've seen it before, right? We've done this. Boom.
Let's finish this in one fell swoop.
Dropping Anfield for NTE. You're going to drop Arknight's Anfield for NTE. I like Blue Archive, but it's too much time. Nah, I think you don't play Gacha, right? No way you say Blue Archive is too much time. Too much time compared to what? What games are you comparing it to?
Let's finish this in one fell swoop.
You didn't just say Blue Archive is too much time. Like Blue Archive is one of the least. Like, what are you comparing it to? Itera Restart? No way, right? You struggle with 4 gacha. You already have 10 gacha. Yeah, but you say that Blue Archive is too much time, right? Which game are you comparing it to, right? Like, are you not comparing it to any game in particular? Okay, let me see. Can I still log into ZZ? You can't play more than 4. More than 4. Blue Archive dailies is like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can only do max 6 gacha at a time. Ooh, 6. If you can do 6, then do 6, right? That's life. Genshin is too much time and people won't quit because it's sunk cost fallacy. Genshin is, you know, I wonder if Genshin dailies is still long, right? Back when I play, I haven't follow up with for a while, right? I remember you have to do the 4 things. Like there's like 4 dailies. Then you have to do like randomly. You have to go to the 4 different quests in the map, and you have to do it. Sometimes you might be unlucky. You will get the harder one or the longer one. There's one that I remember you have to escort the balloon. You have to follow the balloon all the way to the end, right? If that's one of your dailies, then yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, right? It's gonna take longer. It can be up to 20 minutes, right? Which is still okay, right? 20 minutes is still okay, but you know, it's like fluctuate from 5 to 20 minutes-ish, right? But that's for Genshin back then. I think they have changed it for now. I remember you have to go to Catherine, right? That's the name. Catherine for the... You know, and then you have to... Sometimes I have to go and catch the... What's the thing again? Because sometimes you have a lot of stamina, you want to convert the resin, and then you have to catch the fly. I don't know if they have changed that ever since, right? Dailies for Genshin is 5 minutes. Gen? The fly. Is the fly still there? You have to capture the flies. Where's my sound? Hello? No sound. You can't wait for new Digimon. New Digimon. Genshin dailies is short. Now you just craft resin and then you're done. Damn. Just craft resin and then you're done. No need to do anything anymore. That is crazy. That is crazy, right? You condense your resin, it takes 10 seconds to condense it. Yeah, but you need the fly though, right? Sound will come back when I go do Woke Boss. Uh-oh. Woke Boss time. Should I? Notorious Han. I believe there should be a new... Is there a new boss for Suna? I mean, not Suna. Why did I say Suna? Nangong Yu? Is there a new... I assume there's a new boss for Nangong Yu. Is any SR units from Star Savior good? Not really. Sadly, no, right? Because that game is just going to be how it is. You did not open your Wuthering for 1 week already. 1 week. Damn. If I wait 20 minutes, you will have the ZZ new patch. No, it will have maintenance, man. It's not 20 minutes. 20 minutes is reset. And then it will have maintenance first for a few hours, I remember. You hear about Bilibili use AI to translate nowadays? Billy use AI.
Yeah, behind you. Shit.
Need to play Wuthering Wave every day. It's the best game ever. Really? I don't know. I feel like Wuthering Wave used to be the best game ever during version 2.0. I feel like version 3.0, it felt a bit lacking for me, right? This is my personal experience. I don't know what's with the patch, but it's just it felt less exciting.
I'll be fine.
Even the characters, I feel like 2.0 characters are more interesting.
Stand down.
But again, that could be personal preference, right? Could be different for everyone. You love 3.1 though? Then good for you, right? I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about for me, right? Like everyone, like I said, for me, that's why I said for me, right? Don't take it personally. Again, people are trying to take it personally. But what about me though? I like it though, right? Like, stop taking everything that I say personally. It's not personal, man. Like, stop like treating everything like a personal attack, like I hate your mom and stuff, right? Even though I do. No, I actually slept with her, right? But yeah, like, come on, man. Sentontas ruined Wuthering Wave. Like, I wish people would be like more chill with, like, I wish people can just be adults and talk about things like an adult, right? It's always about like very childish, like very personal stuff. Like, you can see the response immediately, being like very hostile and stuff, right? Slept with his mom. Yeah, I slept with his mom last night. But you know what? They approve it. He approved it. It's fine. Watch all the Wuthering Wave quitters come back for anniversary and collab. I assume most people are going to come for the... I assume it's the collab. Actually, is it happening at the same time? It could be happening at the same time. It could be, right? 2.0 had Fit. You're interested in Hayuki. The lolly. Nah, just kidding. It's not a lolly. I know who that is. That's the girl in the kimono thing, right? Kimono stuff. Wait, I can't do battle pass anymore? Damn. Hayuki the lolly. That's what people did for ZZZ and Void Hunter. What did people do for ZZZ and Void Hunter? Did that end specifically? Whoops, what's happening? Okay, let me check out this thing, that thing, this thing. Just come back to the game, pull her, and probably will quit again. That's going to be the stuff, right? Let me see. Do I need to add this? In a couple of years, Genshin will be a retro game. What do you mean? What counts as a retro game? Does it have a requirement? Stringent, strict requirement. 6 years. Genshin is like 5 years now. 6 years, right? What, in 7 years it will become? What is this? So this is going to be the one here. One tap Rebecca and Lucy, and then you're going to quit. Just quit afterwards. Seven Deadly Sins is pretty fun. I just downloaded it. Really? It's okay for me. It's not that crazy, right? But then again, if you have fun, play it, right?
Do what you must, Professor.
At the end of the day, it's important for you to have fun, right? Okay, so let's see. Delivery time. Oh, I always forgot to do the other two. Don't forget to do delivery, guys.
And to help.
Delivery. Delivery is going to give you the currency. Then you get the artificing. Yesterday the stamina finished. The stamina potion.
I wonder what we'll find.
Oh shoot, I forgot to check this thing. I left it here for like 69 days.
Relax. I won't fly too far.
Oh damn. Oh damn. It's a new area. That's it. No wonder you need so much water to be drained. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. There's a mechanism nearby. Okay. Gotta be careful to not jump down. So this is like a whole new area. What the heck? Okay, this makes a lot of sense now. This makes a lot of sense. Because I was wondering why do you need to drain for so long, right? Wait, what's the difference between still water? What? Backpack is full so you cannot spray. There's such a thing? I've never heard of that before in my life. Why would the backpack full affect my spray? Because I'm not grabbing anything. Okay, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. You can't put empty bottles in the backpack. I see. Okay, I feel like there's gonna be some secret here. I just gotta like make sure to try to scan from time to time. Because you never know. Some of these wow. So it's specifically made for this. How can spraying water move a fan? Please say that Ashera Bell and Bunny Claire is good enough to start playing the game. What the heck is Ashera Bell? You mean Waltz Ashera, right? If you got Waltz Ashera, that's what you need, right? Bunny Claire. Underground key, Tianjin, okay. Wait. It's good enough. It's okay enough, right? You might not have the best one, but it's okay enough. Okay. So I use the keys. Let's find the key. So I use this. Well, I need to find 3 of it. Oh damn. 3 of it. Where does this lead me to though? This is the big circle that I just... No, this one is like a different area. Oh, that one automatically closed. Okay. Okay, I see now. It seems like you can go into some of these. But I don't know how to open this. Is there a way to open that? You gotta open that, right? Oh, this one. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. It's too hard to get to Ashura. Okay, let's see. Why would I just come here? So you can't go in from there. Wait, there's one more gate here. What the? Okay. So there's always more gates. Spray wrong. Did I hear frog? Second key. Okay, where's the third one? Okay, this is the second one. Huh. I kind of want to do this screw the delivery, right? So the third one has to be... So this is the second. So I assume every floor has one. So there's one down this floor. It has to be, right? This floor. Oh. Oh, so that's what I need to do. And then what? Oh, they do give you the bottles. So that way you can solve the puzzles. What the? Where does this lead to? Oh shoot! How do you get those? Okay, you gotta get those though, right? Are those like the rewards from the treasure? Wait, am I too short to jump through this? Oh, I'm too short to jump through this. Makes a lot of sense. Let's run a quick scan. What the? So the only way... Let me try again. Try again with this. Get here. So it's below here, which in theory makes sense for it to be on the right side. Wow. The gate's opening. So how do I get the last remaining treasure though? Also, why can't I click? So one here. Insane amount. Aroma fragrant, refreshing, long finish. This batch is good overall quality. Premium standard suitable for normal aging and storage. Recommended storage periods no less than few months. The treasure is likely a batch of old brew. Wait, what does that mean? It's coffee? The treasure is coffee? Oh, that kind of sucks though. I feel like that kind of sucks if it's just coffee. Alright, so now I have to get that thing. I'm not exiting this place if I'm not getting that thing, right? I need to get that item, guys. Where do I get that item? Our item. Where do we get our item? Does anyone know? Let me grab this as well. What do you mean only coffee? Well, if you do all of this treasure hunting for only coffee, I feel like it's kind of... Am I gonna drown? Yo, when do you get here? Okay, this doesn't make sense. Was that not a gap of wall? A gap in the wall beneath the platform? No, there's no gap. At least I couldn't find a gap, right? So I thought it's connected to here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Use tongue to get through small holes. I used to drink coffee every day. Now I can only have a few cups a week. Wait, really? What happened? Wait, there's a coffee sickness that I'm not aware of? What sickness can coffee cause? Okay guys, how do I reach that particular chest? Coffee hater? Do you fall sick though by drinking too much coffee? What do you mean though? Okay, wait, there's a chest up there. How do I get that? Oh shoot. You gotta open your eyes in this game, guys. You can't just be messing around. For me, I just want to mess around sometimes. Oh. Oh, this is the one. Wait, is this the one? I think that's the one, right? I was there earlier. I was trying to figure out how to come here. Okay, I think we got it, guys. It's not a sickness, but it messes you up cause you overdo it. But like, what does coffee overdo for your body? Like too much caffeine in it? Makes you cannot sleep? Mess around equals to find out. Well, but I didn't know that coffee can damage your body like cigarettes, man. That's interesting to know. Now that I think of it, I do have a friend that likes to drink 2 cups of coffee every day. He always drinks 2 cups of coffee every day. I need to find out if he's alive or not. Yeah, remind me to... I need to check on Facebook if he's still alive, right? 2 cups every day. That's a lot. Someone who can't drink coffee because it will mess with the heart. You drink 4 cups every day, but you drink 2 liters a day. 2 liters of coffee, that's a lot of coffee, right? 2 liters of coffee? Yeah, that's a lot. 2 cups, I drink 4 espressos before 10 AM. Is your cup small or big? My friend's cup is big, right? I drink 2 cups too. And you're still alive? Damn. As long as you're still alive, right? Is there any sickness that can happen to you if you drink too much coffee? I don't think there is, right? You do eat coffee flavored candies. 2 liters of coffees. 2 liters of coffee. Coffee is too much. Espresso is concentrated coffee. Uh-huh. Why would that matter though? You might get jerk from too much coffee. I have no idea what that is. What the heck is a jerk? It's a sickness, is it? Do I need to be aware of this sickness? Okay, so where's this? Material Institute. Let's teleport there. If you get work like a slave, you need coffee. Coffee doesn't work for me. I don't know if I've told you guys this before. Maybe some of you guys probably don't know, right? The reason why I am asking this is because coffee doesn't really work for me. You know, like how most people, like when they drink coffee, they cannot sleep. For me, when I drink coffee, I would sleep even more soundly. I would fall asleep even faster. So it doesn't work for me like how it's for everyone, right? So I just find it kind of interesting. That's why but I'm not the coffee person to begin with, right? Do I put sugar in it? No, I've drank black coffee before. Maybe I have a weird tolerance for this kind of thing. I've drank coffee before, like multiple cups of coffee, and I still fall asleep like normal. And I can drink like multiple cups of beer and I would never get drunk. Right? Because when I was a kid, I guess not really a kid. I guess when I was a kid, I did drink beer before. My dad gave me some beer, right? When I was like 8 years old or something. You know, like during Chinese New Year, like it's like a very normal thing for, you know, house to have, like, he would buy like one big can of beer. I would try to drink multiple cans of beer and like nothing would happen. Because I'm just curious, right? I was trying to experiment. Because like, you know, like people say you can get drunk, right? I was trying to feel, okay, how does drunk feels like? Is it like dizzy, you cannot walk straight, or like how does drunk feels? Because I'm kind of curious, right? But I never actually get drunk. But I don't like the taste of beer. I don't like the taste of, so I just stopped doing it, right? It's like, it's a waste of time. Why am I drinking something that I don't like, right? Dizzy as heck? Yeah, it never happened to me. So I never really found out. I guess. Drink some spiritus. What the heck is a spiritus? Sparkling water? Beta test on being drunk? Because when you're a kid, you're sort of curious, right? Because I was like, wait, people say that you can be drunk. Okay, what? But what does drunk mean, right? Like, are you like just dizzy? Because you know, you always watch those movies, like people who are drunk, they can't walk straight, right? Alcohol is a numb to pain. But I never really like beer. Oh shoot, there's a... I guess coffee I'm okay, but I never really drink like... I never like deep... What's the word? Like, you know, the long black? I never like those, right? Those, they are very like very... There's too much caffeine, I guess. If I drink coffee, it will be like maybe mocha. The one I kind of like. But yeah, most coffee is like, I'm just okay. I'm just okay with it. It's too black. Is it too... I don't dislike it because it's black. Even if it's white. Okay, there's one thing called flat white. I never tried that before. Maybe I should try that. Flat white. Flat black. Flat white. Flat pink. Where does this lead to? 1, 2, 3, 4, baby. 5. Easy, man. Easy. Flat lolly. Flat lolly in it. Holy, there's so much chess, man. Drunk is you are not yourself, you become someone else. Yeah, like, but even when you describe it, right, it's just more like when you're curious of that feeling, right? Like the coffee like you like your woman, strong and black. I thought it's the other way around. When you go black, you never go back. So that's what they're talking about. It's the coffee, is it? When you go black, you never go back. So they're referring to coffee. Ah, I didn't know that. So it's like once you drink the black coffee, you never go back. I see. But not for me though. I hate black coffee. So that's what that meaning was. I disagree. Being drunk lowers inhibition. So people who change when they are drink were always like that.
Requesting approval to initiate collection
Where?
Not bad. I didn't even notice that.
Wait. If they say something, that means there's something nearby. High object value. What? Is there a chest nearby that I don't see? Okay, I saw a chest there. I feel like they know something that I don't. Shoot. I just messed myself up. Oh, there's actually a chest. Wait, there's actually a chest there. Most drugs don't really change who you are. It just ruins your body and your life with it. Is that it? There's something to do with heart rate, mild dehydration, caffeine addict. Not dangerous. Really? I still can't keep with it. But you just become a drug addict. Drug addict. Let me see if there's any more chests. One of my friends almost lost sight in one eye due to a blood clot caused by a heart problem, resulting from drinking too much coffee. So in the eyes... Wait. So drink too much coffee can cause damage to the eye. But it's not really eye, but it's the heart. Wait, how does that work? Blood clot from the heart can cause the damage in the eye. That's interesting. Can blood clot in the heart cause damage to your balls? To your ball sack? Because logically, if it can cause damage to your eye, it can cause to every other part, right? I'm taking too much caffeine if you don't get a headache. There's building coffee tolerance. It doesn't keep me awake no more. The blood clot was in the eye nerve. Oh, really? So is there a cure for that, or is too... Oh shit, look at this. Where is it?
Caught it before it flew away.
So that what they do be talking about, huh? I see. Drunk is ya not. Huh. But the thing with all of this, right? At the end of the day, I do think that different people have different body. So whatever that works for someone might not work for someone else. Some people are more sensitive to other things, right? I actually have a friend, not really a friend, but my friend's cousin. He's allergic to onion. Can you guys believe it? Allergic to onion? Because when you go to a restaurant, every food has onion, right? Okay, let me grab the chest. So whatever restaurant that you go, he has to ask for no onion. No onion, guys. I have so many friends. Yeah, this was my old friend, right? I don't think we... I'm not sure if you're still there or not. So this is going to... Onion is good. Is onion good? If onion is so good, why are you allergic to it? There are people that are allergic to the sun. That's fake though, that's only in the movies, right? No way that's real. Is there anyone allergic to lolly? Somebody look at the lolly, they die. Okay, maybe they don't die. They get bruises in their eyes. They stare at the lolly, oh shoot. You know, something bad will happen. Sun allergy is real. No, it's only in horror movies. Come on, man. You know it's only in horror movies. Okay, name one person. Name one person in real life that has that. See, no one, right? It's only in fake. It's only in movies, man. 100% real. Yeah, but it's okay. If it's so real, why can't you name one person that have that? Do your cousin have that? Albino people? Vampires? Vampires are fake, okay? Vampires are fake. Is garlic for vampire? Wait, how do I get the chest? Oh. Oh shit, nobody told me there's so much chest here, man. Then I'm missing out on this chest, man. Guys, stop messing around and grab all of these chests, alright? Wait, can't jump up? That's what they want you to think? I don't know who is they, but this is my own thinking, right? There's nothing to do with they, them. No WOKIES can affect my thinking. This is my thinking, right? It's not allergy, but some people have condition to not be able to deal with the sunlight. Okay, so what happens then? Can you be more specific? What happens when they are exposed to sunlight? Do they become fat? Do they slowly become fatter and fatter like the zombies in Resident Evil and then explode afterwards? Their body expand, is it? The only person that's allergic to sunlight is that Wookiee from Resident Evil. The Wookiee that cannot see the sun. It's only in games, man. Vanish like the Dracula? Damn. Everyone is weak to sunlight? No. That's not... You clearly didn't read Superman if you say everyone is allergic to sunlight. Because Superman needs the sun to generate the power. So once you expose Superman to the sun, he's unbeatable, right? He's like... If Superman is almost dying, right? Let's say he's exposed to kryptonite. You expose him to sunlight. Then he immediately regenerate. So that's how it works, right? You need to store some of this away. The power Wokies. Some people can only go outside when the sun sets. So they only go outside when at night. What's more real, Superman or sun allergy? Yo, chill out, man. Of course both are real, right? I hate this bug flower, man. Bug flower, this crap. Okay. Okay, I feel like I got too much of this. Farium bottle. Is this an empty bottle? Which is the empty bottle? Steel. What's the difference between steel bottle and... What is this? Don't care.
Don't worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time.
Superman's will be solar panel. Superman is allergic to Wokies. Superman is allergic to the sun. Did they ever explain why Superman is powerful at the sun? They never really explained that, right? Actually, I didn't watch the latest Superman. Maybe they explain it in the latest Superman. Is the latest Superman good? The one that I watched was what's the actor's name again? Let me think. Ben Affleck is Batman. Superman is that guy. Oh shit, what is the actor name again? Henry Cavill. Yes, Henry Cavill. I was about to say, I saw his video of him building a PC. Yeah, the one that I watched was Henry Cavill, but there's a newer one. There's a newer one, right? I don't know the PT of NIKKE banners. The PT of NIKKE banners is 200, right? So every 10 pull you do, you can get every pull you do use on the standard, not on the standard, sorry, on the rate up. Either using tickets or your gems. Not standard, okay? Standard doesn't count. So you have to put it on the rate up. Every gems and you know, tickets that you use there will contribute to your PT. So 1 pull equals to 1, 10 pull equals to 10. Oh shoot. And then when you reach 200, you can basically PT. And it carries over. It carries over to whatever banner. So you can just do, let's say right now you have 200. When the next banner comes, you can don't pull at all, you can just get the character via the PT shop thing, right? So it's similar to Star Savior, I guess. Guys, where do I get the shit? I think I need more shit for these guys, right? But most of these cows don't give shit. Would a normal human be Superman on the planet? Would a normal human be Superman on the planet? Wait, what does that mean? On our planet, right? I feel like normal humans are Superman in the moon, right? Because the moon's gravity, is it 6 times less? I forgot the number. I think it's 1/6, right? 1/6 of the Earth's one. So over there you can sort of fly in a way. I mean, you don't really fly, but you sort of jump very high in the moon. So you are, if you go to the moon, you are sort of a Superman right there. 1, 2. Okay, where's one more? Okay, that's the third one. His parents choose Earth because there's God amongst men. When we were young, we glazed Superman. When I'm young, I glazed Goku. But then Gohan came out. Then I'm like, Gohan is better, right? Gohan was stronger for a short period of time. Then Goten came out. Then I think Gohan became weak because Gohan started wearing glasses and he became a nerd. Then I don't like Gohan anymore, he became a nerd, right? And then Goku became the strong one again. Oh shh. Come here. Easy. You want to be killing when you were young? Really? You want to be bald when you were young? I never wanted to be bald. But I guess there's a... Who do you guys think is the best bald actor, guys? I feel like Jason Statham. Jason Statham is the best bald actor. How do I activate the fat frog? Fat frog. Okay, so you jump from here. Wow. Tectong is the best ball actor. Yo, why you got to drag Tectong into this? Do you know Tectong got banned on YouTube for calling people gay? He called Hassan gay. Never call people gay, alright? Why would you do that? He got banned on YouTube for 1 week. You get what I'm saying? For me, I got banned because of Gunner game. I guess we are both the same. Different reasons though. Why not? Really? Yeah, he mentioned it on Twitter. That's why you haven't seen him posted on YouTube for a while. I don't know if you follow him or not, right? But I don't know why he don't stream on Twitch. Was he banned on Twitch or something? He used to only be streaming on Twitch. He used to be like the Twitch guy. He will always be like, oh, on Twitch. But yeah, maybe things have changed. Samuel L. Jackson likes anime. Wait, really? Nah, no way Samuel L. Jackson likes anime. No way. No way that's the case. I refuse to believe. He actually likes anime, legit. Oh, there's so many butterflies, man. This is what happens when you ignore the butterfly at the beginning. You need to stop ignoring the butterflies. Samuel L. Jackson likes anime and hentai? Really? Oh, I didn't know about that. But don't just say stuff like that, man. Unless it's true, right? Because he might sue you, man. Don't mess around. Don't just accuse people of liking hentai. Because that's like too much, right? Next thing you're gonna accuse him of liking lolly too, right? And then lawsuit will be incoming. Samuel Jackson is base? Base? Damn. There's a clip of him saying he likes hentai. Really? Not lolly though, right? Not lolly hentai though, right? Normal hentai. Right, we don't go too far. We don't go too far, right? Next thing you know, WOKIES will go after him. Okay, what is this? Here? Lakari? Yeah, what happened to Lakari? Did he got unbanned? What happened to Lakari, guys? Lakari is back, right? Is Lakari back? Damn. Lakari 2.0. But they could be almost the same, right? They could be almost the same. Can you post the link to Discord chat? Yeah, you can post the link on Discord. Not on YouTube though. YouTube don't allow links. Not me, but YouTube just don't allow it, right? Anfield needs a massive content update. Wait, why though? There's a Rossi coming this week, right? Rossi. So if Rossi is coming this week, everybody is winning. Okay, let me just check out this area. If there's anything that I miss. Because you don't want to be missing out on stuff, you know? Lakari is in rehab. No way, rehab, man. I don't believe in rehab, man. Am I evil to say that I don't believe in rehab? I feel like it's a waste of time. I don't truly believe that you can change someone. Do you guys think rehab can actually change someone? I don't believe it. If it can truly change someone, then they would just change their gender, right? Think about it. If let's say you don't believe in daydom, you send them to rehab, would they suddenly believe in daydom? I don't think they will, right? You get what I'm saying? It depends on what the rehab was for. I don't think there's anything that you can do. If the person wants to change, it can. I don't think it can. Because okay, here's why I don't think it can, right? Like, I'm going to give you my logic, and then you can see from my logic, and you can see for yourself whether that makes sense or not. A lot of people in the rehabs are normies. They are normies though, right? So let's say most people that wants to go to the rehab are not normies. They are like extreme people. Let's say Lakari, I don't know if Lakari actually did watch those stuff, right? But let's say people that watch those stuff and do those stuff to children. Those are like the extreme people. You can't understand them because you are not the same as them, right? And I know this is like a very sensitive topic, right? I know we are entering a very, very sensitive topic, right? But the truth is, you will never know what these people think because they are not normal. So like, let me give you an example, right? Let's say somebody is a serial killer, right? Somebody like kills 300 children, right? Do you think suddenly they go to rehab, they are going to stop killing people? I think the way their brain works is different than most other normal human. And I think that's just the truth, right? Like, do you see where I'm coming from? Nobody in the rehab can ever understand them because these people are like extreme, right? They are like, they are different. They are different. So the correct way is not to send them to rehab. The correct way is to put them on an island. Okay, I'm just joking about the island, but I think you want to separate them. You want to separate them on an island, right? So that they are away to harming other people. Battle Royale Island. I actually think that's the correct way though, right? Because you can't just, once they are away from, in an island away from other humans that they cannot harm other people, then I think that's the best way. Wholesome island indeed, right? Have I ever watched Escape from New York? It's a movie where all criminals are dropped off into apocalyptic New York City. But movie is fake though, right? But no, I never actually watched Escape from New York. But I think I have watched one that's it's a Michael Bay movie. Maybe you guys know this movie. It's Michael Bay, right? Michael Bay, not Michael Wave. And it It's in the island one. They try to escape from the island. I forgot the title of that movie. Michael Bay. Michael Bay is the best. Until Transformers came out. Then it became worse, right? Transformers became worse. When I was a kid, when I watched Transformers, right? You know everybody likes Megan Fox, right? Do you guys remember Megan Fox in the first movie, right? The Island? Yeah, I think it's that one, right? And then in the second movie, they changed the girl, right? Then I was like, wait, Megan Fox changed the hair and plastic surgery? I actually thought that's Megan Fox, but she go and plastic surgery or something, right? Then I'm like, wait, why? Why she go and change her face? She looks so weird now. Then I found out it's a different actress in the second movie because Megan Fox fought with Michael Bay or something. I don't know what happened, right? I was a kid back then. That was like the second movie, right? Yeah, I forgot what happened back then, right? It was some drama. I didn't keep up with the drama back then. She did, but that's besides the point. Oh, really? Like Iron Man 1 and 2? Iron Man 1 and 2? Oh! Yeah, that's the Iron Man 1. Okay, my friend will always joke with me about Iron Man 1 and 2, right? Because the black guy, I remember, the black guy in Iron Man 1, he was so good, right? I like the black guy. The black guy in Iron Man 1, he was so good. Then in Iron Man 2, the black guy become thin, right? I was like, what happened to his face? He becomes skinny now. Is he like a different guy now, right? Like he's malnourished. Then I found out it's a different guy, right? It's a different actor. So I wonder why I never found out why they changed the actor. The black guy in Iron Man 1, Terrence Howard. So what happened though? Why they go and change the actor, right? The guy is crazy though from 1. Really? I don't know who he is personally, right? But I thought the first one, I thought he was better in the first one. They changed him because he wanted more money. He wanted more money, is it? Yo, he wanted more money. Terrence Howard wanted more money, so they just replaced him. Oh, come on, man. Why he got to be greedy, man? But why can't they just give him more money? Did he just ask a little bit more, like $10 more or something? I mean, it's just $10 more, right? Why can't they just give it to him? It's Marvel. Okay, but I think back then Marvel wasn't that big, right? Money is important. I guess money is important, right? But can they not afford to give him more money though, for real? I guess it depends. If he asks for like 5x, if he asks for like 5 million, okay, that's a lot. You can find some interviews about math that is wrong. About Terrence Howard. I need to find his interview about his math is wrong. So are you saying that he's stupid, he doesn't know how to count? But his acting skills is still good though, I guess. Maybe he doesn't know math, but you know, that's like besides the point, right? That's besides all the point. Ooh. Terrence Howard is better as War Machine cause he's bald. Aren't they both bald? I just don't think the new actor, I think the name is Don Cheadle, is it? Cheadle? Don Cheadle? I just don't think he is like that impressive, right? Best actors or artists are usually the crazy ones. Can you give an example? Like who is the best actor and artist that are crazy ones? Like Michael Bay, is it? Shortcut. Shortcut. Alright, let me do one delivery. And then we'll check out the drama. Drama, damn. Oh shit, I forgot to sell the thing, man. Man, I keep forgetting to sell the thing. Okay, we're gonna sell this. Wait, how do I get it to level 9? I still not level 9 yet. What am I missing? I already got this one, max. Is there something that I haven't do specifically? Is there any quest that I need to do? Get a level 9. Environmental upgrade. Should you pull for Arcana? I basically make a video already, but the summary for her is if you play solo raids seriously, then she's very good. She's very good for shotgun team. She's the best burst tool for shotgun team right now. Better than
we can use it to test our blades. bad. I didn't even notice that.
Better than Leona. Or whoever that you're using, right? She's probably the best burst 2 right now. But again, it does depend on the situation, right? Now, is she like insanely better though, right? It's not like she's like 3 times better or 6 times better. If you already have a Leona build, then that's fine, right? Probably like 10 to 20% better. So probably not worth it because you have to build all over again. You have to like, you know, get the gears, you know, you have to like get the dolls. So I can see if you don't want to, that's fine, right? If you already have a full Leona build. Did I increase the factory size? I already upgraded the owl. Factories, okay, let me check. Factory size, right? I didn't know factory size affects it. Factory size. Where's the robot? This one is max. What about the other one? Let me check. Where's the other one? Max level. He believes you can't multiply 1 by 1. So the actor Terrence Howard thinks you cannot multiply 1 by 1. Ah, interesting theory. Very interesting. Where's the freaking owl, guys? Oh. Oh, this one, is it? I don't really need this. Dude, it didn't do anything, man. Factory size didn't contribute to this. I wasted 160,000. It didn't do anything. You need both out level 3, environmental level 3, outpost level 3, stock level 3. Okay, what do you mean by environmental? Environmental level 3. This one? What is environmental? I don't even know what is error. How much to do all my bases? Wait, you want me to do for you? Wait, you can just copy blueprint, you know, right? Did I upgrade that one to level 3? Okay, so where do I... Where is this? Does anyone know? Upgrade this. Outskirts. Where is that thing? I don't think I know where that thing is. Photo for stocks.
Hi, Endman.
Yeah, I will do that for sure. To the right map. Right map. This one? Right. This one I'm pretty sure level 3 already. Yeah, this one is level 3. That's a depot node. Okay. Is it one of these? This one, is it? How do I get there? I think here is faster. Here is faster.
Lovely today.
Yo, chill out, man. Chill out, okay? Okay, so okay, Star Savior has poor performance. Alright. Your message has been acknowledged, alright. So I've already acknowledged your message, and then what? And then what? So what you gonna do about it? I mean, I get it, right? I get it that you're upset. But I'm never an employee, man. Yes, I'm not Nexon. I mean, I'm Nexon employee, but I'm not what's the company again? Studio B-side. I'm not Studio B-side employee. Also play on PC, I guess. If you really want to play on PC. Hater agenda. He's here to hate Star Savior, is it? He's just here to hate Star Savior. What phone are you using? Yo, what phone are you using? You gotta use the latest and greatest, alright? You cannot just use potato phone. Potato phone? No. Is it this middle thing? Middle thing, right? I just want to play the game. I thought you had the same problem. No, I'm playing on PC though. I'm playing on PC. So if you play on phone, I'm not too sure. Are you playing on PC or on phone? Wow. Better job payment. I recommend, okay, if you're playing on PC and if you're having performance issue, I recommend you you play on the Steam. Don't use an emulator. Emulator one a little bit lagging. A little bit lagging, alright? You're playing on PC. Don't use stove client. Nah, no way you're playing on PC though, right? Are you for real? How do I get there? Where is that actually? Never use stove client. So what is the issue with your because mine is fine. Look at this. Does it look like I'm lagging? Look at this. Wow, so smooth. Wow. Right, look at this. Wow, you can look at the lolly, right? I know it's not lagging at all for me. Yeah, it's never lagging. It's as smooth as it gets. PC version, yeah, you use a Steam client. You can see this stepsister stuck on the wall, and you're supposed to help her from behind. So help her from behind it, right? I mean, yeah, there's no lag at all here whatsoever. Version, for whatever reason, right? But that's going to be that specifically. Let me get this out of the way. So now I need to go. Oh, I need to go up, is it? Shoot, where is this? I asked the developers and there's no response. Okay, but why would the developer respond to you though, right? You get what I'm saying?
We're going head to head. Execute plan.
I mean, nothing personal again, right? But like, developer's job is to make money, right? Don't take it personal if you don't respond to you. Also, I think most developers don't want to respond to people because people get very mad.
No hardship will
People get
stop
very
us.
mad and harass them.
Yeah, we can now continue our journey.
Potato PC. What's the drama here? That thing is aggroing, isn't it? Aggroing the mouth. Brown dust 2 devs play slap pop on the wall. On the wall, man. True. Oh, this is my favorite. This one is just come here, take photo. But yeah, don't use emulator for now. Unless you're rerolling, right? If you want to reroll, I get it. You want to use emulator for the time being. But Steam client should solve that issue for you. I play with a max PC and I have a problem. What is your problem? You're not being specific with your problem. You're just saying it has poor performance issues. What are you experiencing? Like most people, right? When they have problem, right? I'm gonna tell you what here's the issue with most people, right? That I see, like, I don't know, it's like language barrier or like what, but sometimes when people have a problem, they don't know how to explain the problem, and then the person don't know how to help them. This happens with doctors. This happens with like you know, like tech support and stuff, right? Like I think you gotta I think it's a skill that people need to pick up. You have to be descriptive about your problem. If you just say you have a problem, nobody's gonna help you, because most people won't want to help people like that, right? It's like they're talking to somebody that's like I don't want to say the S word, right? Like nobody wants to deal with people like that, right? You get what I'm saying? And I say this because I used to work in customer support. If like an old grandma come to me, hey, I have a problem. Okay, what's the problem? Oh, this one cannot turn on. Okay, but you gotta be more descriptive, right? Like, so it's like, it makes you not want to help them. I get it that sometimes you don't know how to explain, but I think you just need to learn to be descriptive, right? Like I think, and every single detail that you can give, every single you know, information that you have, Not just give the information as much as you can, right? So that people can help you better. Is it plug-in? Be clear and concise in description. I think that's the struggle for most people. They are like, you know, having issues, and they will have the issues for a very long time because they will always not able, they will always not be able to explain the issue. Even sometimes my own mom, right, will ask me to help with certain things, and then I'll ask her what's the problem with like either the vacuum cleaner or stuff, but she can't even explain to me, right, like the main specific issue, right? It's a crashing issue. Yeah, but you have to be more specific, like where is it crashing? Every time you launch the game, it just crash. And then if it crash, does it give you an error, right? When you got problem, you just ask Google. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can ask, the thing is you can ask Google, but even when you ask Google, you also need to know how to describe your problems in Google, right? You need to type it out, right? You need to basically type out. So if you are not good at that, you are not even good at describing your problem, you are just going to be a loser. I mean, it sounds rude. It sounds kind of rude to say it, but it's true though, right? Like, if you can't even, like, that's like the first step in solving any issue, right? If you don't even know how to be more descriptive, that's like you're already lost on step one, right? It's a bit sad, but I wish more people would like, I wish they would teach this at schools, though, right? I feel like it's very important. Specs matter. Discrimination drama. When you get an animation, it crash. So it crash when you get, so it's not like when you start up, when you get an animation. What animation are we talking about? In when you fight, is it? In the combat, is it? In battle? That's very interesting. I've never seen that issue before that you are describing. Is it something to do with OpenGL? Maybe set everything to either medium or low and try again. Yeah, go here, right? Go to the, do you know where this is? This is the this one, right? So you go here. So if you can get to this screen, right, that means you are able to play until here, right? You can get to this screen, but the game is crashing. So come here, go to this one, go to settings, go to the graphics. So see if you can play maybe a medium, maybe set to medium or set to low, right? Maybe your PC cannot handle, because you are saying that it crashed when you do an animation. But you didn't say what animation. I assume you're talking about the battle animation, not the L2D animation, I hope, right? Because L2D is at the beginning, right? Someone has a miner working in the background from Scammer. Is he using mods? Damn, using mods, eh? I don't think he's using mods specifically. But you know what? I could be wrong, right? Maybe there's mods involved. Maybe there's stuff involved. But alright guys. 2-hour video. Damn. Damn, 2 hours, guys. 2 hours. Okay, where is it? Most people who complain aren't honest about their problem either. Most people who complain aren't honest about their problem. Wait, I'm not talking about that guy in particular, right? I'm talking about like in general. Because when I used to work in customer support, and when I've also seen that in my, I also have a friend who is a doctor, right? And then the patient would come and say, oh, my shoulder hurt, right? And like, it's like, you gotta explain the feeling and stuff. Okay, what do you do that makes it leads to that, right? When you don't give people, hey Digger, thanks for following. I understand with the PC thing, because that one could be an ego thing, right? Because I have I used to work in the computer shop before, right? Like for example, I have one patient, right? That basically, what's the word? Did I say patient? I have one customer that spills water, right? But he doesn't want to. It's a kid, right? It's like a teenager, like about 15 to 14 years old. I think he doesn't want to say it because he's shy or he's scared the mom will scold. He will not tell you that issue, right? But you basically open up the PC, you can see, okay, there's water damage. There's like black parts all over on the PCB. So this is clearly watermarks right here. Either spill a drink or coffee. Like if they just say at the beginning, oh, I accidentally spill a water on my PC, can you fix it, right? But usually you have to be the one troubleshooting the issue, right? And again, most people are, I agree with you. Most people are very dishonest with the issues, or they want to say it directly. I think because they don't want to make themselves look stupid. If they say, hey, I spilled water on my laptop, maybe you are going to judge them, oh, you are stupid for spilling water on your laptop. Maybe they think that way, right? But the truth is, I think for when you ever work in any repair shop and stuff, those information actually do help, right? They do. When someone gets something stuck in their butt and go to a doctor, how did it happen? Damn, nobody knows how it happens. But yeah, I've seen it before, right? Usually it's like an ego thing, and usually they tend to lie about the stuff, right? Which is a little bit unfortunate, but that's what it is. They fell on it. They fell on it. Clearly it's an accident. Clearly it's an accident. You judge them for being 2 times stupid for not seeing the problem and creating it. Yeah, but generally, I do sort of expect that the last time, because I think a lot of customers, they tend to be not honest, right? Even if it's so obvious, the laptop, like I've had to repair a laptop, the screen cracked, right? I asked what happened, right? Okay, what happened? How did this that guy is like, oh, I don't know what happened, man. I just saw my laptop like this. Like clearly I see it that there's a dent at the side. The USB port is broken. You clearly the laptop fell down. Just say that the laptop fell down. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened, right? The laptop next day I just opened it's like that, right? Like what the heck is wrong with these guys, man? Are they stupid? He came over racist. Like clearly the laptop fell on the floor. The USB port was damaged. The screen was cracked. Why not just say it, man? Like I feel like these people have ego, right? They have ego. They want to scam a free laptop. No, that's fine. No, they're trying to repair it, right? I think if you let people know the symptoms, it's going to make it much easier. Much easier. But yeah, I've seen a lot of that. My fair share of that last time when I used to work in the computer shop. Is X down? Wait, really? As in like Twitter? I don't think so, right? Let me see. Is Twitter down? No, it's not down, I think. If it's down, I wouldn't be able to watch this. Damn, Doro getting bullied. Doro getting bullied. That's life. Crying Doro. AI Doro, alright? This is the most awkward interactions on Twitter. Yo, what's happening? Wait, that's John Cena. Yo, that's my favorite, John Cena. Okay, what is this?
I've got some advice for you.
Yes, be respectful.
I'll be respectful.
That's my advice for you.
My name.
Ask if you can take a video, but you're just shooting video.
No, you know me. I'm
respectful.
famous.
I don't want to talk to you.
I'm famous. I'm Modine.
It doesn't matter who you are. You don't treat anyone with respect.
I wrote respect for
Treat
you.
people with respect.
Respect, guys,
for
respect.
Asking to film my video and then filming the entire
John
time
Cena,
of the
right?
store. I don't care who
You gotta
are.
respect.
I don't care what you do.
I'm a Speaker's
Thank you.
Corner.
I don't care.
London.
I don't care.
I help people.
Thank you very much for being
He don't
respectful.
care. Damn.
I've got some
He
advice
don't care.
Yes, be respectful.
I'll be respectful.
Destroyed by John Cena.
My name.
Ask if you can take a video, but you're just shooting.
Guys, learn the respect,
you know
alright?
me.
Be
I'm
respectful.
famous.
I don't want to talk to you.
This is what you
famous.
get.
I'm Modine.
It doesn't matter
Who the heck is Modine?
I wrote respect for
Treat
you.
people with respect.
I got
Thank
respect.
Damn. Yes, seen this a while ago. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. The filming guy is so cringe. Why is he cringe? He's famous though. Do you not hear that he's famous? He do be famous, right? Uh-oh. 2 hours, 15 minutes. He is trolling? He is trolling. Maybe he is, right? Hard to say for sure. He's trying to virtue signal. Okay, this is a long video, guys. This is a long video. Oh my goodness. Did he change shirt halfway? Okay, he changed shirt halfway. Alright. Alright, what is this Zenless Zone Zero TV? Alright guys. It's time to watch the Gacha God video. Alright, apparently there's a 2 hour 15 minutes video movie rather, right? Movie about Saint Tontas. Now I'm not sure if I'll be able to watch it in one long sitting, but we'll see, right? We'll see what this is all about. Now, big shout out to Gacha God. You guys know what it is, right? We have seen his videos before. I haven't reacted to his video in a while, actually, right? I think the last Gacha God reaction that I did was what was it again? I think it was the M-Test or something, right? So we're gonna see what he got to say regarding this, because 2 hour is very. I feel like. So here's the thing about Gacha God, right? I don't know if he will ever watch this video. Instead of making a 2 hour video, he should probably like make like split it up into like 3 videos or something, right? Make it a bit shorter. Because 2 hour, I feel like it's kind of a bit long, right? He didn't drop a video in a long time because he was working on this particular video. Yeah, but I feel like the drama has sort of died down a little bit. If he released this video like even like 2 weeks earlier, it would have make like a better impact, I guess, right? But regardless, I'm still kind of curious what this will be all about. I understand that editing can take a very long time, right? So sometimes you can do like separate part, right? Part 1, part 2, part 3. Gacha God makes the best videos. Is it though? Okay, let's see then. Alright, we don't mess around, right? We don't mess around with the stuff.
The devs listened, but like gave out a band-aid fix for the dog shit progression in this game. Holy
progression.
Fuck. I have never seen a game before where it feels like you're getting scammed on the stamina.
So that's Arknight's Enfield?
This game looks like it has half the budget that it had like 2 or 3 years ago. I
2
don't
or
think
3
anyone
years.
can even dispute that. It literally looks like the budget got cut in half. What are you even saying at this point?
Wow.
Like, bro, this just let this game die,
Damn.
bro. I don't even care anymore.
Just let the game die.
Bro,
No
just
way.
let the game die.
Just let the game die?
If this is the shit that is getting upvoted,
Okay,
I
that's
don't
too
even
much, though.
care, bro.
That's too much.
The only players still left in this game are stupid.
Stupid.
Saint Tontas is a manlet who needs no introduction, mainly
Damn.
because he doesn't deserve one in the first place, but
Okay.
unfortunately, you're gonna need one anyway
Manlet.
for this video to make sense if you don't know who he is.
No way.
Chances are, though, if you're the kind of gacha player who doom scrolls on Twitter or was looking up Arknight's Enfield videos at some point in the past 2 or 3 weeks, you've probably come across a video too from him, whether you meant to or not. He is a so-called
I don't think I have, actually. Like for me, at least for my feed, right? I guess everyone's feed is different, right? But I don't think I've ever seen his videos appear in my feed. Definitely more of the AI penguin stuff, right?
Content creator and the gacha space online whose content revolves around fabricating narratives about gacha games that he does not like for
Tuhu
whatever
looking
reason,
fresh?
whether it's streaming himself not playing those
I
gacha
think-
games
I think Tuhu's teeth is very white. Very white.
just to talk constant shit about them.
He takes care of his teeth very well.
8.1, bro. Honkai Star Rail 7.4.
7.4.
So HSR is a fucking 7.4, bro.
Okay.
With like what's going on in there. If HSR is being rated this high, clearly something is going the fuck wrong.
Or producing videos that are simply ripped straight out of his stream VODs that he then defecates onto his YouTube channel. For the past 2 years, Saint Tontas has been taking advantage of the gacha community at large with this kind of low-quality, reactionary, provocative, and slanderous content in order to farm that very same community for easy clicks and views.
Damn.
With the support of his main benefactor, the god of losing court cases, Tectone, and other like-minded...
Damn, the god of losing court cases. Tectone. Is it true Tectone lost like 1 court case? You can't just call people the god of losing court cases when you only lose 1 court case, right?
Provocative and slanderous content in order to farm that very same community for easy clicks and views. With the support of his main benefactor, the god of losing court cases, Tectone, and other like-minded content creators who
I don't know who this is.
soon joined him in grifting gacha
Is it
content
Glaive Gale?
following his initial success
Glaive
and rise
Gale,
to
is it?
YouTube fame. Saint Tontas has been able
I don't know
to
who that is
breed
either.
an entire subculture within the
Yo,
gacha
is that like a lot of dislike? He put Zenless on 0 absolutely disgusting. So I think I saw... Let me see if I can backtrack a little bit,
and
right?
rise to YouTube
I'm just
fame.
curious.
Saint Tontas has
2,000 dislikes, damn. So 1,000 like but 2,000 dislike. I think you guys can see, right? It's not being blocked right there. But that's
been
kind of
able to breed
kind of
an
a crazy
entire
ratio, right?
subculture
Crazy
within the
ratio.
gacha space that exists only to engage with gacha games in negative ways, providing nothing of value to the communities that they interact with, and even going so far as to attack other content creators around him, both foe and eventually friend alike. If all he did
Foe and
was make
friend.
troll content trashing Hoyo gachas and bending over to take the long shaft of Kuro games up his ass like he does for Tectone on a weekly basis to satisfy the Wuwa worshippers on Twitter.
Wait, do they do this on a weekly basis? I don't even know about this. How does he know about all of these things, right? I'm not sure about this stuff, right? But apparently that's going to be...
That would be one
I know
thing.
they are best
In
friends,
the world
right?
of content creation, grifting and pumping out React Andy content is nothing new after
What the
all,
heck is that?
because that's what the internet algorithms of today
Black Leaf
prioritize
Wukong.
for the sake of content monetization. And as much as I hate this personally, especially within the gacha space, that is how things are currently. And for as dog shit as his content gets, I could at least chalk it up to him being a tourist and not knowing what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to the gacha genre, because he is far...
I think it depends on what's the content, right? Like, you can probably do reaction for like, if there's drama and stuff. What the heck is this thumbnail? Fat Amber. So that's going to be Fat Amber from, what's the name?
I'm the only one who does not know what the fuck he is talking about when it
Genshin.
comes to gacha games.
That's how I got chat restricted in League of Legends. I'm sorry. Like, do you see how mean I can be without using profanity?
But the kind of behavior that he's been showing over the past year or so, and increasingly more so as of late, is another thing entirely. The more the clown runs his mouth and honks his big-ass red nose, the more he shows signs of degenerating into something clearly worse than a mere grifter.
Okay.
Or perhaps always was. He talks about bringing AR-15s into public spaces.
Oh yeah, I've seen...
You said he would get an AR-15
I've
and
seen
bring
this
it
clip
to
before.
a public gathering. Yeah, are shooting ranges not public?
It's a pretty old clip though,
other
right?
creators by demanding
It's
that
like 1
they
year ago, I
remove
think.
videos or other content that depict him in a bad way within 24 hours, as if he's giving out some kind of ultimatum, even going so
He will
far
attack
as to
sticks?
threaten to start slandering
Really?
Fob Master's wife.
Bob, next time you try to height shame me, I'm gonna bring Lily into it. You won't like that one, bucko. Hey, you talk about
Bucko.
my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend.
What?
Our, because she's like your fucking chat's girlfriend too at this point. You guys are so fucking parasocial. And guess what, guys? I'm in Bob's chat.
And talk
Did he really did that? Like, there was a drama between Sentontas and Fort Master? I'm not aware of that, right? Because I'm not too sure about that. I think that one could just be like banter. I'm not too sure.
about not having an opinion on Enfield's gacha is like not having an opinion on the fucking Holocaust.
If you don't want to have an opinion about Arknight's gacha, this is like not having an opinion about the Holocaust.
I've seen that before, yeah.
First of all, yikes. And second of all, that's a really odd thing to say, given how he himself likes to run his own community. So, in light of all this, and especially recent events, I feel the obligation to do my part in burying this fool 5 feet and 1 inch under. I'm Tuhu, the God of Gacha,
God
and welcome
of Gacha
to the St. Tontus Hater Manifesto.
Hater Manifesto. Damn.
But first, and this is the first time I'm ever saying this on
Hater.
this channel, a word from our sponsor. Enjoy GM is one of the
Enjoy
fastest
GM,
and
my
simplest
favorite.
ways to top up for all your favorite gacha
Yo, who is
games.
topping
Whether
up?
you play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star
Best
Rail,
website.
Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, or
But yeah,
other
with
mobile
the
games, Enjoy GM makes it
Hater
easy
Manifesto.
and secure. Just visit their website,
gonna be what it
select
is,
your
right?
game and server, enter your UID,
The
and pick
false
from a
GuitarRock.
wide range of top-up packs. No
No,
account
no, no.
login or password
I'm the
needed, so you
demigod.
can recharge safely.
289
and stress-free.
gachas
The
at
best
the same
part
time.
is that Enjoy GM
Sponsored
offers
hate-
huge discounts.
Hater
with up to
Manifesto
35%
sponsor.
off on
I like
in-game
it, I like
currency.
it.
If you're pulling for a Jibai, Sparksy, Shinatsu, or I think she's called Suna on the global server now.
Wait,
Amy,
she's gone already,
or
right?
Any new character in
Yeah,
any
yeah.
of your favorite
Suna is
gachas,
gone already.
This is the perfect time to stock up and
That's
save.
going to be the
Plus,
stuff.
they provide 24/7 live customer support.
Why not
to
buy
help with
directly in
any
the game?
questions you might
Because
have,
it's cheaper.
So you're never alone if you need assistance. Don't forget to use my
Yeah, a lot of these
exclusive link
websites
in the
are cheaper.
description and pin comment to grab your extra discount on top of their already amazing prices.
Because
Thanks again to
some
Enjoy GM
games
for sponsoring this video.
have like in-store fees. In-store fees, right? Wow. Setting the stage. Clown
Before we can talk about St. Tontus and his personal rise to fame,
Okay.
more like infamy, we need to first discuss the environment that even allowed for a rat like him to do so in the first place.
Rat.
For those of you who are not as familiar with the gacha space, Genshin Impact has been the dominant gacha game
True.
between the years of 2020 to 2023.
I mean, let's
So
be honest, it's still
that
dominant, right?
even if you've never played gacha games at all, you probably know what it is, or at the very least, recognize some of its characters. It's a lot like how Overwatch was widely recognizable
Wow.
back when it first launched. Even if you
Overwatch
didn't play it
hentai.
yourself, a lot of people around you, whether real-life friends or
Everybody knows
streamers you
Overwatch.
like watching, did play it, or because you may or may not have recognized some of its female characters being featured in some adult videos on
Adult,
other
guys.
corners of the internet. It took until 2023 with the release of Honkai Star Rail to end Genshin's sole reign over the gacha market.
Is it true?
And mind you, they're both made by the same company,
Honkai
called
Star Rail.
MiHoYo, based out of Shanghai, or Hoyoverse outside of China. So rather than like getting its throne completely usurped, so to say, it was more like Genshin just began sharing its rule with its younger sibling. And no, before you ask, I don't count Tower of Fantasy as a gacha, at least not back when it first came out, since it was more like an MMO
Yeah, true.
with gacha
I think a lot of
elements,
people
if I
consider it
recall correctly.
an
What you
MMO.
have to understand is that there
That's fair,
was an
right?
anti-Genshin sentiment slowly brewing among the Genshin community itself
Wuthering?
at large during the months leading up to the launch of other major gachas
Wuthering?
like Star Rail and WoWa. And I'm not talking about people who don't like gacha games in general, talking trash on it.
I do think that gacha players are the most mind-broken community of any video
Mind-broken.
game. Because there is no way that you can play a turn-based video game like Honkai Star Rail and say it's generous because you only have to spend $200 to get a character.
I think when people say it's generous, they are comparing it to other games, right? They are not just talking about, oh, this gacha game is generous. I mean, of course, they make comparisons with other games, right? And like, I feel like a lot of games, like even like those live service games, have the same concept, right?
Or old school gacha players who consider Genshin to be an
He plays
absolute
gacha
abomination of a gacha game. I'm talking about then current Genshin players, or even ex-Genshin players, who slowly but steadily became more and more discontent and disillusioned with the game. Some of the problems these players had were things like the lack of quality of life updates, like gear loadouts, which, by the way, Genshin still does not have to this day.
Gear
for some
loadouts.
reason. The developers stating
Artifact.
in a now infamous interview that they had no plans to develop more endgame content for their player base because they were afraid that it would give their casual players more anxiety
But I thought there's a
and
new
a more
one, right?
general exhaustion and burnout
That one,
from the game
that
itself.
interview, I think it's quite
Remember,
old.
Genshin is the very first gacha game that many people have ever played. Even to this day, for many of those people, it remains the only gacha game that they play or have ever played.
Damn, the only
this
gacha
general
game, eh?
Genshin burnout became pretty
Wow.
damn apparent during Honkai Star Rail's launch, because it was the second ever big production gacha game. Many
Big
players,
budget.
particularly those
Huge.
who were burned out from Genshin or were beginning to get burned out from Genshin,
Let's go.
flocked over to go play Star Rail instead. There,
True.
they enjoyed a fabulous honeymoon phase,
Honkai
where
Star
it
Rail.
felt like, at the time at least, they were finally playing a game that had insane amounts of content with its simulated universe game mode and upgraded gacha features that several future
Best
gacha
turn-based.
games would emulate. Like a beginner gacha banner
Everybody
that
loves
started
Honkai
you off
Star
with
Rail.
a random permanent 5-star character after you did
Global
50
passive.
pulls on it. A solo weapon rate up with a 75-25
What do you guys think of global
split
passive?
instead of Genshin's double weapon rate up. And a
Okay.
standard banner selector, where after you do 300 pulls total, you were able to redeem another copy of any permanent 5-star character, this time of your choice.
I got
While
well.
a lot of these honeymoon phase
The only one that I
sentiments
didn't have.
obviously no longer exist within the game's community today, it has been 3 years after all, this
True.
is nonetheless where the phrase Genshin could never originates from, at least here in the Western gacha community. It might be a little
Genshin
bit different
could
over
never.
in China or something. Because even though Genshin and Star Rail are both from the exact same company, gacha players, especially those who are getting, again, burned out from playing Genshin, or, again, were already burned out from playing it, were desperate for another big gacha game to come along so that they could
Wow.
play that instead of Genshin. And by the way, in case you're wondering why these players didn't just go off and play other smaller gachas, one, a lot of them simply weren't even aware that other gachas exist at all. And two, even if they did, they're not interested in these smaller, more niche gachas. They still want to play a gacha like Genshin, a huge top production gacha game that also has a massive community to boot. The problem is that making a Genshin clone would still take other gacha developers years to come up with their own, which is why we're starting to see all these other big-ass gacha games, large-scale gacha games, coming out seemingly all at once these days.
Wait, is this NTE?
But remember that
NTE,
Star
right?
Rail is still developed by Hoyo, so even though Star Rail was a brief moment of much-needed fresh air, people eventually became more and more disillusioned with that game too, because at the end of the day, you could still tell that, yeah, this is a Hoyo game alright. Enter Wuthering Waves.
Wuthering! Everybody's favorite. Wuthering. So where does it begin?
The chronology that I'm using is a bit misleading because this trailer for Wuthering Waves that I just showed came out on May 26, 2022, almost a full year before Star Rail's own 1.0 launch. So even when Star Rail did come out, people already knew about WUWA. This trailer appealed
there's like beta
hard
tests
to a
and
lot
stuff,
of the weary travelers who were getting sick and tired of their journeys in Teyvat because it offered them a glimpse of a game that would hopefully address all the grievances that they had with Genshin.
So is that where Sentontas comes in?
A darker, bleaker atmosphere that sharply contrasted
New
with
in Gacha.
the vibrant, uplifting
Wuthering and
vibes
Star
of
Savior
Genshin.
on top.
It featured superior movement mechanics,
I'm not sure if Star
such
Savior
as
is
wall running,
on top
wall
yet.
jumping, and even a double jump and a tether, none of which Genshin ever has outside of like some region-specific mechanics. Its combat was faster, more exciting, and thrilling by focusing more on individual character combos and precise dodging as opposed to the slower elemental reaction system of Genshin that relied more on team building and knowledge of reaction mechanics.
Reaction
and best
time?
of all, this was going to be the first major gacha that finally wasn't going to be produced by Hoyo. Instead, it will be another company taking the reins for this one, a studio known as Kuro Game out of Guangzhou. So, as WUWA's launch date of May 22nd, 2024 drew closer and closer, it began to garner more and more hype from its future players. Star Rail's launch did distract them for a little bit, but once its honeymoon phase wore off, they went right back into hyping WUWA up again, assisted by 2 closed beta periods during April and May of 2023 and during February and March of 2024. However, Wuthering Waves encountered pushback from Hoyo players during those same months leading up to its launch, particularly in mainland China. They claimed that Wuthering Waves would fail,
it is
that
very
it would
similar.
be dead on arrival, that Genshin would crush WUWA in its bid to compete with it in the big production gacha industry.
Because of
this, to my knowledge,
Tower
is
of
the
Fantasy
very
as well.
first
Tower of
instance
Fantasy
of
affect
the
that as well.
gacha tribalism that's been plaguing an alarming amount of gacha discourse online for the past 2 years. While old school gacha players had their own tribalistic tendencies against each other in years past, and Star Rail...
I mean, I feel like tribalism has been around for a while, right? It's not just I think Genshin and Wuthering Waves definitely is a bigger one, but it was there during Genshin and Tower of Fantasy, right? It was there before that as well. I've seen some tribalism in like Blue Archive and Princess Connect back then as well, and I think Blue Archive and Revive Witch. It's always going to be the scale is going to be either small or big depending on the games, right?
Players even had a bit of their own with Genshin players. Remember the whole Genshin could never bit from before. This was the first time 2 big communities from 2 different major gachas would skirmish against each other. And any conflict of this scale was bound to have long-lasting repercussions for years into the future. As a result, this set the stage for catastrophe to strike, which means that now, at long last, we must address the midget in the room. We must now talk about the man who does not deserve the first 5 letters in his name, Saint Tontus.
The first 5 letters. The rat race.
The first video that appears on Saint Tontus's YouTube channel is titled Why Your Favorite Content Creator...
Wait, what happened to his shirt? He changed shirt already? Okay. Why your favorite content creator are skipping Wuthering Waves? Okay. Why is nobody talking about this game? Damn.
are skipping Wuthering Waves, released on May 8th, 2024, a few weeks before WUWA's
Very
1.0
interesting.
launch. In it, he discusses the fact
Very
that
interesting.
despite Kuro Games doing a lot of marketing for
Okay.
their new big gacha game, and how, given the trailers and all the closed beta footage that we've seen so far, Wuthering Waves should have had a lot more fanfare going into its launch, but strangely, it
So he
didn't.
didn't like Wuthering Waves
All
back
of these
then?
marketing posts, along with character drip teasing, so on and so forth, have seen a fair amount of engagement on Twitter.
Okay.
However, there isn't a single quote retweet, reply, or mention from some of the most prominent Hoyo creators.
He also points out that with all the things that other big gacha CCs have complained about with Genshin up until that point, they should have also been looking forward to the release of Wuthering Waves, but a lot of them weren't.
The biggest draw towards Wuthering Waves is its proposed endgame. There have been a lot of CCs in the Genshin space that have cited a lack of endgame as one of their biggest frustrations.
Lack of
It's been
endgame.
4.5 years without much content
And
to
VLCT.
actually use your fully built characters on. Wuthering Waves seems to check off a lot of the boxes that Genshin left blank, directly appealing to general online viewpoints that are shared by both niche communities and the biggest creators alike. So why is nobody talking
He
about
sounds
it?
different.
But his rationale for this was,
Different
and
mind,
check
maybe.
this shit out, you'll never guess, because of Hoyo.
Here's a retweet from Shinya, a recent creator in the Wuthering Waves space, that depicts a leaked ZZZ preferred creator contract
ZZZ.
that outlines the tasks, responsibilities, and most importantly, the
Leaker
restrictions
Lemao.
on the creators. If
I don't know what
creators
this is.
accept this contract,
Okay.
any future sponsorship offers they receive must be approved by Yomiholic, or MiHoYo's strong arm add-ins.
Okay.
Yomiholic can then decline any sponsorships on the creator's behalf that could be detrimental to ZZZ or the
Damn.
creator's reputation.
That's right, this dude, the Joseph McCarthy of the gacha space, has been screaming wolf about Hoyoverse since day fucking one.
I mean, if that contract is problematic, then don't take it, right? Don't sign it, because I think like at the end of the day, you either negotiate with the company, right? Or I mean, like it's always going to be an agreement, right? If you agree to it, then you do it. If you don't agree to it, then don't do it, I guess, right? I'm not too sure if is it like illegal? I'm not too sure. Like maybe some country that's like not allowed. I'm not sure.
Like their name
Lawyer
is somehow
jargon.
synonymous with those damn commies. Don't tell him where Kuro Games is located, by the way. That shriveled raisin that he calls a brain might not be able to handle that. He goes on in the video to claim that Hoyo was trying to intentionally create an atmosphere where they were essentially forcing gacha creators to be subservient to them by both making it so that it was preferable or even mandatory to create content for Hoyo exclusively, and by forbidding them from interacting from other gacha games, especially Wuthering Waves. He rambles about how Hoyo is a predator in the gacha ecosystem with this little fuck-ass graphic, and how they're pressuring gacha creators into making less rational decisions, which, by the way, what the fuck does that even mean? And like, why do you expect the average viewer to care about the day-to-day decisions that content creators make about their own livelihoods? And then makes a random-ass jab at those same content creators by saying that they're, in their mid-20s and never held a corporate job in their lives, which, is hilarious to hear coming out of a tiny little midget rat like St. Tontus, because, like, how many, corpo jobs has he ever held in his life? Before ending the video on a sort of, rebellious, never say die attitude that Wuthering Waves is, in fact, not dead on arrival.
I personally wanted to get involved in this scene myself as a new and upcoming creator, and I just wanted to do my part for the community to show that this game is not dead on arrival. It's going to be perfectly fine.
There are two main reasons why I bring up St. Tontus' very first YouTube video. First, it's to demonstrate how throughout his entire career, at least on this YouTube channel of his, he has sounded exactly like this. That throughout the past almost 2 years by this...
He was never aggressive back then, I think. I don't know, like, that aggressiveness, and then, I think talking about the games in nature, I think is fine, but it's more about, I think what people have issue with St. Tontus specifically, in most cases, like, is him going for other content creators, right? He basically attacked, like, a lot of people and calling people rats and stuff, right? I think, like, that's what like, basically triggered that. When you do that, you make a lot of enemies, and I think, yeah, that's just you are going to put a target on yourself, right?
Point, he has waged a digital crusade within the fragile glass walls of his own mind palace against the big bad Hoyoverse. Sure, it's his first video, so he was still using a half-broken Blue Yeti mic that he pulled out of the landfill where he lives, and he hadn't fully mastered the air of an arrogantly smug politician who constantly carries himself around like a little fucking know-it-all like he does nowadays. But if you watch that video in its entirety, you will see how this has been his persona this entire time. How hating MiHoYo is quite literally his whole personality. In this sense, nothing about him has changed in the last 2 years.
That's what it is.
I guess technically it has changed because, hey look, he now fucking hates Arknight's Enfield too. Wow, such character development. Maybe that video he put out recently shilling for NTE can also be considered character development. The second reason is because this first video from Saint Tontas is actually kind of a good allegory for how his channel and his content have developed over time. Dare I say it, the beginning of the first video starts off actually rather reasonably and level-headedly, if that's even an adverb.
Okay.
He presents an issue that is actually genuinely concerning as an up-and-coming Wuthering Waves player, at least back then.
If you look for content prior to release, you're unlikely to find videos from some familiar names and large CCs within the gacha space, specifically those affiliated with Hoyoverse.
But by the middle of the video, he drags the issue down into a quagmire of finger-pointing and effigy construction.
Hoyoverse is a predator in the content creator ecosystem. They have created a hyper-competitive landscape where creators have a massive advantage if they can make the first move.
Putting all the blame on Hoyo while simultaneously failing to offer an adequate enough solution.
I mean, Hoyo did have the... I feel like that part maybe... It could be true because Hoyoverse do have the what's that thing called? Like an exclusive server, right? That server, they call it creator server, right? Like, I'm not sure if other games have that. As far as I know, Wuthering probably has that as well. But I know Hoyoverse have the content creator server like Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. Basically, you can have early access to those particular server, right? If you are trying to be a creator, you need to compete against people who have access to the early information, right? And I do think that that's going to be, in a way, that server thing basically do give certain creators an advantage, for sure, right?
To this perceived issue, other than Wuthering Waves isn't going to die yet. And instead of, like, I don't know, urging other gacha creators out there, both big and small, to give Wuthering Waves a chance, even if it means breaching whatever contracts they may or may not have had with Hoyo at the time, Saint Tontas simply divides the playing field into the Hoyo camp and the Wuwa camp, thereby feeding into the very same tribalism that may have influenced him to create content for Wuthering Waves in the first place. If you look at the rest of Saint Tontas' YouTube channel, just going off the thumbnails alone, you will see that a lot of, even most of his early videos appear to be genuine Wuwa content, even if they are just run-of-the-mill, generic gacha slop, carbon copied from literally every other big gacha creator around him. The same creators who, by the way, he blasted earlier for feeding into Hoyo's apparently predatory creator system. Sure, there are the expected Hoyo is trash videos sprinkled in here and there, but for the most part, I actually don't have a problem with a lot of his earlier content. It's hard to believe that someone like him is even capable of this, but some of his earlier videos are even ones that criticize Wuwa in certain aspects of the game. I even found this surprising little gem where he seems to actually compliment Zenless Zone.
What's good in Zenless Zone Zero? Damn.
Zero.
So that was back then,
see what it does well
when it
to
first
figure
came
out
out.
what Wuwa could do better too.
Okay.
Too bad this video only ever got barely over 6,000 views. So, hey, guess what Saint Tontas will never do again. But by a certain point, you begin to realize that his videos became more and more sycophantic over time to his own self-proclaimed Wuthering Waves agenda. The word he uses in his videos devolve from the stereotypical clickbait titles of other bigger CCs in the space into things like Wuwa ruined this, Wuwa ruined that, The devs are listening. Kuro is still listening. The listening never ends.
Listening.
I can't point to a single turning point in them,
it
but
becomes
for
a glazing.
convenience's sake, I've decided to make this video in particular, titled "The Most Honest Devs in Gacha Gaming," a sort of starting point where the clown decided to finally cross the Wuthering Waves Rubicon. Up until now, he's only ever teased the tip of Wuwa's 5-inch dildo, but starting from that video forward, he's done with just teasing, bruh. Nah, now all 5 inches of that shit are going straight up his pussy, and the rest is history. Well, actually, not just his story, because St. Tontus wasn't just taking the long shaft of Wuwa up his ass, he was also deep-throating someone else's dick like his name is Pinky Chew. Except unlike in her case, St. Tontus here didn't consider it a form of sexual abuse. That someone else is John Robertson, better known on the internet as Tectone. I actually already made my own video talking about Tectone not too long ago, back when we first got the news that he lost his court case, detailing my own personal history with him, the beef we had briefly between the two of us that involved him making multiple videos slandering me and my content, and the reason why I think he too is an absolute cancer in the gacha space. Well, just an absolute cancer in general. So if you're interested, go watch that one first for more context. Link will be down in the description below, assuming of course that I don't forget to include it. If it's not there, then like just go to my channel under videos and it should be one of the more recent ones. It's kind of hard to miss with a thumbnail that looks like this. As far as their YouTube channels are concerned, the first time Tectone and St. Tontus were on stream together was on December 7th, 2024. In this video on Tectone's channel called Calling Out the Hoyo and Kuro Shills, as if, you know, Tectone wasn't already a massive Wuwa dick sucker by this point.
Shills? In
a scene that looks very out of place these days.
In 2024,
in that video, you
guys.
see Fobmaster, Genazod, Pokey, St. Tontus, and Tectone all sitting down together talking about Gacha in one of Tectone's Gacha podcasts that he used to do, at least back in the day, simply called the Gacha Cast. And a little over a week later, St. Tontus for his part puts out another one of his own VOD rips as a standalone YouTube video titled The Problem with Content Creators, featuring Tectone himself and Braxophone this time. As a side note, I was browsing through this video real quick just to see if there was anything worth mentioning, and
that's so long
I stumbled across this.
My king! My king!
The king of Wuwa, dude.
Yeah, I could have played that. We gotta get you in a 1v1 versus Rexlet, man.
Get St. Tontus in a 1v1 with Rexlent? The Rexlent? As in this guy? The guy who made PGR videos so impressive that Kuro Games themselves know him and his content.
Well, I heard that Rexlent moved away from Wuthering Wave. I'm not too sure, right? I haven't followed Rexlent in a while. But from what I gather, he stopped playing Wuthering Wave for a while and he started playing some other games. Not too sure about that.
And flew him out to interview them directly
that's the Rexlent,
and
right?
be on their opening live stream for Wuthering Waves before the game came out.
Damn.
Like the same Rexlent who soloed a boss in Wuthering Waves in front of a live crowd at Kurofest last year? That guy? You want this pathetic excuse of a rat who's barely over 5 feet tall, who can't play any other gacha game outside of Wuthering Waves, to be in the same conversation as someone like Rex? Forget the same planet. St. Tontus is not even in the same dimension as him. Why did Tectone even bother bringing Rexlent into this? Oh right, it's because of this.
I don't see tower stuff from him that often. He really likes holograms. That's what I've seen.
True.
Are you good at holograms?
Yo, what are you laughing for, Tectone? Because I'm willing to bet that at least Rexlent doesn't like to sexually abuse other people or, you know, lose court cases for that matter, unlike your bald ass. And by the way, your new setup recently on stream seems awfully fancy for a trailer park. Where'd you get that money from anyway? Is Asmongold paying you good for sucking him off every night? Tell him to shove your face down further while you're at it. All that aside, officially the bald retard and the clown started interacting as creators together at around the end of 2024.
And St. Tontus at the same time.
If you ask me, I think they've been in talks together since even before then, but I'll stick to what evidence we have before us. St. Tontus, for his part, again, would go on to make 7 more videos basically filleting Tectone's micropenis. At least these are all the videos that I could find that had his name on it. There could be more, but This is all I can be bothered to mention. This would pay off handsomely for St. Tontus though, as if you look at his Social Blade account, you can see that he enjoyed a huge surge in monthly game subscribers following the videos that he, or I guess even Tectone, made that involved each other in some way. It's also during this time that Tectone more or less made St. Tontus his right-hand man in Gacha. Their WUA agenda, their narrative pushing, and their mutual smearing of Hoyo and their games made them the perfect partners in crime. Tectone is the Skip Bayless to St. Tontus' Stephen A. Smith, much in the same way that Skip and Stephen ruined the sports journalism landscape through their various shows like First Take on ESPN and its predecessors. Tectone and St. Tontus have played a huge part in ruining the gacha landscape here in the West, with their abysmal content that almost entirely focused on putting one gacha game on a shit-stained pedestal while also burning all the others on another copy of that exact same shit-stained pedestal. And in so doing, St. Tontus, a barely 5-foot-tall tweaker masquerading as a clown, was elevated to a position that he should have never been allowed to occupy in the first place. And as a result, he received a huge influx of new subscribers and loyal viewers from Tectone, since they both did content in a very similar and toxic fashion.
I mean, they do collab a lot, right? Like, I'm not surprised if like 50% of the viewers from St. Tontus and Tectone overlap, right? There's a high chance that could happen, right?
And this kind of success either helped spawn even more creators like the two of them, gacha creators who would also begin propagating the WUA good and Hoyo bad agenda, just like them. Or if they themselves were already doing so even before the clown started deep-throating the Baldy, it encouraged them to double down on their own already toxic content structures as well. These creators include, or included, people like Glaive Keo, Ethan, Captain Cabinets, Lazion, Pharaohs, Shy Guy High, Legions Gaming, the Gacha DG2, and others. I'm sure the list goes on even further, it's just that those are the ones that I care to remember off the top of my head right now.
Do you guys know all of those creators? There's a lot of lists right there, right?
And therein lies the rat race. The race to see how much dog shit gacha content these creators, whom I call rats, can spray all over the gacha community. And by spray, I don't mean like a bunch of kids with like paint cans or something spraying graffiti on a wall. No, it's more like one of those nature docs where it shows a hippo projectile shitting itself or something.
Hippo
St. Tontus and the gacha rat pack took advantage of the initial gacha tribalism that first sprung up between Hoyo players, mainly Genshin, and WUA players back in the day. While they themselves may not have been the ones to like strike the match to ignite it per se, they certainly fanned the flames or tossed more gas onto it with the same kind of intent that you'd find in an arsonist in the middle of California. They saw an easy way to make a name for themselves in the gacha space, in a community where most of its members have only been around for at most a little over 5 years, in a space where many people still do not know the fundamentals of how their own genre works. Hell, a lot of them don't even know what the gacha genre even is to begin with. It is so terribly easy for any fuck-ass con artist to invade this space and begin preaching one fake narrative after another for quick attention and handouts. Add to this a brand new sub-community who feels that they are under fire from another bigger, more established one, and I think you can see how the wildfire of gacha tribalism got out of control. These rats saw an opportunity to try to make it big in this space, and, as St. Tontus himself oh so eloquently put it in his own first video, they decided to make less rational decisions and begin pumping out the most brainless content I've ever seen in this space that's designed to provoke reactions, twist narratives, instigate drama, and continue to stoke the flames of conflict between various gacha player bases in the name of defending themselves or speaking the truth about gacha games.
I mean, if that's what they want to do, then fine, right? They're allowed to do that. But I feel like you know, at the end of the day, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, I don't really take that personally. If a content creator want to do that, right?
They may fancy themselves the good guys, that they're somehow, again, speaking the truth about gacha games, and that what
I mean, that's for everyone, right? Everybody is going to say that they're the good guy, right? Even if they are bad, they are going to say that they're the good guy. Like every bad person out there believes that they are the good guy, right? It doesn't really matter about that particular, like it doesn't matter what somebody thinks, right? At the end of the day, you know, it's just about, I think most people just want to gather, they're trying to gather followers, right? It's a social media after all, right?
Are doing is for the good of the gacha space as a whole, while providing nothing of value to the overall community that they claim to be enriching. I've seen people defend them, saying that because they're YouTubers and streamers, they're entertainers, so they're doing their job of entertaining. Perhaps that's rather fitting for a dude whose YouTube profile is quite literally a clown head. But entertainment value is far from an adequate enough excuse to justify what these rats have been doing to the gacha space for the past year, perhaps even longer. Not only is there entertainment value, limited to Asmongold-esque or Hassan-esque mudslinging and finger-pointing, but this whole argument also just falls apart when you take one look at any of these rats' YouTube channels, and a concerning number of their videos are some flavor of mindless woo slop. That, and whenever I think about entertainment value in a gacha context, I don't know about y'all, but I think of like fan art, like fan animations or meme videos, not whatever the fuck this is. And besides, if you ask me, if they want a job in the entertainment industry, I think I know a more suitable place for them. They may hide behind lame, sheepish excuses like, oh, the Genshin player started it first, or oh, they want Wuthering Waves to fail, or WoW is the best gacha game, and if you don't like it, you don't like gacha games. But make no mistake, a lot of these rats are mere tourists who saw a chance to farm easy engagement for themselves and jumped at it as soon as they saw that the runway was clear, in a kind of like content creator herd mentality or something. They do not care about you and your interest in gacha games, and they certainly don't care about gacha games as a whole or even as a genre. I'll throw this out there and say that they don't even care about Wuthering Waves itself either. At least not as much as they let off. Because if they did, you would think that they would make more content on it rather than on other gacha games. But, well, that's not what you see a lot of the time now, is it? Again, they're not enriching the space with valuable content that helps people.
I think it's about the views as well, right? Because like for Sentontas, probably he's attacking Arknight's Anfield because that's going to be during the moment where it's hot and when the video just came out. But of course, there's multiple different factors, but like making videos about Wuthering Waves, because there's only so much content you can make about one game, right? And I do think that that's generally going to be the issue that they run into.
With their own experiences with the gachas they play, and again, I really don't think the entertainment value argument really applies here. Maybe they tried to at first, but they certainly doing much, if any of that, at all these days. And they certainly are not engaging in what I would consider to be meaningful conversations or discussions that are helping to progress the gacha community in the right direction as a whole. Because hey, guess what? Drama content is way more profitable. No, these rats are merely here to farm easy clicks and views from people who don't know any better about gacha games, or from people who are also merely here for the entertainment value, or in other words, because they love drama content above all else. Essentially, they are parasites, a cancer that slowly but steadily spread toxic narratives and poisonous content throughout the gacha space that in turn zombifies both gacha players and outsiders alike who are susceptible to those narratives,
a lot of people like
then employ them as more fodder to farm engagement from, and to defend itself from external criticism and pushback. And what better way to demonstrate further what this looks like than to examine the behavior of the runt, the prince of rats himself, Saint Tontas.
Wow. What? Clown behavior. The dear leader. It's kind of ironic to talk shit about drama farming while Tuhu absolutely engages in this himself. This video itself included. That's true, right? Everyone engages in drama, whether you like it or not, right? I don't think there's anything wrong though, personally, right? If somebody wants to talk about drama, because like what is drama to someone could be something, could be entertainment to someone else, right? Because like you shouldn't really care about what somebody say, right? Generally. This applies to me as well, right? I don't really care too much, because if you don't like the video, you can just not watch it, right? Let somebody else that likes the video watch it. It's always going to go both ways, right? Even if you don't like something, somebody else is going to like it. And like, don't take it personally, right? Because if you don't like a content, then watch something that you like from the channel, I guess. Clown behavior.
And I'm hoping to see most, if not all of the things that I talked about immediately addressed in this March 1st live stream. I'm not going to be waking up for this shit, though, because I don't feel like being pissed off at 3 a.m. Yeah, I don't feel like being pissed off at 3 a.m. because I know this is going to be dog shit.
Oh boy, where exactly do we start, huh?
Dog shit. 3 a.m. Okay.
I guess we can start with what St. Tontus was before he became a full-on gacha grifter. Again, you'll never guess this, but once upon a time, the clown used to be a Genshin Impact CC himself.
Wait.
It's like when The Rock was whatever this was before he became The Rock. While I don't know what his previous channel was called on YouTube, assuming that he didn't just delete it entirely when he decided to go full retard with the Wuwa agenda pushing thing, what else can explain why his Genshin account, for some reason, has a C6 Alhaitham? What, did he think that by spending over $1,000 on him, he'd be even a fraction as smart as Alhaitham too? To take this one step further, allegedly the reason why St. Tontus...
Wait, is that his account though? Because like, if he has C6 of a Genshin character, then that's kind of crazy though, right?
Turned heel against Hoyo was because he failed to get into their content creator program. If that's true, then all of a sudden the nature of his very first video that I discussed earlier, where he rambles about how Hoyo was trying to establish a predatorial creator system of some kind, makes a whole lot more damn sense, because it's literally him just bitching about how he himself wasn't able to become one of those preferred creators that he was complaining about. To be fair, I don't know how...
I like that theory. I think that theory is a very interesting one. So the reason why he hates Hoyo is because he couldn't get into the content creator program. I'm not sure if he has a separate channel for that, but again, it's not proven, but it is an interesting theory, right? Regardless, right? Because it's personal for him. It starts to make sense. If it's personal for him, then he's going to always take it personally and attack Hoyo all the way, right? For some people, that's always going to be the case, right? Like, that's how a normal human basically acts.
True that is, though. Again, the only thing we know for sure is that he did play Genshin at least a considerable amount, given his C6 Alhaitham.
That could be the case.
So take that with a grain of salt. But at the very least, this lines up with what I said earlier about how a lot of ex-Genshin players who fell out of favor with that game flocked over to Wuwa because they saw it as the gacha game that would deliver them from the clutches of the evil Hoyoverse. So with that little appetizer out of the way, let's dive into the chunky-ass main course of the clown circus behavior, starting with the agenda pushing. In case I didn't make this clear enough by now, back in the setting the stage segment of this video, the circumstances surrounding Wuwa's launch back in 2024 created a perfect environment for people to capitalize on less savory content creation tactics. Rapidly growing tribalism between two rival communities of different big gacha games, the endemic lack of knowledge about gacha games and their fundamentals, and the emergence of the first big production major gacha game that wasn't being developed by Hoyo. Like, looking back on the situation, I think it should have been painfully obvious what could very well happen, especially when St. Tontus himself was making these kinds of videos weeks before Wuwa even came out. So when it finally did come out,
so that was weeks before it came out.
The clown immediately began working on his 24/7 propaganda cycle. At first, starting off pretty tame, with character guides and a lot of the same early stage content that you can expect out of YouTubers when like a new big gacha first drops. But then steadily, over time, ramping that shit up towards full-blown pro-Wuwa narratives.
Nothing really feels cookie-cutter in Wuthering Waves, and every story feels different. But what if I told you that there was a company that did kind of like the opposite of that? What if I told you there was a company that literally did the opposite of creativity, the opposite of inspiration? Check this shit out right here, brother.
Wait, whose message?
Genshin Impacto.
What? Genshin Impacto?
Perhaps in the beginning, he still gave Hoyo some flowers, like in that one video that I mentioned earlier, where he actually praises Zenless in some ways. But it didn't take long for him to just drop the facade altogether and just shove his tiny little chode completely into the cogs of his own narrative pumping machine like he's some third-rate AI prompt. Guess it makes sense why he defended Glaive Kyo so much. I don't think I need to explain why this is a bad thing, but I did say at multiple points throughout this video so far that I don't think the gacha community at large knows enough about the very games they play, so allow me to anyway.
Damn.
There is no such thing
a lot of people don't know about the games they play.
Perfect gacha game. If that pops a few bubbles out there, then I'm not sorry. Saint Tontus is not wrong in the sense that the Hoyo gachas definitely have problems. They all have things about them that definitely need work. The Miliastra UGC mode in Genshin, Star Rail's power creep, Zenless's HP inflation. These are all things...
Gacha games will never be perfect, right? If you want a perfect game, you have to play single player games. Gacha games will never be perfect. It will always mess up somewhere down the line because it's a live service game. There's going to be like an event or like a new system that will be introduced that you might not like. And this has happened to me multiple times before. Like if you play Counter-Strike or whatever, right? Like some games will add, okay, new level. Okay, now you got level 110. All right, before this was level 100. Okay, now we're going to add a limit break system. Okay, now you get a farm for this new currency, right? There's always going to be stuff. NIKKE is perfect. No, it's not. I don't like the, at least for me, right? I didn't like a lot of the systems that they introduced later on, right? I'm not a big fan of NIKKE's doll system. I feel like at the beginning, NIKKE was perfect. If they want to give buffs, they should give it for free instead of you farming favorite item and then you have to like stall there for years, right? And then I'm not a big fan of the surface content either, right? And let's be honest here, right? Do you think NIKKE's minigame are all the same? If I ask everyone right here that plays NIKKE, right? What is your favorite minigame? You're gonna say maybe you like emoji, right? Maybe you hate the numbers one. And that's fine though, right? It's okay to not like certain things. I don't know why people are so like scared or so like they are so like a centrist mindset that everything has to be like perfect for them, right? If they criticize one small thing, that means they dislike the game. That's not how it works. You can always like a game and you can always be critical of certain things that you might not like, right? I think it's okay to be like that, right? A lot of people are very like you know, they have this mindset that I cannot talk bad about my game at all. I either like this game or dislike this game. That's not how it works in real life. If you are like that, that means I'm talking to a fake person who only want to virtue signal all the time on the internet. Because a real person would always have criticisms, will always have things that they like and things that they dislike, right? That's just how it works in general, right? Toxic positivity is everywhere in gacha. The reason why is because there's a lot of kids in the space, and these kids, they put their personality behind these games. This was the only thing that they were thinking of, right? They like this game, so their personality surrounds that game. So it's like built around the game, right? So if criticizing the game indirectly criticizes themselves, right? It will make themselves look stupid. So I get it, right? In some cases, if you only play one game, I get it. That makes a lot of sense. But not for me though, right? Generally.
That he's complained about publicly in
various videos. A lot of teenagers are play gacha games, man.
Probably should discuss seriously in order to address them properly. But he takes those problems and either blows them way out of proportion with the kind of language and rhetoric that would make him an excellent Korean dictator, probably of the northern variety, but hey, to be fair, the South also had quite a few of its own too over the years. Or he extrapolates completely wrong conclusions from them and then loudly trumpets those conclusions like they're the honest-to-God truth.
All the games are in the worst state they've ever been viewership-wise in the past 3 fucking months.
All the games
of them are in the worst state viewership and like search terms and engagement and algo-wise. The worst.
The worst.
In the past 3 months. And like I said before, guys, it's only going to get
What is that for?
And on the other side of his mental retardation spectrum, he glazes the absolute shit out of Wuthering Waves, almost always proclaiming anything that the game does is faultless and free of blame. And anything that the developers do, Kuro game that is like God's gift to humanity, while conveniently ignoring whatever actual shortfalls the game has, or on the off chance that there actually is an issue with the game that's too big for him to ignore, he'll either hand wave it away or downplay it to make it seem like it's not that big of a deal.
This is the thing. I don't even like glaze the game that often, even close to anymore that I used to when the game was like super under attack like a year ago. They still say that I'm like mindlessly glazing it to this day. Because this is the thing, it's just a better game, and I simply don't critique it as much as other games because there's nothing to really critique. What? Oh, am I gonna go make a post about how the performance is dog shit in fucking Star Torch Academy? I could, but then the entire video would be in 10 FPS, right? So like that's why I just don't do it. I just say the performance is fucking terrible in that place for no fucking reason, and they tremendously fucked up 3.0 because of that. But otherwise, it's like, I mean, what else is there to really say is like bad?
Occasionally, he'll put out a video that on the surface looks like he's criticizing WoA. And I did say earlier that I give him the benefit of the doubt that his early WoA critique videos are probably genuine. But like at this point, I don't even know why he tries to pretend like he's genuinely trying to critique WoA these days when all of his videos around it on his channel look like this. He paints a one-sided, lopsided even, unfair picture of the big gacha landscape, constantly framing...
I think he did criticize the spending event, though, to be fair. I can't remember, right? I do think that when the Wuthering Wave had the spending event during the AMF patch, I think he did say something about it, but I'm not sure if he went as hard as people want him to be, right? Because he was very, like, definitely you can see him going very hard on, like, you know, ZZZ. He went very hard on... He didn't? Well, I thought I just saw his his thumbnail there talking about, that was the one, right? The spending event. Devs listen. Did he not criticize at all? I thought I see a clip of him criticizing it, but he just didn't go in all on it. He did basically blame it on Hoyo, something along those lines, right?
Gacha games not named WoA in a bad light by claiming that WoA is ruining them somehow, while WoA itself can do no wrong. And whatever wrong it does happen to do can just be swept under the rug because it's no big deal.
The rug.
The few times he doesn't talk shit automatically on non-WoA gachas is either to keep pushing his anti-Hoyo agenda just a bit further, or if he's doing a sponsor. And just to be 100% clear here, it's not that I don't like it when people criticize gacha games. Like, I myself bitch about the shit that I don't like in them all the time too. On paper, I actually don't mind gacha creators whose sole purpose for their channels is to point out problems that they see with the gacha games they play. For example, if in a different timeline, Saint Tontas never had his agenda-pushing tendencies, didn't harass other content creators, which we'll get to soon, and did a better job of more fairly judging WoA as a gacha, I actually wouldn't have like that big of a problem with him. At least not to the extent that I feel the need to drop a video like this on his dumb ass. He can keep glazing WoA as like the best gacha ever. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions about which gacha they think is the best. As long as he acknowledges that WoA itself ain't perfect either. He can keep...
I feel like even Styx does that though, right? But nobody goes as hard on Styx. But I do think that there's a lot of different issue that comes with it, because Sentotas also go for other content creators, right? But Styx don't really do that. I don't think... I've never seen Styx make a video of other content creators as well. So that's probably going to be this stuff, right? Yeah, on Sentonta's side, he's he's talking the truth, but he generate clicks with his hate videos, is true. I mean, it's fine if you want to be on his side, right? Like, again, that's fine. At the end of the day, you know, whether you're Sentonta's hater or lover or whatever, right? I don't think you should basically look at it that way though. You should always try to... You shouldn't agree with someone all the way or disagree with someone all the way. You should look at what they say. The message is the one that's important. You shouldn't hate someone. I think a lot of people on the internet, when they hate somebody, they just hate them all the way. Or where they like someone, they just like them all the way. This is not going to be the case, right? In general, like in most human communication, right? Or like human interaction, you're not going to always agree with someone 100%, right? For example, like let's say with the Tectong thing, right? I think a lot of people like blindly hate him or blindly like him regardless of whether he did it or not. The truth is we don't really know, right? That's just going to be, you know, all of this case, right?
Pointing out the problems with Hoyo's gachas as well.
A bad vibe is always a bad person.
As long as he tries to provide solutions that are at least
that's not how it works though, right?
Well thought out and acknowledges the things that Hoyo also does well. Instead, all he does is shit like this.
Probably one of the best patches in the history of the game, bro. And I don't think one spending event that has some of the most lukewarm rewards I've ever seen, I don't think that's going to do anything too crazy.
Earlier, I likened St. Tontus to Stephen A. Smith. That's because the format I used for this video is directly inspired by another YouTube video that I watched recently, called the Stephen A. Smith Hater Manifesto, made by a basketball YouTuber by the name of Rusty Buckets. When I was watching that video for the first time,
I didn't know Atuhu is into basketball. That's kind of crazy, right? But
I realized
that's the hobby.
That quite a few things that Rusty was talking about
I don't know who that is,
criticizing
actually.
Stephen A. Smith in his own
I don't watch
video
basketball, right?
also perfectly applies to St. Tontus and a lot of the shit happening in the gacha space too. And perhaps none more so than this segment right here.
Now in politics, in the media, in our hellish 24/7 news cycle, the facts don't matter, just how you can spin them. If you say the right series of words in the right way, anything can be the truth. If you're a well-spoken, confidently wrong guy,
agree with that.
then you can own some unprepared good faith opposition. And then your perspective is the truth now to some people just because you came off more compelling. It's sophish.
Because most people want to hear you. A lot of people, like, on the internet, they seek validation. That's the most important thing that they care about. And the truth is, it doesn't matter what the truth is to most people, right? I feel like, for me, I care about the truth, but I don't think 90% or 80 to 90% on the internet of people care about what's true and what's not true. Even if something is not true, they will try to believe or try to spin a narrative, right? For example, like, can men get pregnant, right? We all know what the truth is. But there are some wokies out there, they would never admit that. And you can never argue with these people. Like, you can never find, because this is something that they believe in, right? It doesn't matter about gender, about pronouns, about anything, right? It doesn't really matter. Because a lot of people, they already have made up their mind before that going into the conversation, right? So you can never convince them otherwise. So when it comes to this, it's always going to be the issue that you see a lot. I don't think it's specifically the internet though. You will see that in real life as well, right? You will see that in real life as well. There's always going to be people that, you know, how many of you guys have met somebody that's like very religious, for example, or he has like very strict rule, very strict view of the world on certain things, right? Maybe some people are sensitive to certain numbers, for example. They believe that this number is bad luck. They believe that this number is good luck. It's not based on logic. It's always based on like what they believe or how they perceive things, or could be like passed down from generations, right? This is something that has happened for years, for centuries, and it will always happen, right? Not everybody is there for what's true. Some people are just there because they want to hear what other people say so that they can basically form their own group. This is where tribalism comes from, right? Basically find their own group that, you know, sends that signal call, hey, we are thinking the same, right? And I do think that this is what you see a lot on the internet.
It's ugly,
whether you like it or not.
It ends lives, sometimes even during a debate. Politics isn't about what's right, it's about who's dunking on each other harder with their sick memes and rhetorical skills.
This is not unique to politics,
personally,
right?
With Stephen A. Smith
it's not unique
and
to
the general sports journalism landscape, so I can't say if he's got any agendas or narratives that he's trying to push right now, or may have done so in the past.
Pushing agendas,
St. Tontus most definitely is. And at the very least, even if for whatever reason you want to try and argue that the clown isn't either somehow, the two of them, without a doubt, share the absolutely nauseating trait of talking shit and spreading corrosive discourse about their respective interests for money. Even if St. Tontus himself isn't raking in like tens of millions doing what he does like Stephen A. is apparently.
Tens of millions.
Again, looking at his Social Blade stats, it's certainly more than most other creators make
sure
in
about
the
that.
space. And clearly,
are those things
has
even
a
accurate?
vested interest in keeping it this way so he can keep doing this shit for a living. Content creators in their mid-20s who've never held a corporate job in their lives? Alright, buddy. Projecting much? And because he has such a deep stake,
maybe he has,
5
hard to
feet
say
up
for
his
sure,
ass in doing what he does so that he's not forced to touch grass and preferably a job application while he's at it. And given his affinity for creating drama, forging narratives, and pushing agendas, it should not surprise you at all to learn that this opportunistic rat, in his endless bottom-feeding scavenging for content, will go to questionable and utterly distasteful lengths to get it.
That goes. Now, that being said, Saying Totas does obsess over Genocide a little bit too much.
He's a cunt.
Let me phrase that. He obsesses him over him way too much.
Because he's a massive cunt.
Because Genocide...
Wait, who is he talking about? He's talking about Genocide, right? I'm not sure about the drama between both of them. I know they both don't like each other or something. Maybe like it's just saying Totas don't like Genocide or something. But yeah, it definitely has been going for a while. It's been going for a while, man.
He's like a harmless guy.
I'm not gonna lie. We need some better content creators real soon. Oh wait, we already have good ones. We already have good ones.
Okay.
Like ALG needs to start playing Wuthering Waves. I don't know why he refuses to. ALG literally needs to start playing Wuthering Waves. I'm not even joking. Like, if he doesn't start playing at least during the anniversary, he is making a terrible mistake. He doesn't like open world. Then tell him to pay somebody to pilot his account. One of my viewers will pilot his account for like $5 a month. Like, if he buys them a Lunite subscription, they'll pilot his fucking account, bro. Like bro, he needs to he can play just for the end game and shit like that and the holograms. Mr. Pokey still hasn't read
pilot account. Okay, who wants to do our account piloting, guys? Our account piloting is very important. $5 in this economy. $5 not per week, per month. Damn, $5 per month. Yeah, maybe I'm not surprised. Right? Maybe somebody would just take it, right? People can cross-check the context. You can give all the context in slides. Okay, what's this specifically for?
Simon's doc yet? Oh, I'm glad you're supporting of that though, bro. Hey, screenshot this, send it to Poke. His chatters are saying he's running away from Simon's doc. Guys, screenshot it. Pokey's chatters are saying he's running away from Simon's doc.
Running away. Ben. Okay, clown behavior part 2. The files. This is the important part, right? This is the files, all right? We are getting into it.
I compared St. Tontus to that fat-ass Kim Jong-un in the last segment, so that's probably a good way to start this chapter. The way the clown conducts himself in front of his audience
is not even halfway. We're not even halfway there, guys.
Is like that of a dictator.
Okay.
Not very surprising,
long video.
given
Very
who
long
his
video.
main mentor and benefactor was. So it also shouldn't shock you to know that St. Tontus's content is quite literally propaganda. I've spent a lot of this video explaining to you why or how so far, so I think you get the point by now. But there are other ways in which St. Tontus dispenses his propaganda beyond just the usual, woo a good, Hoyo bad circle jerk. You've heard me call the clown and other dogshit creators like him rats. I don't know how widespread that term is by now, as in I don't know how many other gacha CCs in this space have also been referring to the woo agenda pushers as rats as well. But I certainly find it quite curious that St. Tontus himself has recently been using that exact same term for his own narratives. Like in this video on December 2nd, 2025. Oh, by the way, hey look, it's me. I wonder what I'm doing there.
He's pathetic.
In yet another hit piece against genocide, St. Tontus uses the word rat to describe Jenna. Given that St. Tontus also reacts to and charts out videos about my own content, as you can clearly see here, I'd venture a guess to say that the clown has heard me call him and his kind rats for so long and so often that he's decided to use it for himself because he's just that petty. And that certainly wouldn't be the last time he uses the term rat for his own twisted narratives, as this video on January 17th, 2026
lying rats. Who is this? Mr. Poke? Janazat? And Perlika. Damn. Disgusting.
Where he attacks both Pokey and Janazad for some dumb shit reason that I can't be bothered to find out at the moment. There's also this one on February 14th, 2026.
The fear of losing. Content removed by Mr. Poke. Okay, this one is the copyright strike thing, I think. I think this one is the copyright strike stuff,
where
right?
he goes after Pokey specifically, as he's done many times in the past, calling him a cornered rat this time.
Cornered rat,
I have been calling people like him, St. Tontus that is, not Pokey, rats for the past year. Pretty much ever since I decided to take up the mantle of speaking out against rat creators like them.
I remember Tuhu also has drama with Mr. Poke last time. I can't remember what specifically, right?
May see some rats down in the comments below, or some bigger rats reacting to this video later, call me shit like the god of beggars and the god of unemployment, thanks to this bald-ass retard. But like the pieces of trash you find out on the streets, you can just kick them aside and ignore them for now. We'll come back to them later.
What happened to those body pillows?
He's appropriated, or is...
Wait, did he sell all the body pillows? He used to have a lot of them.
Trying to appropriate
5
the
body
term
pillows.
rat in an attempt to steer its meaning in the gacha context, at least, away from what it was originally. Not like this is the first time this has ever happened to me, though. Tectone has also tried calling himself the god of gacha, despite slandering me for calling myself the exact same thing. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to calling him the god of losing court cases instead. Another more subtle form of propaganda that I'd like to point out that he employs, given how hard he's been going against Enfield lately ever since that game came out, is that he has made videos actually supporting Arknight's Enfield before in the past year. Videos like the Enfield doom posting is out of control. Arknight's devs saved Enfield. Hoyo shills are sabotaging Enfield. They fixed everything. Enfield doom posters are crashing out, and Enfield's second beta is absolutely unreal. So why is it that when Enfield finally launches...
So back then he was a big fan. He was a big fan. He was an Enfield big fan back then. So what changed though, right? What has changed? I have a feeling it could be because he didn't get sponsored. Maybe other CCs get sponsored, but he did not get sponsored. He makes so many glazing Enfield videos, but he did not get sponsored. So it's like personal, right? It's like personal. Oh shoot, I basically say everything good about Enfield and I didn't get sponsored. So I think it just twists around, right? He just switched around.
Saint Tontus does a hard 180 on his attitude towards the game.
360.
Again, look at all the Enfield content on his channel starting from this point forward. But if you don't want to, I understand, so I'll do it for you.
Okay.
Ever since the game launched, the clown has made around 41 videos that either mention Enfield directly in their titles or feature it in their thumbnails. And except for like 2 of them, and those are those fake-ass apology videos that I mentioned the clown likes doing every now and then as his pathetic attempt to be a more fair creator. If you can even call it an attempt.
So he's faking it?
Every single one of those videos is one where he trash talks Enfield directly or indirectly by going after a creator playing Enfield.
I have never seen such tone-deaf communication, lack of accountability, and lack of actual meaningful response for one of the worst situations we've ever seen in the fucking space. This is the worst release I think anyone has ever seen in the gacha space before. Once you're done with the factory...
Worst release. Worst release in the gacha space. Even, what about Star Sailor? Right? Maybe like nobody knows that game, right? I'm not talking about Star Savior, by the way. I'm talking about Star Sailor. What about Black Beacon? Does he play Black Beacon? I'm sure if he plays Black Beacon, he would acknowledge that Black Beacon release was worse than Arknight's Enfield. A little bit worse. What about Tribe 9? What about Wuthering? Okay, Wuthering is too personal. He wouldn't admit it, right? So it's a bit too personal. Alright? He likes the game but hates everything the gacha and all of that. Well, I'm not sure about that though, right? How do you know that he likes the game but hates everything the gacha and all of that? You get what I'm saying? Like how do you actually know this? Just because he say it? Because he say he likes the game, so you believe him, right? Like, you shouldn't believe anyone because here's the thing, right? I have one rule on the internet. Doesn't matter on internet or on real life. You don't listen to what someone say. You look at what they do. Action speaks louder than... That's a rhetoric for this, right? Action speaks louder than words. I'm sure you guys have heard of it before. It doesn't matter what somebody say. What they say don't matter. What matters is their action. That's going to be what matters. Alright? If somebody say that this game is the best game ever, but they are level 2, you know it's fake. You know it's fake, right? If somebody say this game is the worst game ever, but they barely play past the tutorial, how can you trust that person? So it's so obvious, right? You shouldn't just listen to someone. Never just listen to someone, right? Always look. Like you gotta learn to see and read. And I understand it's difficult. I understand it's difficult, right? Again, right? You gotta learn to read and see. This applies to me as well. I'm talking about myself as well, right? It's not just about if I tell you that this game sucks or that game is good, but if I don't play the game, does it matter what I say, right? So that's just a thing, right? So with all of this stuff,
once you're done with the map, once you're done with whatever, this game is literally a bigger chore than Genshin.
Chore.
The Genshin daily gameplay loop is literally better. I'm beating a dead horse here, aren't I?
I'm not sure if that's right.
This is just shit. This is just literal AI slop. This is garbage that no company should be producing and even thinking about putting in their game. They don't double check anything. It looks like garbage, and like the entire.
I think he's talking about the crafting event, if I remember correctly. There was some player complaining about the AI stuff, right?
Thing just comes off as a sick joke to the community.
How do you go from broadly supporting this game during the last year or so leading up to its release to then incessantly farming drama content on or about it? How do you go from talking shit on a guy like Toboro?
This guy is one of the biggest PR disasters I've ever seen for a game before. And I'm just going to be honest. The fact that he has enough pull to get this many viewers while talking so much absolute fucking nonsense and having the most constrained, bullheaded, absurd viewpoints on gaming and enjoyment and development and like all of that is just one of the most absurd things I've ever seen.
To then becoming one of those very same doom posters about the game that you criticized before. Did Enfield's gacha system break your midget-ass brain so badly to the point where now you just think it's another Hoyo game? Yo, Saint, you want to show us where the big bad Enfield touched you? Did they and the other Hoyo games like shove a paper bag over your head and take you to a secluded island somewhere? Because, like, that's the general vibe that I get from this oversized rat, with the way he is absolutely obsessed with farming Enfield drama videos for basically the entire past month. Because if not, the only other ways that I see St. Tontus justifying this particular dog shit content pipeline of his is either because he thinks that Enfield has grown enough to the point where it's become a popular alternative to WUA, and thus perceives it as a potential threat to Wuthering Waves' own well-being, or because he's just chasing the bag of shit disguised as a carrot of the usual drama slot.
I think probably it's the views, right? If I have to guess, probably like, again, you know, if he wants to do it, that's fine. If that video generates a lot of views, he's probably going to keep doing the same, but I'm not too sure, right? I think some of his Wuthering Waves also generate quite a lot of views, so I'm not too sure why he need to shit on Enfield specifically.
Content that he also loves shoving down his own throat whenever he's not gobbling up Tectone's own chode, like the good little 5'1" cocksleeve that he is. Regardless of his reason, St. Tontus appears to prop up a gacha game just to turn against it in the manner that he has. To be fair, he doesn't do this all the time. Like, for example, I don't recall him being this retarded towards Duet Night Abyss back when it first came out. I'm sure he's probably made 1 or 2 trash-talking videos.
Duet Night Abyss is in trouble. This unit breaks the game. Duet Night Abyss. Okay, this was like when it first... So he likes Duet Night Abyss when it first came out, right?
About it, but he hasn't done it incessantly to this extent. And if he had limited his Enfield trash videos, drama videos, whatever you want to call them, to like 1 or 2 a week, then I just chalk it up to him just being a hater towards anything not named WUA in general. Like, what a surprise, you know, the clown doesn't like a gacha that's not WUA. Haha, the clown's doing clown things again. Ha, oh you. But 41 videos in a month.
Damn, that's a lot.
Huh? What the fuck are you? A jealous ex who constantly gang stalks people like your name is Seth Zentak in an autistic detective game?
Who is that?
All those videos about a gacha not
41
named
videos.
Zenless Zone Zero, not named Honkai Star Rail, not even named Genshin motherfucking Impact. No, they are all about Arknight's Enfield. What I take away from this is that the clown no longer is simply a Hoyo hater. No, he just hates gacha games in general.
Damn.
The only reason why he clings onto WUA is to pretend like he's a gacha creator. So that way, he can still have a foot in the door and keep farming the gacha space for views and money. with his public bathroom floor ass content.
Damn.
He's the equivalent of those gender politics maxers or other various insufferable virtue signalers you find no shortage of.
I mean, that's what it is, right?
Because when
a
your
lot of people do
opinions
that.
are that
Forced to
dog
do
shit
gacha
and have zero substance to them, you naturally turn to propaganda and narrative spinning to make your arguments seem more compelling. He thrives off of low-hanging.
Damn, is Saint Tontas a Wokie? Damn. Hard to say, right? Maybe it's true.
Moral bait issues about gachas that should not be as big of a deal as they are by sensationalizing them beyond any semblance of
Okay, but who is more hateful though? The person that makes 41 videos hating on Onyx Enfield, or this guy that makes one video hating on that guy that did that? I mean, like, at the end of the... Okay, to be fair, this is a 2-hour video. I get it, right? But at the same time, it's hard to say as well, right? Because unless you go and watch all 41 of that videos that hating on Onyx Enfield, then probably like you'll get a much more, fair gauge.
Restraint. And then he uses their sensationalized natures to lubricate the throats of his drama-loving viewers to then shove his own chode of dogshit videos and streams down them. Because, like, if he acts this way towards Enfield, right? What is to stop him from doing this exact same shit
to other
towards
games,
other
right?
gachas in the future?
Yeah, he would definitely do that, right?
Earlier that
I think he would
already
definitely do
made
that.
a more recent video that praises NTE, which is an
NTE?
upcoming GTA-like gacha game that
NTE is the next
will
target.
likely launch sometime this year if their most recent closed beta
Who is ready?
Go by. Rumors say that it's supposed to launch around May 18th, but take that with a grain of salt.
Wait, no,
Anyways,
I think it's April.
So when it does,
So NTE
right,
is going to be the next one. 40 videos.
Gonna go on yet another 41 drama video streak like he did with
41
Enfield,
is a lot.
but this time slandering NTE when that
Slandering
game comes
NTE.
out too? Since I don't know where else I should mention this, here you go.
So we'll see how it is, right?
is also probably botting his own stream.
Okay.
Judging by these Twitch tracker analytics, his stream starts, and then at some point he gets a spike in viewers just out of nowhere, and his view count stays that way until towards the end of his streams or something.
Wait, so he's been accusing of view botting now? I'm not too sure how to look at this, but this graph seems...
This third chart shows his bots like crashing halfway through before coming back online. And
so the bot's crashing halfway through. So the viewers is high, and then boop. And then, okay, to be fair, it could be bots crashing, or it could be just Twitch having like a specific like issue, right, on their server end. I'm not sure if it's like you can basically blame it on bot.
These aren't stream
unless there's like a lot of different
the way
data
they work is that they give a boost in viewers to a streamer at first, but then most people from a raid will leave rapidly after the raid happens or finishes.
So talking about
we
raid,
see that Clown's streams retains most, if not all, of those viewers for a long time.
This one is kind of suspicious though. Like, let's say somebody came into the stream, right? So somebody raided his stream, he get a lot of viewers, right? Let's say he get raided, and then they watch for a while, and then they all leave suddenly at the same time. Like, I feel like this one is like, the way this graph works is very weird. Yeah.
And would you look at that? Tectone has also botted his own streams before too. I wonder if there's a correlation here. But the single biggest problem that I have with that fucking clown is his deranged behavior towards other creators.
Okay.
At first, they started off as your typical drama videos, you know, the ones you'd expect out of a drama grifter like him. But then they started encroaching onto the territory of like weird and personal shit before fully mutating into just straight up borderline psychopathic rhetoric and behavior. There are just way too many instances to fully list here, so I'll just go over the ones that I happen to remember, and I'll dump whatever clips that I happen to find in editing towards the end of this chapter so y'all can see just how fucking psychotic this dude is. As mentioned before, Genazod is a frequent target of the clowns, despite Genazod himself also being a Wuwa main, as out of the big four gachas before Enfield came out, Wuwa was the only one that he played regularly, and yet that hasn't stopped Saint Tontus from attacking him time and time again. For example, he's called Genazod a pedophile for pulling S6 Rosia.
No wonder he S6 Rosia.
But what's wrong if he wants to
S6
S6 Rosia?
10 drama where Genazod went viral on Twitter or something for ranking.
Wait, why can't you S6 Rosia? Is she bad or something? I'm sure there's a reason, right? Maybe she's like extremely good or broken. I'm not sure.
Story chapter and Wuwa.
I never looked into
Septimont or so. I forget exactly which one. A mere 7 out of 10.
I gave this story a 7 out of 10. But
7?
people think 7 out of 10 equals bad, but that's what they're misunderstanding. 7 out of 10 is not a bad score. 5 out of 10 is like meh or average, right? 7, I think
above
is
average.
like, that was a good story. I liked it. It was good, right? An 8, I think is like, that was great. A 9 is like, that was incredible. A 10 is that's a masterpiece. I think somewhere around a 7 or maybe a tiny bit above, I think that's fair. I think that is fair.
While if I recall correctly, Jenna technically had already gone viral for it before the clown decided to barge in like a fucking 5'1" Kool-Aid man. He certainly
got attacked because of that.
By
7 out of 10,
throwing an
guys.
entire tanker's worth of gas onto the situation
Guys, 7 out of 10
and farming the drama
got
at
attacked because of that.
Genocide's expense.
The only reason why you're having comments in your comment section about not understanding the story is because you yourself said it in the video. But we have gone ahead and we have blamed the entire community. We have created, we have literally manufactured this Kurobot in our own mind. We have manufactured a Kurobot and are saying that they're the ones responsible for saying we don't understand the story when that's literally what was said in the video.
What?
Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is like falling down, right? Scraping your knee and then saying, thanks, Obama.
And now that Enfield is out and Genocide has been playing that game regularly too, it should come as no surprise that the clown has put his crosshairs over his ass yet again. Mr. Pokey is also another frequent target of his, especially in recent times, though their beef actually dates back to a year ago as well, apparently because of the Caster's global passive drama that happened during Honkai Star Rail's 2nd anniversary, in which Tectone and other creators, including Saint Tontus, peer pressured Pokey into not pulling for Castorus like they were, hazing him at a college fraternity or something.
If you want to pull Castorus, you can pull Castorus.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, pull him.
However,
Castorus.
if you are saying that Castorus' global passive is bad for the game state,
global passive,
and that upsets you, and you don't think it's good that the company's doing that, you shouldn't pull her.
What?
From what I understand, Pokey at first dueled with Saint...
Wait, who pulled for Castorus? Guys, if you pull for Castorus, you shouldn't pull her. What do you mean you pull for Castorus, man? Global passive?
Tontus in making drama content against
guys,
each other
hit
last
on
year,
guys.
going back and forth and back and forth.
Global passive, nothing
backed off first.
Global passive, guys. Do you guys remember back then? Global passive.
As you might expect, Saint Tontus did not reciprocate. Instead, spending the next year constantly
the next global passive, don't pull.
At Pokey.
I don't see anyone pulling.
No pun intended. Only recently himself has Pokey gone nuclear over the clown. Perhaps in part thanks to Skull CJ's counter videos targeting Saint Tontus drama video. And that's made Saint Tontus finally fulfill his parasocial drama farming quota, as you may have seen in recent times. Certainly for now, Pokey is in the hot seat as well as the clown's primary target for drama content with no less than 9 videos.
Wait, Skull CJ, failure. Oh, idiot. The title of the video? Idiot. Okay, no wonder Skull CJ and him have so big drama. You can't just put the title of the video, idiot, full stop. And then in the thumbnail, failure, full stop, right? Victim, full stop. AMF saved Wua. The best. Mr. Poke gave up, right? Mr. Poke gave up. So that's what it is.
With Pokey's face on his thumbnails in less than 2 weeks.
Wait, there's drama with Gigak? The worst sponsor ever, really? I didn't know there's a drama with Gigak. Isn't Gigak a Wuthering Wave lover? But yeah, that's a separate. I hired H3H3's lawyer.
But perhaps the most surprising development in the Saint Tontus files is his newfound beef with Captain Cabinets. You'll recall that I mentioned her name like once or twice, maybe 3 times so far in this video, as one of the rat creators who also pushes the Wuwa agenda in an acidic, corrosive manner.
Do not call her the F word. The FAT. You cannot say that, right? You cannot say that. I don't want to see anyone saying that, right? Like, hopefully he doesn't call, like, hopefully the real picture is not exposed right here, right? Because it's too much, right? You cannot do that.
Boy, does it certainly
look like... And Saint Tontus call her Brock Lesnar. You cannot call Brock Lesnar. Okay, no, you don't call Brock Lesnar. You don't call a woman Brock Lesnar, right? I think that's too much. If you call a woman, like, maybe like a... I don't even know, right? Like John Cena, I guess it's fine. But Brock Lesnar, I think it's too much.
If you go see what her own YouTube channel looks like. I mean, do you see why I call them a rat pack? because holy fuck, man, the only difference I see between her channel and the clowns is like a different font for the text on her thumbnails, and that's it.
Same.
Do you think the Wuthering Waves spending event would be so fucking bad? Do you think the Wuthering Waves spending event would be one of the worst goddamn things in the space?
The only thing that I really took mega issue with was Honkai Star Rail.
Oh shit, she got exposed. Her face is now on the screen, right? Because usually nobody knows how she looks like.
I did the whole castress thing in global passives because that's real power, right?
Real power.
Like that's real power to an account, and I was like, that's a level I don't want to keep going down. That seems dangerous.
So my understanding is
are they saying the global passive is good? It's real power, right? Plagiarism, hating. I'm not sure, right?
Saint Tontus and Cab were historically, for the most part, cool with each other. Like, they both push the WoWa agenda, fabricate narratives about Hoyo games, and make reactionary drama-based content for their videos and streams. I've heard that Saint Tontus has also even assisted her with managing her own YouTube channel, though I'm not aware of the finer details on that specifically. Point is, they are comrades in arms in their whole digital crusade against the big bad Hoyo.
Comrades in arms.
Or at least they were supposed to be. And yet, here we are, with the two of them now beefing with each other.
Drama with each other?
Those chronic drama-baiting retards, I don't obsessively glue my eyes onto like other creators whom I don't like just to glean any morsel of react content from literally any wrong word they say.
You gotta do that though. Right?
I don't know what caused this incident between them. Like,
Same
I think
glasses?
some of my viewers may have told me what was going on, but I've forgotten them since. But I bring this up to show how completely off the rails the clown has become.
Interesting.
While I obviously don't condone him going after anyone, at least with Pokey, I can see why. Like, Pokey is mainly a Hoyo content creator, as his main gacha game
Hoyo
is
content
Star
creator?
Rail. Genazad makes a little less sense, but sure, okay, maybe Jenna doesn't adhere well enough to what Saint...
Okay, what's the reason, guys? Pokey makes sense because Pokey is Hoyo, right? But why Genazad? Does Genazad play a lot of Hoyo games?
Tontus believes a true WoWa creator should be. Or because, like those virtue signalers on Twitter that I mentioned before, Saint Tontus simply cannot help himself when it comes to talking about little anime girls.
Is this real? Yeah,
so
it's
real. Got like the straps. It's got like basically, again, you don't find skirts shorter than this in real life. That's basically not even like a thing, right? And then
that's the point. That's the point. You don't find skirts like this in real life. That's the point. So let it be in games then. This is not real life. We're talking about game here, right? So you see like a lot of WOKIES, right? I don't know if Sendo does as a WOKIE. A lot of WOKIES, they always bring it back to real life. Oh, in real life it's like this. In real life it's like that. In real life, you cannot kill people. Of course, in real life, you cannot kill people. That's why you play games. That's the whole point. Like, why are people always bringing... It's always back to real life, man. Like, there's no logic about this. Like, why do people want games to be the same as real life? That would be so boring, man. Imagine if games is like real life. Okay, you go to work. Oh, you go home, you do gardening. Is it gardening simulator, is it? Like, you can't shoot people. You can't do any crimes in games. Like, what's the point? Like, the whole point of you playing games is because it's not in real life.
School backpack.
It's a WOKIE mindset, man.
Like, holding it by the very top of the straps literally looks like something that like actual elementary schoolers do as they're like walking back and forth.
But Captain Cabinet?
Dude, even I use backpacks, man.
Like, she was one of
least it's real life,
dude.
Okay.
As funny as this is for me to say, given how this entire video has been like so far, bruh,
you can't believe these people are serious.
In the trenches,
they are very serious.
Grifting WoWa content with you.
Okay.
Her own first video was within a week of yours.
Okay.
The two of you helped Tectone pressure Pokey into not pulling for Casterus last year. Both of you even slandered me personally in the past. And now this is how it ends between the two of you? As much as I abhor
So they both pressured Pokey to not pull for Casterus, right? Now, I understand don't pull for Casterus because global passive, right? But the Pokey pull for Casterus, though. I think in the end, Pokey did it, right? Pokey pull for Casterus, and they both fall out, right? So that's just going to be what it is, right?
Rats, their behavior and their content.
If you don't pull for
space,
Casterus,
I don't know, man.
Account
I
ruin,
consider
man.
this
How can you
beef
still
out
play
of
the game?
many beefs that
Global
the clown has
passive,
had
baby.
over the past year or so to be by far the most miserable. Like, it's just sad to see, man. It's one thing to attack those whose interests and opinions are clearly opposed to yours, but it's another one entirely to attack those who either should share or have shared the same ones as you.
He didn't pull for Castories?
And for what? A couple of more drama videos that now you can just jerk off onto your own
he should
YouTube
just
channel?
pull, right?
Not like you have a fucking short.
Never let anyone gaslight you into not doing something. If it's something that you enjoy, why would you care about what somebody... Like, Poki should just do it, man. I don't know if Poki actually pulled for Castories or not, but I feel like if it's for me, if I like the game, why would I let somebody gaslight me into not liking something that... Like, it doesn't even make sense, right? Like, if Tecton was Mr. Poki's friend, right? If Tecton was his true friend, he would have let Poki pull for Castories, right? Because, like how many of you guys, if you're friends with someone, you will let them enjoy what they do? Like, for example, I have a friend that smokes cigarettes, right? Even though everybody knows smoking is bad for you, right? It's like bad for your health. But I'm not gonna go, hey, you shouldn't smoke, right? I would just say, hey, if you can, you should try to minimize smoking a little bit, right? Try to reduce, the cigarettes that you consume. But I wouldn't just say you shouldn't do this, right? Or else we're not gonna be friends anymore. Because, like, I think at that point you're no longer seeking friendship. You're trying to want the person to be slavery, right? Slavery is dead, right? It's no longer a thing. So I feel like we should let slavery die, right? Unless people want to bring it back,
videos of all
right?
things. So I think this should demonstrate to you beyond any shadow of a
friend.
doubt
Fake friend.
precisely what kind of creator Saint Tontus really is, if he even deserves to be called a creator by this point.
Creator.
While I am morbidly curious as to how these two exactly
He put on
fell out
free
with
to
each
play
other,
out.
frankly, that's irrelevant here, because the far more relevant point is that Saint Tontus seems to chase that drama bag that he loves so much, so hard, that he'll even throw his own friends under the bus too, if that means that he can milk just a bit more content for
But are they friends though, right? Are they actually friends? Because, like, I think a lot of content creators are... I'm not sure, right? This is the last thing that I can even... I should be the last person to listen to about friends because I don't have any friends, right? But at the same time, right, I'm not sure if these content creators are actually friends. They are actually true friends with each other. Maybe they have met each other in real life like once or twice. But can you call that a friend, right?
wretched YouTube channel. Oh shit, I wonder where he learned that from too. To close out this segment, I can list a few more deranged things that he's done, like that whole bit he did about Fob Master's IRL wife.
Hey, Fob, next time you try to height shame me, I'm gonna bring Lily into it. You won't like that one, bucko. Hey, you talk about my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend.
And his tendency to demand other creators to remove their content if it has anything in them that makes him, the clown that is, look bad. Take this video down within 24 hours or we're gonna have problems, and then calls people bucko like he's straight out of a Looney Tunes cartoon. And he's gone...
What does bucko even mean, guys? What does bucko even mean? Is it like... Also, like, I feel like you shouldn't... The thing is, like, you shouldn't try to, like, bring somebody's family into this, right? Like, somebody is, like, in this case, Fob Master's wife or girlfriend or whatever, right? Like, why drag somebody that's, like, not related to the drama into this? If you don't like Fob Master, like, just take it out to him, right? I think I saw, like, a clip about Sentontas, like, talking something about Mr. Poke's mom or something, right? It's okay for Mr. Poke's mom to not have a house or something. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's a very bad clip, right? Again, I didn't look for the true context, but again, like, when you go... I understand that sometimes the hate can grow very strong, right? If the hate gets too much, that now you're going for other people's family as well. So again, yeah, that's just what it is, right? It do be super personal like that, right?
Some truly out of pocket, completely out of left field moments, like his whole AR-15 comment.
You said he would get an AR-15 and bring it to a public gathering. Yeah, are shooting ranges not public?
And how if you don't have an opinion on Enfield's Gacha, that's like not having an opinion on the fucking Holocaust.
If you don't want to have an opinion about Arknight's Gacha, this is like not having an opinion about the Holocaust.
Again, I'd like to bring up another...
Okay, that is kind of a crazy... That is kind of a crazy clip though. Kind of a crazy thing to say, right? Because, like, it's not even the same thing.
A clip from Rusty, because he addresses situations like this perfectly in his own video. So here you go.
I love discussing politics through sports.
Okay.
But I think we can all agree that we should not be discussing politics the same way we discuss sports. Oh look, CNN is talking about genocide, the same way that I would talk about if LeBron is clutch or not.
Look, I believe in the freedom
Politics
of speech,
and sports.
First Amendment of the Bill of Rights and all that. That being said, there are certain types of speech that are legally seen as not protected by the First Amendment. Things like incitement, true threats, fighting words, obscenity, defamation, fraud, criminal conduct, and child pornography. Good luck showing a picture of Rossiya to the judge, bucko. And yes, I bring this up about a stupid gacha creator that I don't like on the internet for whatever reason. But as weird as that sounds, based on the behavior that St. Tontus has shown as a streamer and YouTuber, only some of which, by the way, I have shown in this video, I have very serious doubts as to whether or not he truly deserves this freedom of speech. A right that we Americans, if you live in America that is, take for granted every single fucking day. And in a world where people are oppressed, harassed, jailed, or even straight up murdered for trying to exercise what should be a basic global human right, nah. Instead, we got skinwalkers like St. Tontus out here abusing their freedoms for their own personal gain come hell or high water.
I mean, that's what people do,
even if it is just to make dumbass videos about stupid gamble games on the internet. Making the sole focus of your channel to hate on Hoyo gachas, while weird and a bit over the top, is on its own fine.
Skinwalkers? What is that?
Schizoing out and talking about
I think it's like a zombie, right?
Things are also
Skinwalker.
Probably fine too. I mean, you got VTubers like Pippa talking about how she'd love to shoot up a Walmart one day, and they can get away with it. So for the sake of fairness, if you as a creator want to talk about some vile shit, then alright, go for it, I guess. But talking about gacha games like you're implying that the developers are fucking Nazis,
are crazy, right?
On top of your entire YouTube career being nothing but drama videos, constantly slandering both games and other creators that you don't like. That's not fine. Because at that point, it's no longer just a bit. It's no longer even considered mere entertainment. Now, you're attaching your schizo rants onto an actual narrative, even if that narrative is simply, oh, Hoyo is bad. Because then, that is how you get St. Tontus playing a huge role in chasing Maggie out of the English-speaking WoWa scene, or at least compelling her to
there was
quit.
a drama with
To be honest,
Meiji, right?
I'm scared of the WoWa community.
Damn.
When I made this statement, I never intended to generalize the entire community, but rather vent about the loud and toxic minority.
I mean, you sort of mess up when you make that kind of statement though, but like, yeah, that's
how you
unfortunate,
get more
right?
and more insufferable drama slop pigs running amok in the gacha space like they're feral boars taking over the country right now. That's how you get the overall quality of gacha content in this space to constantly degrade itself down to the lowest possible common fucking...
Amtash, I played Stella Sora again. Amtash, even after Amtash quits gacha, he's still getting attacked. Amtash will never stop getting attacked, right? That's just life, right? That's the reality.
Denominator of entertainment. Where if you want to look up an Arknight's Enfield video at some point in the last 4 weeks, the first thing you probably saw was something like this.
You know what it is?
What a fucking joke, man.
What is
this? Dude, this is so embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed to play this game.
Can I imagine going to school with this guy?
Mistakes? Yeah, if your artist is grok!
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want an actual informative video or honest review of the game? Here, have 30 minutes of some short-ass retarded Korean schizoing his brains out about the game instead.
But it's hard not to feel like over time, the sports debate show format and ESPN specifically has just become a clown show competing for who can honk their big red nose the loudest. And that downward trajectory into the pit we're in now has become pervasive in our culture. Things are being dumbed down to the lowest possible denominator. We exist in a take culture, a take economy. Feels like every day we stray further and further from caring about what's right to instead caring about who was better at arguing. Grabbing the third rail
I should
over and
host a
over
podcast
again
with all
to
of them.
please your shareholders is the core
Probably not.
problem with debate culture today,
I don't think they
because
will
it
want it,
puts
though.
the incentive to
Let's be
sensationalize
honest, right? They probably wouldn't want
before
it.
the duty to the truth.
And therein lies the biggest problem with the gacha space. Arguably even more so than just St. Tontus or hell, even all the rats put together. Because what exactly is the truth? Because when you look around this space, right, you have so many goddamn narratives bouncing around, in no small part thanks to the rats. How is the average gacha enjoyer supposed to know what the truth is about gacha games when you got retarded midgets like St. Tontus running around screaming their heads off about it, and then spends most of his videos just reaching up his own prolapsed asshole to throw some more shit at whoever he feels like a monkey in a fucking zoo exhibit? What is the truth about gacha? And who is the most trustworthy one to go to for it? Well,
who?
You're
Gacha
looking
God.
at him. Hi.
The god of gacha. Wow. Okay, what is this episode about?
Just as a disclaimer, this chapter of the video is going to get pretty personal, so if you don't like listening to some potentially sappy stuff,
Guys,
then
very
you
personal,
can just
guys.
skip this and go straight to the epilogue.
Very
This
personal.
video's gotten long enough as it already is. You may recall at the start of this video that I called myself something rather ridiculous, the god of gacha. If you never heard me say that
God,
before,
guys.
hell, maybe you still think this.
Gacha God.
You're probably thinking something along the lines of, who the shit does this fuck-ass weeb think he is? Like, give me a maroon school uniform and let me grow out my hair a bit,
Outfit
and
change
you
again.
can catch me outside looking like Katsuragi Keima. Also recall that along with calling myself something ridiculous, I also showed something even more ridiculous. A clip of me with 16 or 17 gachas all running on my PC at the same time.
Okay.
This clip is outdated, by the way, just so you know, as I've picked up 2 or 3 more gachas since
Wow.
I recorded that clip
A lot of
last year.
gacha.
So now my current gacha count is like 19. Not like, it is 19. All of which I
19?
main, by the way, as in I grind dailies for and do...
Okay, how many of you guys here can compete? How many of you guys here play 20 gacha games? Because he's the gacha god. 19. 9, alright? How many of you guys here could do it? Because everybody got work, everybody got life, everybody got school, got college, alright? 4 is your max. We're talking about 19. 9, alright? And you gotta play everything yourself. You cannot just hire somebody and pay them $5. That's not how it works, right?
Content in every single fucking day for the past 8.5 years.
Okay.
Those 19 are FGO,
Okay.
Azure Lane, Arc Knights,
Okay.
Genshin, NIKKE, Star Rail, Ether Gazer, Snowbreak,
Gazer.
Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone 0, GFL 2,
Did he just say Snowbreak? But Snowbreak is on maintenance, so Snowbreak is maintenance for a while, right?
Xedra, Brown Dust 2, Uma Musume, Horizon
Okay.
Walker,
Uh-oh.
CZN, Duet Night
That's
Abyss,
too much.
and Arc Knights Enfield.
I wonder if Do It Night Abyss is counted. I guess you can still count it, right? It's not, even though you don't really call it a gacha game. There's no gacha character, but there's still gacha costume. So I guess it falls under the same stuff,
No,
right?
I used to play Girls Frontline 1 as well for 6 years before finally dropping it 2 years ago. NTE looks like it'll launch sometime this year, so that'll be my 20th gacha.
20th
I plan to pick
gacha.
up a few more gachas when they launch, those being Silver Palace, Azure Parmelia, and Ananta, and I'm interested in maybe
25.
one day playing Limbus Company, Reverse
26,
1999,
27,
PGR, and
28.
Stella Sora. And when I rattle off
Oh,
all
he doesn't
these
play Stella Sora. Okay. So he's playing 20. He plans to play 28 gachas in the future. That's is that even possible, right? Is that even possible?
names for all my gacha games, whether I
Okay.
play them right now or I'm interested in playing them in the future, don't confuse me for even a second. For those Twitter engagement farmers posting pictures that probably aren't even theirs to begin with of their phones with a whole bunch of like gacha apps on them talking about how they're so addicted to gacha games. Chances are most of them are gachas that they downloaded once, played once for like a day or maybe a few days or so, and then never touched again after that. In case this wasn't somehow abundantly clear by now, I fucking love gacha games. I mean, I'd hope so too, since I think having someone play almost like 20 different gacha games every single day, if they didn't like it, would probably be a hate crime somehow. or like at least
Hate
be
crime.
classified as like a cruel and unusual punishment.
So I'm guessing he doesn't play single player games at all, right? For me, sometimes occasionally I would play single player games. Like recently I played Resident Evil, right? But again, right, it depends, right? If he enjoys gacha completely, that's fine too. Right, there's going to be more and more gachas coming out.
It's kind of complicated to explain why exactly I love them so much. Obviously,
CZN
I got
is
my
like
fair
3
share of
gachas.
waifus, particularly of the pink-haired, fat titty variety, of
What?
which gacha games got them in spades, that's for sure.
Mika,
But if that were
Dorothy.
the only reason why I like gachas, then that doesn't explain why I try to level up every single character in my gacha accounts, at least for
Every
the
single
games where
one.
I feel like it's possible for me to do so. Yes, even the dudes. I don't give a fuck if Varka ain't meta. He's fucking cool, bitch. You can call me
Even dudes, okay? Even dudes. You can't be a dude hater. If you are a gacha god, you have to like everyone equally. That's just your job, right?
Cosmo with the way I too yearn for true gender
Dudes are
equality.
important.
The simplest way that I can
Okay.
explain why I like gacha so much is because of the grind that you have
Stop
to put
saying
into them.
dudes.
You can be the luckiest son of a
Of
bitch
course
on
you
the
gotta
planet, or I
level up
guess
the
the
dudes.
richest for that matter,
Okay.
and pull all the characters you want. But ain't nothing gonna get those characters all leveled up or
True.
properly geared
True.
out unless you decide to
lose
put in
respect.
the hours
No.
to grind
Dudes
for the
are essential.
materials and gear.
Dudes are
And
essential.
yes, I'm aware that
Important,
there are
right?
people out there who pay others called pilots, I think they're called,
Uh-oh.
to grind your accounts for
Pilots.
you, and it shouldn't surprise you to know that I think that's fucking lame. But hey,
Lame.
I don't really consider people who pay for those pilots to
Pay
be
people to play
gacha
your game.
players in the first place
Lame.
anyway. I come from an
Okay.
FPS background, at least, before I got into gacha games. When I first made this channel 15 years ago, I started off making videos on the first online game that I ever got into,
Okay.
called Combat Arms, an old school free-to-play
Paying someone to
first-person
do
shooter
dailies?
made by Nexon back in like 2007, 2008 or
Nexon?
so.
Really?
And I grinded that game
What
for
game is this?
9 straight years.
9 years.
I also really enjoy playing 7 Days to Die, which is a zombie survival game.
Oh,
that
that's a
has
zombie game? Yeah, I know this game.
Kind of similar mechanics, building
Okay.
mechanics that is, to Minecraft, where you gotta
I
gather
don't remember this map.
resources like food, gear, and ammo to
Okay.
survive weekly Blood Moon hordes. And I used to grind weapon camos for the COD games, and most recently in Black Ops 6.
Black
I
Ops
grew
6.
up with the grind, born in it, molded by it even, you know how that goes. Even before I was introduced to gacha games. So when I did get into them, I did 16-hour farming sessions in FGO grinding out lottery events before most of you even knew what gacha games were back then. Back
Wow.
when we first got theater and Genshin a couple years ago, and when most people were complaining about how you had to have so many characters leveled up and invested now to do it, I was one of the very few individuals who were like, fuck yeah, put me in, coach. This is exactly what I've been waiting for. Since
How can
I
he
have
do this
every
in
single
24 hours?
character in that game,
Why
all
not?
max level,
Look at
all
this.
max skills,
All
minus
max
crowns, 'cause
out.
you can't farm those, and their own dedicated
All
gear. To
max
me,
out in
there's something
Genshin.
very special about
Game?
the grind in gacha games, in particular
The
that
account
makes
is
them,
insane.
in my opinion, so satisfying
Worth
to
millions
play.
of dollars.
Characters are the main content in any gacha.
True.
Your goal,
True.
assuming you want them in the first place, is to acquire them somehow.
Acquire the character,
either
right?
through grind or
Just get
good
the character.
old-fashioned money. And once you get them,
Okay.
you then ideally get them all leveled up and geared out, so that way they're ready to take on any content that you want to use them in. Oftentimes,
Alright, that's
that
true.
involves endgame, but even if it doesn't, right, it still feels nice to actually use the brand new characters that you just pulled and put
Uh-huh.
resources into. Plus, the fact that gacha games focus
But how
on
does he afford it,
characters
though?
makes the grind all that much more satisfying. In
'Cause it's quite
I don't
expensive,
know,
right?
normal games, you don't really have like individual characters to focus on. I mean, in
Okay.
some games like Project Zomboid, sure, you might get attached to your current character.
No idea what
since
this is.
There's permadeath in that game, so if your character dies, you lose all the skill progression
Project
you had
Zomboid.
on them, and so you're forced to start all
Is
over
he
again
free to
on a
play?
brand
Nah,
new
Genshin
character.
you cannot
But
free
the
to play and
point
get
is,
everyone.
in normal games, right, you don't need to
No way.
worry as much about how
You're
you're
gonna
going
lose
to
50-50.
acquire new characters and gear.
50-50.
If one of your characters dies, yeah, that sucks, I'm sure, but you can always start over.
Okay.
I can lose a 6 quality TAC AR doing a raid, and yeah, I'll wish I didn't, but at the end of the day, I can always just make another after enough grind. But it's a much different experience in gacha because typically you gotta pull them from the gacha banners first.
True.
And that's much
True.
harder to do because you either need to grind those games first to get enough gems to pull the characters you want, assuming you're even guaranteed them at all,
Yep.
or you gotta start swiping that credit card. And as much as we all love bitching about how much gacha sucks and paywalling characters behind them feels terrible, which is a completely valid point, I'm not trying to take anything away from that.
What
That also does, for better or for worse, is make players value the characters and weapons they do end up pulling a lot more, because we all know how hard it can be to get them at all. I mean, just look at all the people out there who love flexing their lucky ass gacha pulls. Bonus points if they also say free to play, by the way, at the end. Unless, of course, you're one of those pity builders who accidentally got spooked by characters that they didn't want while building pity.
What do you mean building pity?
If you ask me, I prefer calling them compulsive gamblers who should never enter a casino for their own sake.
What do you mean building pity?
And there's the whole parasocial
Are you 12 years
aspect
old
of
or something?
characters being a lot easier
Building
to connect
pity.
with, so to say, in gacha games.
Okay.
Gacha characters come with their own animations and professional voice acting.
Wow.
And when you pull them
Songs.
from gacha banners, they are yours. They are your gacha characters. Throw on top of this the fact that gacha games are, at the end of the day, random loot boxes where luck can absolutely play a huge factor for a lot of players out there, in the sense that you never know if you'll get a 5-star character early before your soft pity, or if your absolute last Hail Mary on your account is finally the one to get you that character
that's the first
you've been
Honkai
grinding for
character.
so long to get. And you finally start to understand the appeal that gacha games have that I think almost no other genre can quite match. So it's not just that I'm some bootleg filthy Frank and I just really like grinding gacha games. No, I also enjoy these games as a whole-ass genre. Matter of fact, I truly believe that gacha games must be classified as their own genre because their gameplay loops are fundamentally different from, let's say, normal games because of the kind of grind that's associated with them. Thus, I began to pick up more gacha games pretty early on because I was curious to know how other gacha games did things differently, to explore them, basically.
Oh, this was him
and
back
to this
then.
day, I still haven't lost that curiosity.
That was him back then.
In fact, I've actually been starting new gachas more frequently
GFL
as
one,
the
right?
years go by. I want to see how far gacha games can go. What future gacha games will do to continue honing and improving the gacha formula that we know so far, and to continue learning more about them along the way, studying both the things that gacha games so far have done well and the things that they haven't done as well. So what does all this have to do with calling myself the god of gacha exactly?
The god of gacha, guys.
Well, I've admitted this before and I'll admit it again. It's kind of fucking corny to call myself that. Like, you don't see other people in other areas call themselves something like that now, do you? Like, Magnus Carlsen ain't out here calling himself the god of chess. At least I don't think so. Shohei Ohtani ain't out here calling himself the god of baseball. Zayn isn't calling himself the god of melee, though that might not be the best analogy to make here given these guys. Point is, there are people out there who are among the absolute or are the absolute best in what they do, and they don't feel the need to call themselves gods or anything. And ideally, I would also never call myself something as crass as the god of gacha either. I actually respect guide makers and the people who are truly skilled at their gachas, people like Zajev, Sweetly, and Rexcellent, far more than myself as far as like creators are concerned, because their content should, under normal circumstances, be a lot more valuable to their respective communities than just someone like me who just streams himself grinding a whole lot of them. For as much as I love grinding gacha games and think that more people out there should try to do the same, I also don't believe that just because I main double-digit gacha games automatically lets me call myself something like the god of it either. So what the hell exactly is my problem? Oh, I'll tell you what my fucking problem is, ladies and gentlemen. It's the bastard I've been roasting for almost this entire video. Him and the rest of his cancerous, sewer-sucking cohort of rats. It's no secret that most gacha players' experience with gacha games first started with Genshin Impact. And that even to this day, most gacha players out there only know of like the big production ones,
Wuthering.
or the big five as I call them.
Big five.
Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, and most recently, Arknight's Enfield.
What about Star Savior?
But while they may be the biggest ones in terms of general recognition and popularity, they are by no means the only gacha games that exist. Which means that many gacha players out there only know gacha as a genre through the narrow lens of like 5 or less games. On top of the players not really knowing a whole lot about gacha games, many, if not most creators are the exact same in the sense that they only started making gacha content after Genshin popped off, whether intentionally or not. Normally, content creators are supposed to be the ones teaching a brand new audience about their respective games. But when gacha games took off with Genshin 5 years ago, because the vast majority of streamers and YouTubers getting into them were just as clueless as the rest of the community, they simply absorbed the knowledge and conclusions of said community and parroted them to their own viewers without thinking too hard about them or putting in some extra effort to validate them. Or even worse, they made up their own dog shit takes about gacha games to share with their own viewers and sometimes even the community at large, which is exactly what the rats like St. Tontus have been doing for the past 2 years. And 5 years after Genshin's initial launch and the genre of gacha games going mainstream for the first time along with it, I don't think the overall situation has changed much. Yes, mainstream gacha players do know a bit more about gacha games as a whole genre nowadays compared to like 5 years ago, but I can still count on my daily Twitter doom scrolls to keep fetching me stupid-ass takes that I see about gacha games from some random-ass Star Rail or Genshin casual. That is precisely where I, as someone who's grinded gachas beyond what most people can even fathom as humanly possible, feel the need to step in to help educate the wider community about what gacha games are really like, and to do so as fairly as possible, without the emotional outbursts or manipulative rhetoric that you so often see others do whenever they talk about gacha.
That's how it should be.
If it were just stupid Genshin casuals not knowing what the fuck they're talking about whenever they try to talk trash on other gacha games and that's all we had to deal with, then no, I wouldn't have felt the need to call myself the god of gacha. That would have been unnecessary, overkill even. No, what got me to start calling myself that is because of the rats. Because St. Tontus began gaining traction as the grifting piece of shit creator that he always was. Because it's one thing for the community at large to come to bad conclusions naturally, but it's another thing entirely for creators like St. Tontus to spread their fuck-ass takes so prolifically and so corrosively as they do with their viewers and potentially with the community as well. Especially because they're doing it for their own gain and not even in the best interest of the gachas that they do like. I think now is a good time to remind you all that St. Tontus was not invited to KuroFest last year when Kuro Game also specifically invited other creators who mainly played Hoyo games. Oh, what's that? The clown didn't go because he didn't want to or whatever? Yeah, a clout-chasing, propaganda-pushing Kim Jong-un clone like him not wanting to go to KuroFest? Yeah, alright buddy, keep bouncing on that Wuwa dildo some more and maybe you'll get invited this year. The way I see it,
what if he get invited this year? What if he actually get invited this year? Imagine if he actually get invited this year, finally. This year is the year. Right?
Have bad actors like him doing the things they do and running rampant in the space, there is almost nothing you can do to combat them effectively because to do that, you must have a community who already has a basic grasp of the game or the genre that they're playing. The narratives and the propaganda that St. Tontus and the other rats are constantly pushing aren't some like 200 IQ big brain thought processes. No, they're either some like badly distorted interpretation of a situation that they arbitrarily come up with and then latch onto, or manipulative rhetoric that relies on inflating what somewhat accurate facts that they do happen to find in order to fabricate false and misleading narratives out of them. All you need to see through them is a basic understanding of gacha games or at least enough experience playing them to know better. Yet it's precisely because the gacha community as a whole does not possess such basic knowledge, or at least not enough of it in my opinion, that rats like the god of losing court cases and the god of sucking tectones and Wuwa's dicks are able to get away with shoving their dog shit narratives down the throats of anyone who's unfortunate enough to come across their content. There was almost nobody who was well equipped enough back then when the rats were first starting to make themselves known to look at what they were doing and say, hey, like, that ain't cool.
What is that face?
And to be fair to the rats,
that
honestly,
face,
we should have had more content creators back then out there well before WoWa ever came out, trying to correct the bad takes that Genshin players kept spraying all over Twitter and Hoyolab.
You will never be able to do that unless you filter them out, right? But like most community don't really filter people out. That's why you get a lot of people like that. But generally, when the community becomes too big, it will be very difficult to filter, right?
Maybe if we had done that, then we wouldn't even have a rat infestation problem right now in the first place. But no point in dwelling on what ifs. We gotta talk reality. And the reality is that I am the absolute best creator in the Western gacha space to fight the rats. The best way to fight against propaganda is to be properly informed.
Wow.
And if you're not, you gotta take the time to become properly informed. Knowledge is what allows you to see through the narratives, to see through the lies that people like St. Tontus are trying to feed you for their own gain. And who better to learn about gacha from than the dude who spent years playing them and actively keeps up with 20 of them at this point.
20?
And not just the big ones either, but also plenty of smaller gachas for a much more comprehensive picture on the genre as a whole. If you'll excuse stroking my own ego for a little bit longer, I am the complete foil to St. Tontus. I play more gachas than he can name. He can barely play one and utterly fails at others. There's a good fucking reason why St. Tontus...
He can't even play one. He has to hire people to play for him. Damn, that's too much though.
Was never invited to Sweet Lee's second WoWa creator tournament, probably because she beat his ass too badly in the first one. I take time to produce each of my videos, and each of them take anywhere between a few days to even weeks to produce. He jizzes out 3 or 4 videos a day. And they're all just regurgitated stream content that he recycles to double dip with his own content. I want my viewers to be responsible consumers of gacha content, while he...
I feel like St. Tontus also make guides, right? He used to make guides at least, but maybe nowadays he don't make as much guides anymore, right?
Wants his own viewers to just be his personal minions that he can farm for views and harass other creators with.
Minions!
Most importantly, I care about gacha games, which is something that I'm not sure how many other people in this space can also say with a straight face like I can. I have spent years playing them, grinding them, spending both a lot of my time and money on them to enjoy them and to learn more about them. So that way, I, as a gacha creator, can share my experiences and the lessons that I've learned along the way with those who are willing to listen, in the hopes that they will avoid what I did wrong and make the gacha community just a little bit better informed in the process. St. Tontus, on the other hand, does not care about gacha games in the fucking slightest.
He doesn't care.
Despite any claims that I'm sure he'll make to try to say otherwise.
Do I also care?
With how much he idolizes...
The truth is, you can't really care, right? It's like, it's not about... It's not about me caring or not. It's about you should only care about something that you can change. Like for gacha games, you can't really care, man. You should enjoy them as a game. If you don't like it, then that's fine. But if you like it, you play it, right? Like if I care about Black Beacon, for example, does it mean that it's not gonna EOS? It's still gonna EOS. If I care about Tribe 9, does it not EOS? It will still EOS. You can only care about a game so much, right? Because like if a game is niche, then there's only so much you can do with it, right?
One gacha game in particular, and unfortunately for the rest of us, it's Wuthering Waves.
Wuthering Waves.
He doesn't truly appreciate it as a gacha. He simply uses it as a pedestal from which he can preach his acidic, deranged narratives onto as many people passing by as he can. He's not even a dedicated Hoyo hater anymore. Like, how can I keep calling him that when about half the videos that he's shat onto his YouTube channel in the past month have been nothing but Enfield hate videos? Hell, you can even say that St. Tontus at this point is the primary reason why I even bother calling myself the god of gacha still. I am the god to his Antichrist, the South Korea to his north. Because even though my only claim to fame in the gacha scene is simply how long I've been playing gachas for and how many of them that I play at this point, when I look around at other gacha creators and see myself surrounded by absolute jackasses and heathens, people who denigrate and degrade the very games they themselves play and oftentimes make money off of by doing content for.
True.
Yeah. I might as well call myself a god because I certainly fucking feel like one compared to them. No. He simply hates gacha games and is only here because it makes him money. Even on the off chance that he doesn't actually hate gacha games somehow, he certainly has no qualms about raping them for his own benefit, pleasure even. Again, he's learned from the worst. With the way he constantly distorts and bastardizes the facts to fit his own convenient narratives, or the way he weaponizes his own audience to attack others in this space. Again, Rusty has another segment that perfectly describes St. Tontus. Just replace Stephen A. Smith for the clown.
But where he's really crossed the line in the past is when he steps outside of the sports bubble. Stephen A. Smith was seemingly everywhere even before I became an adult, but his presence has really become oversaturated in recent years.
YouTuber.
Not necessarily in terms of relevance, but in terms of the sheer amount of yappage that this man gets off. I mean, he is talking all day, every day. It is hard work to be as dedicated as he is to quantity, but on the other hand, it comes at the consequence of sacrificing quality. Again, we see the big equals good theory at play. And I think a less reductive way to phrase that could be that when it comes to journalism, Stephen A. cares about the means way more than the ends. Stephen A. says a lot. So many words leave that man's mouth every day. But he simultaneously says so little. He has prioritized saying as much as possible over valuing his word and saying things as meaningfully as possible. In fact, I wouldn't even say it's really prioritizing, because that implies that one gets more over the other. No, he has sacrificed quality at the altar in exchange for as much quantity as possible. He's chasing growth for growth's sake. Change for the sake of change. Not in the name of progress, not in honor of the truth. It is just for the sake of making money off of reaching for the third rail.
It's not about us. It's about the money.
But for the sake of fairness, I don't think the rats are the only problem with the gacha space. They may be the single biggest one right now, but to me, there's also another one that I feel obligated to bring up. The fact that many creators out there are, quite frankly, scared to confront the rats, assuming of course that they know about them. It's either that or they just don't want to deal with them. And yes, I'm aware that in recent times the rats, St. Tontus especially, have come under heavy criticism, and of course that's great. I'll talk more about that later, but that still doesn't change the fact that many creators would rather duck their heads down and do nothing, even as they themselves get harassed and attacked. Like, I get it, it's a headache that you don't want to deal with, and I'm certainly not trying to advocate for creators to make more drama content.
Drama is good though, right?
God knows we have enough
Everybody
of that already,
likes drama.
especially with this video.
Drama.
But in my opinion, at this point with how much the rats like St. Tontus have been ratting their asses off for the past 2 years, if you look at them and what they are doing and continue to turn a blind eye to them, and you still insist on calling yourself a gacha content creator, then you are either a coward or you don't really give a shit about the genre. Gacha games are more of a bag for you than anything else. At least Gacha Smack admits it, so I can respect his honesty at the very least. So what about everyone else? Actually, don't answer that. Most Gacha creators out here only play the big five, and the only way to get them to play anything else is to sponsor them. So I think I have my answer already. And I find this especially depressing because it's fine if they don't want to get down and dirty with the drama like me or others. I certainly don't want them to if it makes them uncomfortable or they feel like it's something that would harm their own channels.
Only the big five of it?
I still occasionally get either St. Tontus or Tectone Orbiters coming to my stream trying to talk shit, and I deal with them accordingly, as you can see here. Tectone calls you the god of twinks. I don't want to hear that from someone who's the god of losing court cases and the god of sexual harassment. Also, do me a favor, ask Tectone why he roasted that one Shibuya Kaho lady on Twitter and calling her an ex-porn star when he's no better himself, fucking stripping naked on stream. Get back to me when he actually wins a court case for once. Maybe you should hire maybe like 5 more lawyers.
Guys, court case is very important, right?
Bitch. But it's more so that many of them will only do what I consider to be like the bare minimum of being a gacha creator. They get on stream, for example, play some Genshin or Star Rail, you know, take a pick from one of the big 4 or 5 for a few hours. Maybe they'll do a sponsor segment where they check out some other gacha that they'll never touch again unless they get sponsored to play it again, and then log off. Or I guess you could be Mtashed, who says he's going to quit gacha games for good in his recent video, just like the 50 other times he said the exact
Quit gacha game for good, guys. For real, right? No more messing around. Mtash.
Same thing every other week he's actually played Genshin. And it's not like it's just a few creators here and there who do this. No, this is like the cookie cutter formula for many gacha streamers out there, which includes some whom I actually like or have some decent respect for. I got a lot of stuff going on in my life. The past 3 years have been pretty damn rough for me personally ever since I got laid off my comfy office job that I had for like 7 years up until that point. There's a lot of IRL bullshit that I gotta deal with on a regular basis on top of still looking for a suitable job in the industry that I used to work in, or at least something similar. And I've been doing food delivery to help make ends meet in the meantime for the past several months.
Wow.
And yet, all that still hasn't stopped my ass from grinding gacha games and making content for it whenever I've got the time to. I'm not trying to say that other creators don't have their own personal shit going on in their lives that they gotta worry about
Everybody's got those issues,
that somehow my struggles are worse than theirs or, you know, anyone else's for that matter.
Fair.
But in the narrow context of gacha games, looking around at my fellow gacha creators, quite a few of whom even are able to make a whole ass living off of gacha content, let's just say that in hindsight, I don't find it a surprise in the slightest that the rats have become so pervasive in our space as they have. It shouldn't even be a brag for me to say in the first place that I simply play more gacha games than everyone else. In a more ideal timeline, we should be seeing more creators out there exploring more gachas and going out of their way to enjoy even the smaller, more obscure ones. Obviously, I don't expect people to end up maining like 20 different fucking gacha games like I do. That's clearly too much for any gacha player. But I do hold my fellow creators specifically up to a higher standard, especially those who are able to support themselves financially doing gacha content, be it partially or, if they're lucky enough, fully. I don't think there ought to be a hard number of how many gachas they should main or whatever, but giving other smaller gachas an honest chance would be really fucking nice, if only to expand their horizons and learn more about gacha games outside of the realm of like the big and popular. The problem is that that's not what we see a lot of the time now, is it? And in case your concern for them here is that they'll make less money creating content on lesser known gachas, here, take this and give it to them.
Look at that.
If I can do DoorDash for up to 8 hours a day and still make this video,
job application, guys.
Too. Also, maybe give one of these to St. Tontus too while you're at it.
Very important.
I've asked people this before, and so I will ask this again. Show me another Western gacha creator out there who plays as much, if not more gacha than me. Someone who also cares about gacha games anywhere near as much as I do.
He cares a lot.
Wait. But unfortunately, I get the feeling that I'll be waiting here up in my ivory gacha tower.
He's the only one. Gacha God is the only one.
They say it's lonely at the top, but
no way you play 25.
I didn't think it'd be like this. To close this chapter, I want to be very transparent with you and say that despite me calling myself the god of gacha or
don't
whatever,
tell him about me.
I myself am
I don't
not
call
a
myself that,
creator.
right?
I'm certainly no role model outside of gacha games anyway, since I can say some pretty nasty things myself. In this entire video, for example, I've basically been calling St. Tontus a short-ass man, and I've had some very choice words for other rats like him in other videos. There's always some kind of drama that makes the rounds on gacha Twitter or just social media in general. And almost every time I look inside, right, it's some f***ass retarded take that gets spread around like Captain Cabinet spreads her legs for St. Tontus, or was it Itoma? Same difference. Around last year, I started a series called Delusional Gacha Takes, where I made videos commenting on what I saw were dumb takes going around the gacha space at the time. And in the first few videos, I used very provocative language of my own to argue against those takes. You seriously think that Genshin is paywalling exploration behind these characters, then either you are just a straight up WoW glazer and you've never even played Genshin before and you just hate on it because that's the popular thing to do to try to get some brownie points from other WoW glazers on Twitter or on Discord, or you got straight up filtered by Genshin's exploration. And imagine getting filtered by a gacha game that's even more casual than Wuthering Waves. And when I look back on them, I realized that for a guy who calls himself stuff like the God of Gacha and says that he wants to teach gacha players about gacha games, this isn't the kind of language you should expect out of a guy like that. In fact, perhaps it's this exact kind of language that aggroed Tectone to begin with when he started beefing with me last year. Since the first
I think that was the first video that he had drama with Tectone, right? I think I remember Tectone reacted to that video. And that's when they started having beef against each other. I'm not too sure. I'm pretty sure that was the video that started it all. Between him and Tectone, the drama,
video
right?
He reacted to as part of our beefing was my Delusional Gacha Takes episode 3. So dudes, welcome back to the 3rd episode of Delusional Gacha Takes. I'm your host, the God of Gacha himself, too, and today I want to... No matter how justified I may be or feel like I might be...
Why did Tectone puke? Why did he puke though? There's no reason for him to do that, right?
In using such language,
How many
I also
outfit
don't
changes?
think that this sort of language or behavior should be normalized
6
either.
times.
So, unlike the clown, I've made efforts to dial it back. First, in the last 3 or so Delusional Gacha Takes episodes that I've done, I toned down the aggressive language in them significantly. Gachas encourage, even demand, depending on the game, that their players commit to them by playing those gachas every single day, so that they don't miss out on any of their limited time content.
You cannot
Second,
be missing out, guys.
Ryuku was the target in my 3rd Delusional Gacha Takes episode, so I eventually reached out to him and spoke to him privately over Discord. It did take me a few months to get around to doing that, but because of it, he and I are at least back on speaking terms. I don't know if it's accurate to say that we're friends per se. I don't think we know each other that well to say that. But part of the reason why I took such an aggressive stance against him in my video initially was because I thought he was a rat himself based on his previous tweets and other behavior that he exhibited. But after speaking with him, I've since changed my mind. Matter of fact, Ryuku has had his own run-ins with the actual rats like St. Tontus and Tectone, and those were what got me to start thinking, oh wait, maybe Ryuku actually isn't a rat after all. And so I reached out to him to help clear things up. Third, I now reserve my aggressive-ass language for the rats, or at least anyone else who I think also deserves it. It's obviously not ethical, if you want to call it that, to talk like that all the time, but I do think it still has a place, in particular against the very same people who use it all the time themselves, like St. Tontus. From observing the rats doing their rat-ass things for the past 2 years, I've come to the conclusion that the best way to deal with them is to fight fire with fire. While normally just ignoring them would be the correct play, so that way they simply run out of fuel and burn themselves out eventually, I think that in this day and age, when content creators are becoming ever more shameless in their dogshit behavior, simply ignoring them is no longer a viable tactic. This ain't 2011 where one bad drama is enough to kill your entire content career. St. Tontus has proven this himself time and time again by harassing other gacha creators constantly in this space. And if he doesn't have drama on hand with which to do so, he'll simply manufacture his own damn drama. He will go out of his way to harass other creators, especially those he has harassed before.
Why would he do that?
Just to keep his 24/7 propaganda machine running. Ask Genizod, ask Pokey, and keep an eye on Captain Cabinets now that it turns out they're exes, somehow, however that happened. Even if he, for whatever reason, gets tired of harassing the same people over and over, he'll just find new targets to go and farm drama out of, deserved or not. So for him, and him in particular, I will continue saying shit like a 5'1" man slut who guzzles Tectone's cum every time the god of losing court cases shows him who the boss of their gym is. But in the meantime,
not that clip, man, not that clip.
For everyone else, I won't just throw around words like that towards other creators, at least the ones I know who aren't rats at least. Again, I'm not a perfect creator, but I've always made my content with the intent of either educating people. He's a 5-star coup in the fact that he's also another solo specialist but on fucking crack, or at the very least providing entertainment value that doesn't come at the expense of everyone else around me. Let's talk about how you can min-max your account in Honkai Star Rail. I make mistakes, but I at least have the decency to not only try to rectify them, but also tell you all about them to show you that I have nothing to hide as a gacha YouTuber and streamer. And again, I love gacha games, and as someone who's been making content for longer than some of you have been literally alive for, I want to continue doing that for the gacha community. When I first got into gacha games with FGO, I was lucky enough to join a dedicated community online full of other like-minded FGO players at the time who were able to share their own experiences with me and each other
one of the oldest
gacha. All the gacha salt, both the success and the horror stories, the long hours grinding events while on Discord call together, stuff like this that I lost when I finally quit Combat Arms for good after Nexon sold their servers to another company and made me lose my main account in the process. The gacha community at large has also undergone a radical change over the years, mainly because of Genshin, sure, yeah, but also because the initial community that I was lucky enough to become a part of when I first started playing gacha 8.5 years ago has slowly gone their separate ways since then. Old retired whales who have become beached over the years, whether by choice or not, never to swim the vast blue waters of the gacha ocean ever again. But despite all these changes, despite the world so drastically changing around me, that hasn't stopped me from continuing to make content on gacha games. I love gacha games too much for me to just start blaming how different things are because of the normies or whatever that some people like to do, or on how much real life sucks. And I certainly won't just act like a powerless bystander while rats like St. Tontus keep chewing on everything they can get their dirty little hands on. I have been speaking out against the rats for the past year, ever since Tectone threw my ass under the bus, and I will continue to do so until the clown is gone too. And if the rest of you guys consider yourselves to be true fans of gacha, it's high fucking time that you do too.
Okay. What is this? Beware of the false prophet. Final part. Alright, we are almost done with the video. It's only been 2 hours, guys. What is this? What is the last part about?
St. Tontus is a gacha creator, if only barely.
Wow.
But it's more accurate to say that he was a gacha creator in the same way that Stephen A.
Not
Smith
done yet, not done yet, not even close, right?
In the sports
is he going to call me out? I hope not.
St. Tontus can make all the videos he wants and call himself a gacha creator all he wants, but it doesn't take a genius to take one look at his content and his behavior and realize that he's not really a creator. He's just a straight up asshole. You don't just make a few videos bashing a gacha game and then call yourself a gacha YouTuber or streamer. Tectone isn't a political commentator if all he says is something along the lines of fuck Hassan.
I don't wish any harm upon Hassan at all. I don't. I want his existence to be his punishment. This is a man.
Did he use a face filter? Why is it so smooth? I feel like he used like an Instagram filter or something.
Where? Let's just be completely honest.
Maybe it's just me, right?
He's not the most entertaining guy.
So what is this about?
He has about as much charisma as a paper fucking bag.
Which, to be fair, I got my problems with that guy too, but that still doesn't somehow make Tectone a political expert or someone who's even remotely qualified to talk about politics on his Twitter account all of a sudden. He is an expert on abusing people, though, and no, I'm not going to stop reminding you of that because fuck that bitch. I have given credit to St. Tontus for his early content, and while I would love to argue that even his earlier content is suspect as well, I'll stick with giving him the benefit of the doubt that he at least started off as a somewhat legitimate creator in this space. Hell, I'll even roll with the excuse that he used the initial gacha tribalism between Genshin and WoWa back, 2 years ago to help jumpstart his own channel. Like, if you want to go ahead and praise him or whatever for being smart for doing that, then like, sure, okay, I guess, bro. But no matter how much you think this is supposed to be a success story here in the gacha space, I'm here to tell you that it is not. It's not a success story for gacha creators in general if this dude has only ever supported one gacha game, shit on the rest, and has attacked any other creator in their community who dares to speak out against him. Whether to tighten his control over the narratives that he's been pushing for all this time, or because he's just that insecure about himself on the internet like the Timu-ass Napoleon that he is. And besides, this video wouldn't exist if it were in the first place. Put simply, Saint Tontus is the DSP and Grums put together of gacha games. He combines the whiny, skillless, and entitled personality of DSP with the grifting and narrative-pushing nature of Grums' Twitter account to profit off people's ignorance or mere desire to talk trash about gacha games in a horribly inflated and needlessly confrontational way. I'm not one to preach to people about morals or ethics. This is the internet after all, and things like arguments, drama, and social conflict in this day and age are, unfortunately, highly likely. I myself am an expert on gacha games, so like, under normal circumstances, what moral high ground do I have to begin with exactly? And besides, just look at any of my streams from last year where I had body pillows on the back wall behind me with anime girls and VTubers on them. But when I see Saint Tontus shitting himself with multiple videos a day yapping about whatever the fuck he feels like in a space that I am heavily invested in personally and for far longer than he has, you best believe that I feel fucking disgusted. Both because of him personally and because until recently there hadn't been much of an effort from the rest of the community to fucking do something about him. Sure, there is something to be said about how, oh, these are just gacha games, bro, you know, they ain't that serious. There are plenty of other things out there in real life that you should put this sort of effort towards. You're not wrong about that.
Not too serious.
But if you think that that's just a suitable enough counter argument to everything that I've said in this video so far, then, for the sake of fairness, I would love for you to also apply that same argument to Saint Tontus too. Because what on God's green earth could be so fucking important about Arknight's Enfield that he feels the need to make 41 fucking videos talking shit about it in a single goddamn month? Saint Tontus is a false prophet. He's the gacha equivalent of one of those fire and brimstone creatures that you sometimes find screaming vague-ass Bible verses into a megaphone at a busy downtown intersection, running his cocksucking mouth constantly about how Hoyoverse is the devil and Wuwa is the second coming of Christ. And like I said before, it's about damn time that the gacha community treats him like the annoying-ass Jehovah's Witness that he is. But, luckily for all of us, that seems to be the exact direction that we're finally headed in. The one silver lining that came out of the clown's Enfield hate streak was that his plan to farm Enfield drama for clout, if he even had a plan with that, seems to have largely failed. Not only has Enfield managed to establish a firm enough foothold in the gacha community to the point where I think it's fine to call it the fifth big gacha, but it's also put his own ass under a ton of fire for the very first time. Other YouTubers and streamers have finally done or are starting to do what I asked them to last year and taken a stand against Saint Tontus. Most notably Skull CJ giving the clown a taste of his own medicine by machine gunning out his own series of slander videos against him.
Today he is kind of successful, but that's all that he got going for himself. He don't got no friends, no bitches, nowhere to spend money. He literally lives and makes all his content out of a cubicle the size of my closet. But hey, man, I just hope good old Bobby Lee, good old Saint, good old, you know, Greasy Fingers, good old Chicken Nugget Pocket is doing his thing, enjoying life, because honestly, I gotta tell you guys, his mom should have swallowed.
Pokey has also ulted and managed to slap a copyright strike onto the clown's YouTube channel, which is the whole reason why Saint Tontus kept crying about him for the past few weeks.
I have absolutely nothing with whatever there's going on in Saint Tontus' Discord server, and I heavily condemn such actions. open
Discord
allegations
server,
that
guys.
Pokies community is spamming out
Discord
shit
drama.
wherever there's gonna be are extremely dangerous and defamatory, and if Santondas has a single shred of goodwill, he will retract his statements as well as a public apology.
Also, it appears that Poki has even opened a copyright case against St. Tontus very recently. Or, should I say, Stephen Yu. So if the clown does in fact lose this, then I look forward to calling both him and his sugar daddy, John Robertson, the gods, plural, of losing court cases. And for the record, it's not that there was nobody before the start of this year who was already speaking out against the rats. People like Arikado Zodan, at least after he became reformed, Foxhole, and other smaller Gacha YouTubers have made videos in the past 2 years refuting and disproving the lies and propaganda that the clown's been vomiting for all that time. But I think it's safe.
Okay, let's address this. Anfield is garbage. Poco don't even play it, and the game first, gacha second. Captain Cabinets hasn't logged in 40 days. CJ irrelevant. I dislike Tontas, but time proved him right. I don't get it. If you don't like Ignite's Anfield, then don't play it, right? I don't understand the hate though. Like it's not about you playing the game. It's about people hating the game, right? So if you don't like something, then don't play it, right? I think it's just that simple. So at the end of the day, like I'm not sure why do you even bring that up, right? Because like why it's like you say you dislike Saint Tontas, but you go and bring up all the Saint Tontas enemy, which is Mr. Poco, which is Captain Cabinets, and which is Skull CJ. So again, it's so obvious here, right? It's blatantly obvious that you're lying because every single person that you brought up is somebody that hates him. So I think you're lying. Now again, I'm usually right when it comes to guesses, alright? So again, you need to understand that you're not talking to any normal streamer. You're talking to somebody who is a teacher. I deal with a lot of kids. So let's just drop the ego, alright? If you hate Arknight's Anfield, hey, that's fine though, right? That's fine. I don't hate you for hating Arknight's Anfield. You're allowed to hate. Don't play it, right? It's that simple. Like my advice is if you hate something, just don't play it. Just don't play it, right? It's that simple. It's nothing personal, right?
Safe to say that everything that he's had to deal with in the past month or so is the strongest resistance to his dog shit content that he's ever had to deal with. To the point where he's actually even lost YouTube subs as a direct result of all this. Hell, he's even started alienating his own fellow rats, which is actually something that, by the way, I predicted kinda sorta on stream last year.
Subscribers,
My original prediction was that there was a chance that eventually the rats would start turning on each other and fighting each other, because while they originally got their YouTube channels or streams or both started on WoWa, with all these new big and upcoming Gacha games coming out,
your Connery is coming or what's up? Thanks for the raid.
As big, if not bigger than WoWa, there would be some rats who would remain WoWa agenda pushers or loyalists or apologists, whatever you want to call them, while others would jump ship over to those newer gachas to chase them for clout instead. But you decide on how close I got with that. But anyway, other rat creators who traditionally followed his WoWa number 1 and Hoyo as public enemy number 1 agenda have since turned on him, as we've mainly seen with the beef between him and Cab.
No idea who the other two is,
friend,
right?
who's also a drama grifting
but
YouTuber
those are the people that I'm not aware of, right?
has also taken her side, naturally, to slander St. Tontus.
Do I know who Itoma? I don't think I know who this is.
I find it absolutely fucking hilarious, given that he was the one who was the catalyst in Tectone stabbing me in the back by reacting to that delusional Gacha Takes episode first. And this isn't even including how more and more actual WoWa players have also been turning against the clown too on social media with how fed up they are with this god-awful and nauseating behavior that just makes the rest of them look bad too. So as you might expect, I'm greatly amused by this little gacha rat civil war that we've been having as like a side plot against the clown. But as much as I'm thrilled by this turn of events against the clown and his kind, I'm keenly aware that realistically, this alone still will not stop him. At this point, he spouted his bullshit vitriol for so long and so vehemently that the only way for him to be gone for good is to remove his platforms manually and entirely. His YouTube
remove
channel does already
the
have a
YouTube.
strike on it, courtesy of Poki, and he has been banned from Twitch in the past. But unless he also gets a Tectone treatment of getting his ass banned for an entire year, and unless he somehow gets another 2 strikes on his YouTube, unfortunately, his dumbass ain't going anywhere. Likely because he can't with how fucking retarded he is. Honestly, I don't even know what he's gonna do with the job application, even if you did give him one. Shove it up his ass, maybe? He's got plenty of practice doing that already, I'm sure. The clown really is the dog shit 4-star version of the god of bald retards. This means that the next best thing we can do in the meantime as a community is to contain him. Now that it should be painfully clear what he's been doing all along, Gacha creators and players alike must never let up the pressure on him. He can make all the woo glazing videos he wants, but the fucking picosecond that he drops another Gacha slander video, the rest of us need to blast his ass immediately. Again, he should be used to it by now with how often Tectone does that to him already. See, look at the baldy trying to run damage control for his favorite little pocket pussy. How cute.
To take away your views, and you didn't even mention him in it.
What's
but
this?
You mentioned him in it. You even showed his avatar in that video. And he also made the video 4 times the length. And he responded to it and he transformed it.
Okay.
This is not some 99 million IQ. This is just abusing the copyright system.
Damn, he's more loyal to the clown than he was to his actual girlfriends. For as much propaganda that...
Now, whether or not Mr. Poke is abusing the copyright system, we'll find out in the court, right? If he wins the case, it's all up to him winning the case. If he wins the case, then it's no longer an abuse because the judge is going to prove that, Saint Tontas did, I guess, steal the content to a certain extent, right? But that's going to be up to the... It's not up for anyone to say anything, right? Because at the end of the day, I get it that Tectone say that because he's siding with Saint Tontas. I understand, right? At the end of the day, also, I wouldn't, nothing against Tectone personally, right? But he also lost court case before. So that's just going to be what it is, right? Again, with all of these things, what you think is going to be different for what the lawyer or what the judge think, right? Because at the end of the day, we all have our biases because we are all in the gacha space. But when it comes to the lawyers and the judges, they are not, as invested. So probably they'll make a much more fair judgment. At least I'll believe that that's going to be the, The copyright system has so many gray areas. That's up to the judges, right? Up to the lawyers, up to the judge, up to the, I don't know, if they hire multiple lawyers, maybe one of them is going to hire 2 or 3 lawyers or even 5 lawyers, right?
Saint Tontas likes to put out there needs to be just as much, if not ideally more content countering it and exposing him as the nasty little 5'1" rat that he is. Not only will this prevent people from falling victim to his dumpster fire narratives in the future, but it'll also slowly but steadily box him into a corner mentally, to the point where maybe he makes a mistake and says something truly vile on stream, and that gets him banned or something. I don't know. I wonder how many more Holocaust analogies he's got. For those of you who might be concerned that, this will give the clown more traffic and exposure, I think that's pretty much a non-factor by this point, mainly because, as I've explained before, Saint Tontas will just go out of his way to harass people to create his own drama about them, or other gacha games for that matter, that he can then farm for views. It's either people just lie flat and do nothing while he runs around calling people pedophiles like the good little Epstein clone that he is, or we can at least make our own content clapping back at his ass. And I know what I'd rather do. And for those of you who are still unfortunate enough to watch the clown for your daily gacha content, let me ask you this.
Unfortunate.
It's one thing if you just want to watch him for entertainment value, though. If that's the case, then I would suggest you just go to Chatterbait and go click on the men's section, because at least that way you'll get a better show. But if you unironically watch him because you believe him whenever he says that he's talking truth about gacha, if y'all really value the truth so much, then why bother watching a guy who only talks about it instead of someone who is the truth? But fighting back against Saint Tontas is not the only thing that I want to focus on, because if it were, then I'd be no better than a rat myself.
Damn.
As much as I love making drama videos and other content, talking mad shit on the rats specifically, I would much rather make other content. For example, I enjoy making
That's
videos
important.
where I share my thoughts and takes on various topics about gacha games, whether in general or about recent events.
I actually think some of his videos are quite good, but I think he needs to make more of them, right? I think Tuhu doesn't make much videos. He make maybe one video per 2 weeks, maybe, right? Maybe about there.
I'll continue to
I think
make
on
those.
average.
But as you can probably tell with this video, I also really like working on long-form content. Back when I
think this one is a
primarily
bit
made
too long,
FGO videos,
right?
I had this
It's a bit too long.
yearly series that I did called How to Play All the Servants in the Game, where I would pull every single character in that game that came out over the course of a year and make a video where I talk about each and every single one of them with a hearty dose of memes to go with them to spice it up. Unfortunately,
Okay.
for various reasons, I don't do those videos for FGO anymore. But I
Did he
have
quit?
done
He
one
still
for
play, right?
Genshin several years ago, and I want to do another one, this time updated for 2026. It'll take me a long time to get it done though, but I would also love to do this for all
You
the
watch
major
those?
gachas out there right now. Not just Genshin, but also for Star Rail, Zenless, Wuwa, and Enfield, though I still need to pull all the characters in Enfield first. Would have had a good chance to do so if Lowlight didn't give me a fucking P3 Aya. It's fine though, she's even cuter in Enfield than she was in the first game, so she gets a pass. I keep calling myself the god of
fella.
gacha, and I keep yapping about how much I want to teach other people about gacha games, so I would like to announce the start of a new series that I'll call Gacha 101, where I make
Wow.
videos explaining the ins and outs of gacha games to newcomers or
Gacha
at least to
101,
those
guys.
who aren't as familiar with them. If you're looking forward to any of this kind of content, first of all, thank you. It's an honor for me to make content that people out there can watch and enjoy and maybe even learn a thing or two from. However, I must warn you that it may take me a long time to make such content. As I've explained before, between my current part-time gig, job hunting, and
Okay.
just playing all 19 of my gacha games, I don't have a lot of spare time
Gacha
to
games
make
comes
content
first.
with. I would
Makes
love
sense.
to be a full-time content creator.
Okay.
Not only because of my own personal hatred for St. Tontus as a creator, again, if you can't even fucking call him that, and his abysmal dogshit content, but also because I think I can provide my own flavor of content that's truly
Okay.
unique to this space and stands out from everyone else's. Like, has anyone else out there made a 2 or 3 hour long video yapping about every single playable character in Genshin Impact
Genshin,
in
guys.
one go? Yeah,
Genshin.
I didn't think so. So, at
Wow.
the risk of having the clown and the other
That's
rats
very
start
important.
calling me the god of beggars again, which is kind of funny given what I've seen
He should
other
do one for
creators
Honkai
in the
Star Rail.
space do. And hey, if St.
Who is
Tontus
that?
feels the need to beg Tectone to protect his ass some more, then I don't see why I can't do this myself. I humbly ask for your support.
If St. Tontas had stated that the only reason why he
What's
reacted
this?
to it was to take away your views and you didn't even mention him in it, but you mentioned him in it. You even showed his avatar in that video. And he also made the video 4 times the length. And he
Bro
responded
defending
to it
4-star
and he
version
transformed it.
of himself.
This is not some 99 million IQ. This is just abusing the copyright system.
So, subscribe to my YouTube channel, join the membership, follow and subscribe to the
Okay.
Twitch channel as well if you can. And if you want to go even further beyond, check out and support me on Patreon. Join my Discord server too if you want somewhere
Wow.
chill to hang out and just talk about gacha or something.
Chill to hang out, guys.
Any little bit truly does go a long way. And maybe one day I'll be able to say that I can make all the content, all the gacha content I want for you guys. Even if you can't support me directly for
That's
whatever
insane.
reason, hell, you
Right?
might not even like me that much as a creator in the first place, that's fine. As long as you recognize how much of a fucking problem St. Tontus and the other rats are in this space, and that you don't fall prey to their content and agendas, that's good enough for me. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I've kept you all for way too long. Thank you very much for watching.
Damn.
Until next time, be cool, y'all. Oh, and St. Tontus, I don't think you'll watch this part of the video, at least not naturally, but if you do, go fuck yourself, bucko.
Damn, St. Tontas, alright. 2 hour videos. Insane, long video. This is Tuhu, for those of you who just tuned in and I was asking who this is. This is the Gacha God. Alright, the Gacha God. Now, I do think that this video is a little bit too long though, like unnecessarily long. I feel like if you want to make a video about St. Tontas Hater Manifesto, like the early part where he talked about the Honkai Star Rail and Genshin part, I don't think this is necessary. You can just straight away skip to this particular part because everybody knows Genshin, Wuthering waves, right? And if you want to talk about like the Arknight's Anvil and stuff, right, that's fine. But there's definitely a lot of parts that doesn't really need to be there. But it gets better towards the end. I feel like the video gets better towards the end. But my concern is most people are not going to wait long enough to watch until the end. They are going to watch the early part because the early part is not... I feel like the early part is probably... I wouldn't say boring. I understand that he's setting the stage, but at the same time, this part can be edited out, right? If he wants to like... because like most audience are not going to be that patient. The truth is, right? Most people are just going to like, oh, like the early part is not that good, I'm not going to watch it, right? That's just going to be what it is. How much do I rate the video? I think if I were to be honest, it's maybe about 6 to 7, right? Like, I think it's definitely unnecessarily long, right? I feel like there's a lot of points that he's trying to get across, right? And for example, I understand that some part he has to mention Tectong, for example, even though it's more about Sentontas in this video, but he doesn't really need to mention those parts, but I get why he needs to mention it because like it's personal for him. But again, right, that's going to be what it is, right? That's going to be the stuff. It's 2 hours and 15 minutes, right? Which is definitely insane. Woke is not... A lot of wokies are not going to have the attention span. A lot of people are not going to have the attention span, right? But again, what do you guys think of the video? Because at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? He's not using ChatGPT like Glaive Keo. I mean, you guys know of my AI stance. I don't really care about that, right? That's not something that I care about. The grudge with Tectong is immeasurable. The grudge with Tectong. Yeah, it's probably a decent enough summary. But let's see. What do people say right here? I miss those days when majority of the convo in the gacha community is suffering together from the pools regardless of what gacha you are playing. Okay. Very interesting. You don't need to bury him 5 feet 1 inch deep. Okay. Like father, like son. Nobody will watch it because it's too long. He can make a short version and then link this video for full discussion for people interested. I'm not sure if he will, right? Because that's like a lot of work. He himself said in the video that he don't have much time. And then to everyone that's saying that what's the thing? That he likes Hololive. I'm not sure if he edits the video himself, or is there like does he hire an editor and that's the editor that will go and find the clip for him, right? That's going to be the stuff. Mr. Poki is using our funds to pay for lawyer fees. Lawyer fees. Good for me to support the twin brother. Damn, twin brother, eh? That's going to be what it is, right? That is going to be what it is. So what was the last video that he made before this? Oh, he's streaming right now, is it? The Gacha Logs March 2026. March 2026 Gacha Logs. Yeah, 2 hour. I don't think I've ever watched like... Have I ever watched like a 2 hour or 3 hour video, right? Generally, not really. I'm trying to think like if is there any other situation that I've done that before. Why am I constantly getting disconnected? 2 hour reaction video. Yeah, probably after my react it become like almost 3 hours, right? There are pros and cons to it. I don't think he makes shorts though, right? Short contents. Not everybody does shorts. Let's see, what is this? Most of his long content is 1 to 2 hours. His followers enjoy it. Oh, really? I guess if his followers enjoy it, that's fine. Should I do some pulls, guys? We got like 10 pulls. Oh, shoot. Stamina, man. Stamina. 55,000. Yo, speed set. Okay, that is insane. I actually got lucky right there. What the heck? I need to unlock the next stage. 12-36. That's going to be the one. Do this. What are WOKIES? People who are woke, man. People who are woke as heck. Grab this. Am I gonna play ZZZ? I'll play it when it comes online, right? But not right now, obviously. And not right now. Today is Tuesday, man. I have to go to work later. I actually go to work after the stream. I don't really talk about it too much because I don't want people to, like, you know too much about my personal life, right? But usually after the stream, I'll go to work. I'll come home and sleep afterwards, right? That's how I do it. But we'll see, right, if ZZ is there. So many menus, you forget Cute Palace a few times. Cute Palace a few times, right? Huh. So that's going to be the stuff. Cute Palace. Yeah, I think I missed out as well. I think I missed out like two days. 2 days, right? Did mileage carry to limited banners? Did mileage carry to limited banners? Which one are you talking about? This game? Yeah. If you're talking about this game, yes. It's going to be the thing. Get these. Slash them up. Woke people. That's the term. Well, that's the term, right? That's going to be the term. Heal Days banner, yeah, it carries over, right? It carries over regardless. It will always be a thing. Do I have multiple? No, I only have one. Only have one. But I need to update. Can I 3-star this? Need a 3-star this. Wait, the minions die already? Okay, if the minions die, then they get destroyed. Then that's fair though, right? That's fair. GB! I love GB, man. Get this. Get that. Free daily pool, easy. Nope. Yep. Fat Jaded. Fat. Oh, the cake, it might be too much. I haven't gotten any new things in a while, man. My luck hasn't been the greatest. It's funny how much processing power Brown Dust 2 uses compared to other games. Processing power? Really? It's way more demanding. Oh yeah, we're gonna have the we're gonna have a new Helena skin, by the way. I'm gonna buy that and make the WOKIES upset, right? Buy that and make the WOKIES upset. So that's what I need to do. They should have the patch later today. And then we'll look into it, right? Let's see, what's this? This one is speed. Wait, speed is here too? I actually need to manual a journey, right? But I guess I'll do that on my own. I thought of wanting to do that on stream, but like to manual like a journey, you know? Journey manual for either Emily or Charlotte, because I haven't been getting a good Let me see what's this. You're broke for collab? Which collab? Are you talking about Brown Dust 2? That's a rerun, right? Do I need to do level 15? I need to buy everything from the shop. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Just buy this. So let's see, we're gonna have this one very, very soon. I'll do it on my own because it's going to be... So they already finished reset. It's going to take 3 days, I heard. Yep, so I'll do it on my own, right? I'll do it on my own. The Fiend Hunt is brutal with the SP cost. Yeah, characters that give back SP like Austin. And what's the name? And the other one? That would be ideal. That would be ideal, right? Ah. Vitality and endurance. What about this one though? That's endurance plus 15. Oh, this one is way better. Oh, that's true. That's true. Do I want crit rate though? I should probably level up this particular one as well. Because I think that card could be useful. The card. Helena this. You don't feel bad? The only one that left is the 6k. 6k, damn. 6k is gonna be what it is, right? Oh yeah, today is the last day to get tickets, man. I forgot. Wait, is today the last day? I think there's one more day to get this one. This ticket, man. Draw ticket times 10. Don't miss out. Don't miss out, guys. Don't forget to do the stuff. Alright guys, I'm gonna go now. Thanks a lot for watching the stream. Make sure you guys like the stream on YouTube. I'll see you guys in the ZZZ stream later. I'll do a dedicated stream for that, right? That will be I don't know, a bit later, right? We'll see how it goes, right? But yeah, take care. Have a nice day, have a nice weekday. Bye bye.